Say that again, Mike.
The future of masturbation is here, now.
And that's the global Tenga website.
Yeah, I wish I was lying, too.
Okay, well, welcome to Fall 2013 Anime Retrospective.
Guys, what is Tenga?
What is
Tenga?
Tenga?
Asking. Tenga, what do pleasurable sensations mean to you? It is a revolution in male pleasure. Have you ever talked about these sensations to others? All the time. Not as humorous anecdote. Well, here's the thing. But the great experience they provide. Topics around sexuality are often viewed with a disreputable stigma. In the same way, the products designed to provide for these needs have always been branded with the labels of taboo and obscenity. This is why Tenga is here. To revolutionize pleasure for men everywhere. To bring sexuality
Do they have
to the forefront. For all to enjoy!
Do they have user reviews at all? Some testimonials?
Try one of our revolutionary male pleasure items, fabricated with these grand ambitions in mind. What? Celebrity testimonials!
Oh, yes! Please.
Oh, no. Please tell me.
Please.
We got the Great Muda. Fuck this Great Muda. He's Japanese, but he's He's an American dude who wrestles Japan wrestler, whatever. It's fucking Maximum the Hormone musician.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Yeah.
They
one guy from there. A comedian. Some other guy.
I'm gonna need the Maximum hormone testimonial later to show to Jimmy.
Oh no.
BMX rider, DJ, whatever. I don't want to see interview. Fitting. Yes, find your match. I want to be a fitting for Tenga. Come on.
Does that sound your laptop?
Yeah.
God damn it.
That's gonna fuck everything up.
Like I said,
Penis length.
Hit your laptop. Just whack it.
I've tried that.
Penis
before.
length based off of centimeters, not inches. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna put it all the way up. So, head diameter all the way up. Okay, it's kind of like this fucking awesome. So it's kind of like adjusting. It's like adjusting based on it's like adjusting based on that's
Oh my god.
head length. It's about out. That's about this, yeah. And then shaft diameter. It's like about to put it all the way up. What does it say? Desired strength. I don't want it to be fragile. So
Here, Matt.
this is the best thing.
I'm gonna put this here.
Okay.
Just so that fans aren't right next to the mic the whole time. Anyways.
Okay, guys, find my penis here. Just
Okay.
Oh no.
or I wish it was take a picture of your penis and scan it in. We can decide for you.
I think the outward motion would be really
Experience with Tenga. None.
None.
Name Mikasa.
What?
Is Mikasa unisex?
No.
Is Mikasa a unisex name?
No.
It's not.
That is a girl's name.
Mikasa.
I don't think of.
That is a girl's name.
Okay, but what's like Mike? It's like Miku.
Michael.
The Japanese names.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Point simulation. Where's that? I didn't see that. Oh, feeling point. Click here where you want to be felt. Felt right on the base. Not the head. Not the head of the penis. Like right on the base. Where's the base? Seems like I can choose. I can choose where to be. Where did the mouse go? So I can put it. I can put it right here.
Wait,
that way,
is
right
this
here.
is this to recommend you the right Tenga?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I want it around the base of the penis.
Well, can you go ahead and just see what Tenga they recommend for a giant mushroom head with the feeling at the
Analyzing. You can also enjoy a super powerful vacuum with this line of products.
That would be scary.
Sorry, we couldn't find a Tenga cup for you.
Okay.
Sorry, Mikasa, we couldn't find a single Tenga cup for you.
I think it's time to get on to anime. So, this is...
And with that...
Fall
Ever heard of Rolling Star?
This is fall 2013.
Is anime still counts?
What? Oh, that does count. It is, in fact, the Angel Beats.
Ever heard of Rolling Star, the song?
The Yui one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rolling Heads.
Great! No, that's the accordion!
Oh, hey!
That's the fucking accordion I was telling you about.
Oh, good God.
I'm just going to favorite mark this.
I hope to see a detailed report on all the different kinds of
if you
uses.
get a website, I might be able to do one.
Alright. Anyways. Let's start some anime retrospective. So,
I'm going to talk to the microphone, not the computer.
What?
Talk to the microphone, not the computer.
Yes.
Well, we have an issue. You see, this thing sounds like a fucking
this
truck
is hard
on
boiled.
the mic.
It kind of does.
The fuck is this? What is he, Roha? What that means, flower? Go back. It's like, what the fuck is this? Vaginas? I can't tell.
Oh. Wait, was that the egg thing I saw?
I don't know. No, they have other eggs. They have hard-boiled eggs.
What did you do? Yeah, what do you do with those?
I don't know.
Okay, find out what you do with those.
I don't know what the fuck.
Now I have to cut up this
Hard
thing.
gel. Wavy, twister, stepper, silky. Person is using one-fits-all, disposable eggs, single eggs, variety pack, if you're into that. It's not the same, honestly. I'll look it up. Don't worry. Go on.
Alright.
Whatever you're doing, I don't fucking care what you mean anymore. So.
What are we doing? Well, Mike, since you're so busy,
Yep.
what do you think of the season of anime?
It's
Mike?
fucking really good.
Really
There are,
good?
at least, in my opinion, at least in my opinion, like 3 or 4 shows that in their own seasons could have been top shows. Should I say what shows?
What do you
those
mean?
were? Like, they are like a #1 caliber show, in my opinion. Like, they could have been the best show of any season had they not all been in the same season.
Whoo! So, did you give any 10s?
I gave probably 2.
Okay. For me, well, okay, including Monogatari, because, like I said, I only gave Monogatari a 10, but
Including
that
Monogatari.
wasn't actually last season.
I gave one more 10.
Which one?
Kill a Kill.
Okay. Well, that's not even But anyways, yeah, I don't know. I thought the season was okay, but there are only like a few shows I really look forward to. I don't know. I think the shows I like watching the most are the continuation, or I don't know, like the longer ones, like Kuroko's.
There are a lot of good shows, though.
Yeah.
There are a lot of good shows. I mean,
Well, there's okay, like good as in like I can continue watching it. It's not terrible. I don't want to drop it, but there were some where I felt like okay, like I guess I need to watch this. And like sometimes an episode would surprise me. They do something cool, but like I didn't give any 10s. There was like I think I gave like 1 9, and everything else was 8 or less. But nothing below a 5, and there was only 1 5. And we all know what that is. And I'll explain why later.
yeah,
I think I gave like 2. No, I don't know.
I haven't really in my list, but in my head I gave 2 9s, 2 10s.
So
Okay.
And the 9 above, I think, are shows that can be top show of the season.
I gave a lot of 7s and 8s, like
I have to go back and update it.
So we're gonna skip the ones that we didn't finish because like some of these just aren't even worth mentioning. Like
Diabolic Lovers.
like Geist Crusher.
yeah.
Man,
That didn't even happen.
Diabolic Lovers is just like vampire rape.
Did you watch the first episode? Right?
Yeah, it was vampire rape.
It's gay as fuck.
I'm not down with that shit, unfortunately.
I did. Yeah, I mean, you were talking about that. I read something online.
I went to Melanie's panel,
Yeah.
where they talk about otome games, and they mentioned that one actually. But
Does she like it?
Well,
Sorry,
she didn't say
Not
much.
she did. The general consensus of the panel, did they like it?
No one really said anything about it, and actually,
Okay.
it wasn't even her that mentioned it. It was like the other girl that was in her.
I mean,
group.
the show is just like this girl who gets trapped in like, this mansion with a bunch of guys who are vampires.
Yeah.
Strong.
Then she gets her blood sucked, and then nothing happens.
But it's not Vampire Night. Actually, no. That's not even the premise of that show.
Yeah, so.
Cool. And then first row done.
Yeah, that's done.
Sweet.
There we go.
Did you guys watch Outbreak Company?
I watched it.
Did you finish it?
I did not finish it.
Okay, good. Then we don't need to talk about it.
No, come
We can
on.
talk about it.
Yeah, just,
Did you guys watch it?
No.
Not
I mean,
at
this
all.
is me.
I read the premise and I said, "Fuck no."
I mean, okay, so it starts off with a guy who's an otaku, and he does this like
Tacos.
this trivia thing on the internet. Then he gets he goes for a job interview, and then he gets drugged or something. He ends up in this weird other world, where they want to branch out and bring otaku shit to this world. Now he's the head of this company, not head, one of the people in this company. who now is there to bring the otaku-ness, the otaku products and shit to this
another world.
The other world.
Can he get back to Earth?
Yes, he can. There's a princess who's a lolly and a tsundere. Also, they kind of speak like weird gibberish language there. That he has to wear a ring that lets him understand what they're saying.
Dumb.
A little bit. And there's a maid. Who's a maid?
So what was the main reason you didn't continue? Like, it just didn't tickle your fancy, or something just glaringly terrible with it?
It was okay. It was okay.
No.
The season ended, and I'm like, well, I got to watch this new shit. I haven't finished that yet. Well, whatever. It'll be fine.
Apparently, it wasn't that important, so
it wasn't.
Yeah. I read the synopsis, and then I heard the synopsis, much of what you said, and I was like, this is just not appealing whatsoever.
Well,
you're not missing anything. You're missing anything.
All right.
I mean, they have some kind of cool anime things where they have just like characters like a star, but they're different colors, or some shit like that, or like they're arguing about anime,
like
but they're changing the name. Yeah.
Oh.
That's kind of funny sometimes, but apart from
that's terrible though. Like,
didn't miss much.
Okay. Well, what else? What else is here?
Infinite
Stratos. Is that me again?
You did watch all that, didn't you?
No. What? Season 1. But that was back when I was getting into anime for Rosies.
Oh, I didn't know you
season
watched
1
that. Okay, yeah.
Came out the same season as my Madoka did. The same
Infinite
season.
Stratos 1.
1.
How can no? Wait. Is there like an earlier Stratos or something?
Yeah, there's one season.
No. I mean, like before that first season, was
No.
there like an earlier something of Stratos?
No.
Because no, there had to be.
No,
because the guy who subbed like Haruhi and shit back in the day, his handle was like Stratos Forever or something like that. I thought that had to do with Infinite Stratos.
No.
Well, is Stratos something else?
Probably. It sounds like something else.
I mean, I'd have to look up a title or something, but I know it's not this one because the first season of this one was summer 2011.
No. Winter 2011.
Or winter 2011. Wait,
Yeah, with Madoka.
I thought Madoka was summer.
That was when I first started making like rankings for anime. I remember this like yesterday. Madoka, Wolverine, something else. Infinite Stratos in there. Jupiter Mary's in there. All the same season.
I'll never forget Madoka because they had the tsunami in Japan in March of 2011, and that was right after episode 10 aired.
That's right.
So we had episode 10, which is a great episode of Madoka, and then we had to wait like a month before 11 and 12 came out, in which Shaft redid those episodes because they had the extra time. They're like, well, since we're not airing this, we're gonna tune up the episodes a bit. We're gonna make things better than we want.
Yeah, no, it was winter.
And then they put a tsunami in the anime.
Well, from what I hear, there was a new guy in our club that actually watches everything, even if he doesn't really care for it. He watches it anyways.
Uh-huh.
Like his watching list on my anime list is actually more than mine, and that's surprising because I have 23. So yeah.
Was it the Indian guy? That was
no. It's
he wasn't with dinner last night.
No, he wasn't. Him and his other friend that said his favorite show was Kuroko no Basuke. They both actually left at like 5.
Okay. Yeah, so, I didn't make it. So.
Either way, it's Infinite Stratos season 1 I enjoyed in spite of itself.
Right.
Season 2 is more of that. Then I'm like,
it? What is Infinite Stratos?
It is okay.
Is
it's
it
a bit like Camphor, where also a little bit like Freezing in the regards that there's a school for chicks, ladies, who learn to pilot mechs. I forget why now. I think it's something to do with military shit, which leads to the Freezing angle.
Right.
But this guy whose name I forget, don't worry about it.
Bob
is the sister of like the principal at that school. And he's hanging around one day and he comes across.
He?
What?
The guy is a sister?
Has a sister.
Oh, has a sister, okay.
Yeah. And he's hanging around, he comes across one of this, I think they're called Stratuses. I forget what they're called. And they're typically only supposed to be used by ladies. But this one responds to him. So he becomes like the only guy in this school to pilot these like mech things. My Gundams, really.
Okay.
And then he learns that, and then he has a childhood friend who's in the school too. And then this mysterious guy shows up to the school who's not a second guy to pilot a mech thing, except the guy's a girl.
Oh.
Because like here's Charles, you guys. Oh, your name's Charlotte. Never mind. Okay. Yeah. And then the problem I have with the show, which I've forgotten about, I'm like, oh right, the show sucks, is because the main guy is fucking retarded.
Really?
He has like 7 girls want to get up on a stick, and he's like, why is this girl naked here? I don't know. I know what's going on. Like, I wish I was joking, but I'm not.
So,
same way.
So, male lead, harem,
male lead, retarded,
syndrome.
harem. Good, well, animated, not that greatly written.
Does it say who did it? It was a... No. 8-bit.
8-bit, I
Who the
guess.
fuck is 8-bit?
Fuck if I know.
Whatever.
But,
they do things.
it's okay, but main guy sucks, so I stopped watching it.
Alright. So next up, Nagi no Asukara. Did we all watch this, or was it just me and Mike?
I watched it. Okay.
We all watched it?
Sweet.
Okay. Well, I'll start off on this one, actually. I like PA Works, and I like pretty animation,
I love PA Works.
and I like drama and love.
Yeah.
But this show just...
Couldn't do it.
Okay.
It couldn't do
It
it.
started off really slow and kind of crappy. And I kind of wanted to drop it a few times, but I kept coming back to the pretty.
It's pretty. PA Works are one of the best animation studios for animation for realsies. So.
Yeah. Now, I will say that as of the latest episode, it's actually a much better show. After they did the hibernation and time skip, it became much better.
I hope so.
Because now there's actually like an interesting dynamic between the characters, and Manaka's not there because she got sucked up by the sea god.
Yeah, she's gonna be the new god. Probably.
So now, I don't want to. Well, I won't say because you didn't watch the latest episode, but there is some interesting dynamic between some of the younger characters and the older characters.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
That wasn't really a possibility before.
Are you talking about like the 2 little girls that like were
Miyuna and
and
what's her face? It doesn't matter.
yeah, the one the
Hottie Ojo Shama.
with the
Here's my biggest problem with this show. My biggest problem, and I still can't get over it, and I think it's something that's really detracting from the experience, is they incorporate so many like rules and laws, like with like how the Enna works out of water.
Right. Need to salt water it every now and then.
Yeah.
Make sure it doesn't dry.
But at many times they just ignore these rules. They ignore they don't explain many things. Like, why don't you swim through the water more often?
Yeah.
Like,
why are you walking in there?
They chase each other down in Shio or whatever.
Yeah, why am I trying to swim?
I'm like, why are you chasing her by foot?
Yeah.
Why is she running away? Actually, no. How are you able to run in water? There's so much friction.
Because Enna, motherfucker.
I guess.
Care. Because Enna sits below the water and you get heavier and you have to walk on the water now.
They swim up to the surface, which makes sense.
It's like, well, you can't do it all the time. You can do it sometimes.
What do you mean it's in water?
But I don't want to fucking know.
Like, okay, I understand spirit fire, whatever. Okay, it's spirit fire. It's supernatural fire. You know, I don't understand how you can have electricity underwater, but let's just go with spirit. Let's say spirit electricity. But just things like if you're gonna
how can they breathe?
If you're gonna show,
they don't have gills.
Well,
yeah, they do.
That's Enna.
Where?
The Enna does.
The Enna's the gills.
Yeah, the Enna lets them breathe underwater.
Whatever.
Because when they lose it, they can't breathe underwater.
Oh, right.
But the thing is, like, the Enna, they have to be wet every so often, or they lose it. But this is something they kind of ignore later on. They don't talk about it. Like,
well, they mentioned how they have like saltwater bath in like the city.
Yeah, but like, well, true. But episode 13, like, they never touch on that. The guy, like, goes to sleep a whole night above ground, and like not once do we see him like think, oh shit, I need to go touch some water quickly.
You take a bath like quick, yeah.
And like they skip over like, it's just a bunch.
It's just like minute details that they make it seem like a big deal in the first part of the season.
Yeah.
And then they're not keeping like as strict to it. So it's like, oh, so is this just not a big deal anymore, or are we just like trying to, or maybe the studio is trying to make you focus on like the more important things at hand instead of like something.
I think they are, but like even in Hikari's case, like he goes to sleep in episode like 13. He just goes to sleep in Hikari's house overnight, and all they have to say to hold on to what they've like made us learn is like he just be like, oh, I'm gonna go take a salt bath and then go to sleep. Like, that's all. Like, that just quick little line reminding us that they're remembering the small details, but at the same time not wasting time on it.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I think they're spinning too many plates there. They're trying to bounce too many little storylines.
They kind of are.
It's the same rule with, like, you know, when people who play, like, Dungeons and Dragons, it's like when you have a dungeon master who, you know, it's his world, so he gets to have whatever rules he wants, but it's when they don't even, like, there's really bad DMs that don't remember their own rules. And people, like, players later in the game start breaking them, and he just doesn't even catch it, and it's like, what? You know, so it's kind of that whole syndrome. It just depends on how much you care about that. I'm personally not bothered by it, because I don't think it's that big of a deal at this point. So
it's not a big deal. Like, the big focus of this show is the relationships. And seeing what's going to happen from now on.
It's like Hikari has the biggest arc of that entire show.
It's like they introduced it as important things, like you said, and then they're forgetting about it. Why introduce it in the first place? Don't make it a problem if you're not going to abide by it. We didn't need the problems. We didn't need the issues and details. But you implemented, like, you showed them. You implemented them. So stand by it. You know, take responsibility for what you've created in this universe.
Well, I mean, there's still a whole, like,
rest of the season of this. This is 25 or 26. Yeah, so 26 episodes. So I don't know. Maybe they'll go back to it, maybe. Or they'll change stuff.
The show did get a lot better after time skip. So
well, time skips I always down.
They did. Are you completely caught up with it? Yeah. Completely. Okay. Like, I was telling Mike, like, this is a time skip, but it's kind of different, and I'll just say it.
Okay.
Because when Hikari wakes up from the hibernation, he hasn't aged.
The fuck?
The people who go into hibernation don't age. So now, that's kind of the difference between this time skip and other time skips, is he comes back to a world where he's the same age and the same person as he was, but Chisaki, Miyuna, the other chick, Akari, and her new son have all aged. It's 5 years later.
Huh.
So the interesting point is Chisaki still is in love with Hikari, who is still looking for Manaka, who's not around because she was taken by the sea god. But now Miyuna's like, oh, this guy's my age now. So it's like it's really interesting because it's not all like going at the same time. It's
right. Yeah, I mean, because you look at a time jump like in Naruto, they all grow up, and it's not even that.
Like, and we haven't even Kaname hasn't even come out of his hibernation yet. Like when he comes out of hibernation, he was in love with Chisaki, so she's gonna be 5 years older, and he's not. He's gonna be like, oh,
well,
time.
No. But overall, though, I think the show is all right. I think as it stands, well, I can't really give it a score because
I can't either because I would score it higher now than I would before.
Yeah.
Oh, and when you still have 13 more episodes to go, like within a span of 13 episodes, I mean, you can make or break a show.
Yeah, but I have no qualms about rating a show is first half and second half.
Okay,
I did the same thing for Phasor.
First half, like 13 episodes for Nagi Asukara, I would give it like a 7. Like it was just average.
B minus B. Are we doing?
Okay, no, sorry. No, we'll do letters.
Okay.
C. I would give a C plus for animation.
Yeah, I give B minus probably.
I'd have to say the first half, about a C plus, just because like there were so many points where I was just so bored.
Yeah, has some no
yeah. So
you broke the offering girl statue. Now let's rebuild it.
Oh, yeah.
No one's on board with this festival. Everyone's on board with this festival.
Well, actually, truth be told, I actually did stop watching it for a couple weeks, and then it got to that break where there was like 2 weeks where nothing aired. I literally ran out of freaking animation.
Yeah, that had to have happened because I realized some shows only had like 2 episodes. I was like,
there was a break during the Christmas week. Some studios took off, and then some studios took off the week of New Year's, and then there was a couple of them that took both. So that's why I was like, I'm out of anime to watch. Well, I guess I'll go back to this show. And then I got to episode 13. Right. I'm like, okay, this got infinitely better. So maybe now I can tolerate it. But
all right. Well, what's next? I can't see from here.
Log Horizon.
Oh, this is a good show.
That fucking rad ass opening.
This show I wasn't going to watch because I thought, the thing I don't like seeing is when somebody does a concept and they do it well, and it gets popular, and then all of a sudden after that, the very next season, or within a year, like another studio
Yeah.
will do a show that
Like,
has the exact same
My
concept.
sister tried to fuck me. Oh no!
No. I'm
That concept's been done like 30 times though.
But it's
not talking
within
about that.
cycles.
No, I'm not talking about that though. I'm not talking about that.
The
I'm saying
lunar cycles.
I'm saying like remember
yeah.
when
So you don't have the periods and everything.
no, like that's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying like remember when Chunibyo came out
Yeah.
and how great that show was,
Yeah.
and then the very next season, freaking
Same
Orishura,
Orishura, yeah.
Or
which wasn't even as good. Like, come on.
No, it wasn't.
So Log Horizon to me was like that event over again, just with SAO,
Yeah.
and I was like, oh come on.
I should call in Brian for this.
Oh god.
No, he's fine.
Skype. No, that's
Oh.
It's basically being in
But
Disneyland.
like
so,
okay,
right?
the first episode I thought was stupid.
Of Log Horizon?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna
But
watch
that
it.
opening though.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to watch it, but then I thought, well, all right, like I should actually give it at least like 3 or whatever because that's usually my thing.
Your threshold.
But it got better though because like I thought, okay, like SAO was a concept, but as far as like actual like MMO referencing and mechanics, I think this show actually did it better.
Well,
So that's
Yes.
what I appreciate.
this show is a fucking MMO. At the beginning of every episode, before it goes into the rad opening, it talks about an aspect of an MMO. Like, for instance, like last episode was talking about dungeons. Dungeons are this, blah, 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 blah. Damn, database. But, like, no, you're right. This is actually a show about MMO. Now, I didn't watch the Dot Hack series. I don't know if they paid as much detail to MMO, like, esque stuff as this show did.
It depends on which Dot Hack series you're talking about because they're very different. But the Dot Hack was one of the first ones that did kind of like that whole concept, you know, where you log in and you log out, you have levels, you have abilities.
Oh, so they actually logged out in that show. I thought they were stuck in it.
In one of the Dot Hack series, yes, but there was one where they hardly ever did it. There were episodes where they would log out and the main character actually was met up with one of the other characters like outside of the world.
Okay.
And so
kind of Excel World-ish.
yeah, but they did it very, very briefly, and they never did it in more than a couple episodes. So you actually kind of forgot about it. The main story all took place like in the world.
Right.
So it's less like Excel World, I guess, and a lot better. But but this show, like I came to enjoy the show a little bit more after about 5 or 6 episodes.
Let's see, I think it was episode 3. I can't remember too well, it's been a while now, but I think around episode 3 I started realizing how this show was not SAO, like, at all.
No.
Its show, SAO was like a Dungeons and Dragons type, like, world, where, but they're trapped, and their goal is to escape. And they're imminent peril. Like, they need to escape, they don't have much time, their bodies are rotting away, and if they die in the game, they die for real life. In Log Horizon, they haven't talked anything about the real world, really. Except for that, like, oh, this is how it looked in the real world. More or less.
Yeah.
The main guy, what's his name? Mike. Main
So-
guy's name. Log Horizon.
So let me find it. What up?
Anyways.
I was looking at Tenga's shit. What up?
Shiro?
I'm still
Shiro.
Shiro.
You and your Tengas.
Fair Tenga.
But anyways, Shiro's like, this is basically what it looked like in real life. I'm a little taller. And then, shit like that. But, I liked how in Log Horizon it was a much different concept. They're stuck in the world, but instead of trying to get out, like, oh my god, we're all fucked. They're like, well, we're trapped, we don't know what's going on or how long it's going to be. Let's adapt to this world the best we possibly can.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is a game, so, like, you might as well, like...
But at the same time, SEO felt more realistic. If I was trapped in a game, I would be like, holy shit, fuck. And then I'll be like, this is kind of cool. And then like a week later, like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Like, am I dead? Like, am I gonna die in real life?
Ruben, you bought me a deep throat cup.
Yeah, I guess. Aren't they both? I mean, this is not rated R.
Is it now?
It was America sized.
Deep throat. All right.
Oh,
Anyways,
They're saying that Japanese girls have thinner throats.
I don't know. Shut up, Mike.
God, seriously, it's the food.
But no, I really like Log Horizon. It's a refreshing concept. It's really good, and what I like about it is really well written. I don't see a lot of this shit coming, like how his whole plan for the guild, his whole plan to buy the guild hall, to extort cooking and how it works.
Yeah.
I never saw any of it coming, but I do feel like the way they're reacting to the world is unbelievable. It's not believable. SAO was their imminent panic, the way the way they felt, like my god, we gotta get out. That felt real.
Well, I mean, I think the tone of both those respective shows are totally different, though.
Yeah.
So I'm okay with it though. As much shit I was talking about it, like mainly as a trolling mechanism. I actually found myself liking it more than I thought I was going to. So
yeah. I didn't hate it at first, but I do enjoy it more than I thought I would.
Did either of you watch Five Brain Kamino Puzzle?
I watched season 1.
Because I didn't watch. I watched part
it's
of.
It's a good show.
I watched part of season 1. This is like 3rd season now, so I'm like.
It's a good show. I just never got into it like that.
Wait,
Okay.
Mike, did you watch Lock Horizon, right?
No.
Oh, you didn't watch Lock Horizon? I thought you
heard
did.
their opening. Now I'm like, sweet opening show. Fucking who cares? Opening.
Why didn't you want to watch it? You just didn't want to watch SAO again? Or?
Yeah, I didn't watch that shit again. I don't want any more of that. House set.
Okay.
Guns is where it's at now, Ruben.
Guns
Mostly
are
real house for ladies, apparently. Just putting it out there.
Oh, okay.
Oh no! Oh no, Ruben.
We'll have a separate cast about Tengas later, I guess, because I already covered like a good 10 minutes of Tenga coverage on this.
Speaking of Tengas.
Okay, what's next?
I want to be the.
Okay.
I want to be the guy.
All right.
Or I want to be the strongest.
Sekai
Ichiban Tsuyoku Naritai, which is I want to be the strongest
This
in the
means
world.
orgasm sounds the anime.
So the director's like, all right, girls, ladies, fine ladies. I want you
You ever
to...
see that anime with where you're like a voice actress, but for a hentai? What if it was like that, but like a wrestling anime?
We want you to voice a hentai, and then we're gonna actually reanimate over it as
And
a
we're
wrestling
gonna put this
anime.
vibrator up your pussy, and just want you to just be natural about it.
Excuse me as I tag this R now. We're just explicit mode. I'm just gonna tag this video as explicit.
Just leave it out.
Fuck that, dude. There, I said fuck. There, we're not explicit.
Okay.
The thing is, which episode? It was the episode where.
All of them?
Yes, but in particular.
2? I think it was 2.
It was like I think it was 3 or 4. It was the one where she was getting
Boston
Crab by Toyota, her mentor or whatever.
That was like 6 minutes.
The leader of her Berserk organization or whatever, like the head honcho one. It was Toyota Misaki or whatever. She was like, I'm gonna teach you how to deal with pain and to reverse it. 6 minutes? No. She made sounds for literally, I'm not joking, I looked 12 minutes. About 12 minutes long.
Who was that show for? Tell me. I have no idea.
I don't know. I finished the whole thing.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I had to.
You have a problem.
Because I started it and I wanted to know how it ended. Okay.
Then.
Did you either finish it right?
Fuck no.
Okay. So, alright. How far did you get?
Not far enough. 2. Episode 2 or 3.
2? Matt? 2?
I didn't watch this at all.
Oh, okay. So, she quits the idol group.
Of course she did.
Because
what's called Sweet Diva?
One of the yes.
First off, how they got there is retarded. So they're in the idol group Sweet Diva.
Yeah.
Like we gotta get our name out there more. What can we do to really get some buzz, Sweet Diva? Join a women's wrestling organization. Because that always works.
Yeah. No, well, we watched the first episode in club, so I actually wasn't paying a lot of attention. All I know is she somehow got around to fighting the white-haired chick. That was part of Berserk.
Right.
Now, is it just because they wanted popularity? They wanted to have like wrestling X idol.
Yeah, but then the head chick from the Divas Club got fucking pissed off at her, and she wanted to dedicate herself.
Sakura.
Dedicate herself to being better and beat her.
Yeah, she's like, fuck that. You don't know the kind of work idols put into their shit, And then the white-haired chick, who I forgot the name of, doesn't matter. She's like, fuck that. You don't know the kind of work the wrestlers put in. He's like, I bet I could fucking do it. So she does. Unfortunately, that made her show.
Right.
And so the Elena is her number 2 bitch or whatever in Sweet Diva. She gets really sad and like butthurt because she's like, she gets promoted to head honcho of Sweet Diva because Sakura's gone. But she's not happy because she felt like she was just given center stage.
Right.
She wanted to compete for it.
She wanted to go number 1.
Later on, this this luchador type person shows up and is like, oh, who's this masked person who's like taking out everyone and then issuing a challenge to Sakura? Oh my god, it was Elena, who would have fucking guessed? And she comes up, she's like, if I win, you quit wrestling and come back to Sweet Diva. And she's like, and if I lose, I will acknowledge that you're going to be part of wrestling and I will not do this anymore. And so...
That's really dumb.
The most cop-out, shittiest ending you could possibly think of is Sakura wins because, you know, she's like the fucking main character.
Yeah.
And then Elena's like, no, I said I would stop, but I really can't give you up to wrestling. I can't do it. Please come back. No. And then her fans, who are always there at all her fucking events, like her old Idol fans, are like, yes, Sakura, we want you to come back to Idol. We miss you being an Idol. But then she has her, like, new wrestling fans. Like, no, you must stay wrestling. You're so good, so talented. You can take the world stage. So, like, she's being, like, broken up between, like... And then all the fucking Sweet Diva other girls show, like, Sakura, come back to us. Yeah. And then her fucking Berserk team comes, like, Sakura, don't leave us. Oh, no. So, you have this. And then the Jackal, which is, like, the head, like, best female Japanese wrestler.
The head boss of Far Cry 2.
Yes, exactly. She's like... You know what you must do. What? You shall do both!
Of course he does! Oh!
She's like, oh my god, you're right. But no, it'd be too much work. She's like, no, it's only too much work if you think it is. You can do it. You can do anything if you try. And then Elena's like, okay, I'm good with that. She's like, what do you mean you're good with that? You're doing it too! She's like, no way! Oh my god, you're right. I could try harder and gambate more. And then the fucking end of the show shows them doing an Idol concert.
Yeah.
And then they're both running down the street, Elena and Sakura, to their fucking wrestling match. And they just take their clothes off.
Kind of funny.
And they have the wrestling suit underneath, and they just go to wrestling right away.
That's kind of fun.
You're so stupid!
Yeah, it's stupid, but also that's kind of funny.
No, it's bad. And
I didn't watch enough, but you can rate it.
And the thing is there are...
like a fucking D- or something.
It's bad.
Probably the only thing worse than Blast this season.
Like, I didn't want to watch this show. I read the premise, and I'm just like, no.
I want to love it. I want to love it, but it's just fucking too dumb for me.
I'm like, no.
I think I watched it for the same reason, like, George even picked it up. It's just because, like, I wanted to see how many, like, actual real wrestling things they did in it. But, God, it was Boston fucking Crablock for 6 episodes straight. And then they just made up their fucking moves. Like, she had this, like, diva move where, like, her and Elena would, like, do this, like, really awkward looking card. It was in the first episode. They did that, like, Photoshop looking, like, rotate, like, flip. But that turned into her fucking special move. So you kept seeing her, like, awkward thing where they just, like, take her model and just flip it.
Oh,
like, all about Photoshop looking.
Dumb. Talk about cutting corners.
Yeah, fucking. Oof. God, it looks so terrible. That show was so bad. I don't even... Like, Arms, right? I think it was Arms.
Yeah.
Where is that shit? Where's that fucking shit? Where are we? Yeah, Arms. God, I don't even...
But fortunately...
Okay. You wanted to love it.
But fortunately, now we get to talk about an awesome show.
What are we talking? Oh,
Ace of Diamond.
Ace of Diamond.
No A.
Finally, I've for years wanted a baseball anime that was not major, that was actually pretty good. And now I got it.
Have you ever seen One Ounce?
Nope.
Apparently it was written by the guy who did Death Note.
Fuck is that? I don't know. Whatever. Who cares?
Well then.
Yeah. It's not
there was another one too. Someone did an AMV for it. I forgot.
There was one where there's like this chick read Peter Drucker's book on management and then helped manage a baseball team in high school. And there's another one, I forgot what it was called.
Wait, anime?
Yeah. It was like Mori something. It was like 2011. It was a long time ago.
Well, no, One Ounce was apparently a baseball anime, or manga, and then anime written by the guy who did Death Note.
Oh,
I've never seen it though, but it sounds.
I thought there was another one too. Someone did an AMV for it where you were running the thing.
Yeah,
I can't remember what it was called though.
Was that major?
No, it was something else. If I heard the name, I would know it. God.
Yeah. No. I know what you're talking about.
But either way, this is probably. Oh, I mean, I don't really like sports anime that much. Like I watch, and I especially don't watch baseball because it's the most boring sport to watch. But this show makes it really entertaining though. It's Madhouse.
They cut out the bullshit is what happens.
They do, yes. It's Madhouse and Production IG collaborating.
Yeah.
Which that alone interested me enough, and I was like, okay, like both those studios, like, okay, Production IG like puts out like nothing but gold, and then Madhouse, they're hit or miss, but they have I'd say an 80-20 like ratio for hit and miss. So
they're usually good.
Yeah. But them and Production IG, I'm like, okay. Like whenever I see two different studios like collaborating on something, like I'm usually interested to see what they do. Because Production IG does a variety of things, and Madhouse typically does like they actually do a lot of like seinen action.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, okay, so it's a sports anime with a studio that does seinen action, and then Production IG that does everything. So I'm like, okay, this could be good then. And then, well, first episode, I was like, okay, this kid's a loser and he's Naruto. Oh no.
Yeah, that was my first impression.
It's not that kind of really.
He's basically Naruto. Like,
yeah,
like
he's
hidden potential. Yeah. He's impatient.
Yeah.
He's loud. He tries to train as hard as he can without actually thinking about how to properly train. And then when he comes across somebody who's gonna teach him how to play, then it's like, oh, okay, like I get it then. And then he takes like one piece of advice way too far, just like Naruto. And then like,
and not only that, but he has like never give up attitude.
Yeah.
Like, no matter what, I'll fucking win.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
So this guy Sawamura is basically Naruto, but the thing is, like, I still find him less annoying than Naruto, personally.
Well, he doesn't look stupid.
Well, no, and when
Naruto looks stupid,
he does. And when this guy, like, when he gets serious though, like when he goes through all his training and like figures out stuff, like that's actually where I'm really drawn in, is when the catcher, like this is the most like BS thing I've ever heard. I used to play baseball.
Okay, run it by me so I can tell you if it's BS.
The catcher drawing out a pitcher's potential. BS.
No. If a catcher knows how certain batters are and knows what the pitcher possesses, he can manipulate that to make the pitcher seem better than they actually are. If he knows what pitchers to call, where to put them, where the pitcher can't put them, he can actually do that. That's actually a thing.
But the thing is that this main character though, he has he has no ball control whatsoever.
But he's seen it. You've been watching the show.
Yeah, but he has a thing called late movement, which is a thing. You can throw hard enough that the ball just moves late when it comes to the plate.
Right.
Pitchers have it. A lot of pitchers do. So it's something that exists.
And that's where I was caught, actually, when it got to the episode where the coach says, from here I want you to throw this ball and get it to the fence. If you can't get it to the fence, you can't be a pitcher. But so he threw it and he almost got it there, but it's only because it went...
now that was bullshit.
Yeah.
That was bullshit, but the idea of the ball moving like that does happen.
Yeah.
Randy Johnson did that, right?
Yeah, his ball moved like a motherfucker.
But then when you saw the coach like kind of notice that, you see like the little like 2-frame thing where the coach kind of like moves his eyes a little bit, where he's like he sees it. And I was like, okay, like now I see where this is going, and I want to see how he progresses.
Right.
At the point they're at now, I'm like, oh my god.
The thing is, like, I still watch Naruto, and the thing it's Naruto and this show do the same thing, is where even if you don't like the main character a lot, the side characters are really cool. Yeah, and that's what I like really gets me, is like I like the side characters of the show.
Well, I'm
really interested in Furuya, the guy who like breaks his hand, he throws so hard.
Oh yeah.
And like the fact that he's like, Miyuki, catch my balls.
I mean, dude throws pretty hard. Again, that is a thing.
Yeah,
that's a thing.
The thing is, he's such an airhead though. Like he doesn't actually really know how to play baseball. He doesn't know like strategies and stuff.
Sawamura or Furuya?
Both.
Furuya.
But like the fact that when Sawamura was given the opportunity to throw though against that one guy who was talking like mad shit,
and then about the original, like the first time when they visited.
Yeah. And then Miyuki's just like, he's like, here, I'm gonna catch your pitch no matter what, and Sawamura's just like,
how? He's like, just throw me your best pitch. And then he struck the guy out. I was like, oh my god.
I was actually really glad he did. Because I did not... Okay, the very first scene of that show...
was him throwing a wild pitch.
And, like, he does, like, really serious shit. He's like, we're gonna fucking do this. And then it goes in joke mode really quickly.
Yeah.
I hate that. And so I thought, like, he was, like, all pumped up. I'm gonna fucking beat this pitch, this batter and everything. I thought they were just gonna cop out and, like, have him, like, go, like, all, like, oh, I fucked up. Oh, I didn't do it. Blah, blah. But then they actually did it. I was like, thank God.
Now, to be fair, that first pitch, that was bullshit. That's not potential. That's just wild accuracy.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what the fuck that lady was talking about, Lord. I saw the potential in that wild pitch. No, that's just you being a bad pitcher.
That's just you.
No pitcher fucks up that bad who's worth their soul.
Well, I mean, it's some country bumpkin team or something. Like, his talent relative to everyone else might be nicer. I don't know.
But go to a baseball powerhouse like that where they have like 60 deep for about a 18-man roster probably.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't know how it is in high school for Japan. I know baseball is 25, man, but high school could be a little less because they don't play as many games. But
well, there's a lot of side characters in the show that don't get screen time that are still on first string.
yeah, sure.
Yeah. I actually, what I really want to see is, now that, okay, spoiler, now that they picked 2 more for the first string and Sawamura made it,
yeah.
And then, the pink-haired guy that was the second baseman that was really good at fielding.
Yeah.
When they got to that point, and I thought, okay, so he's upset because the guy who has been training him and catching his pitches, Chris, didn't make it, and he was upset about that.
But that's just more that's just more fucking airheadedness by the main character. You know Chris isn't gonna make it. He has a bad fucking shoulder.
Yeah, he got
like,
injured.
Like, Sawamura, we know you're dumb, but there's a limit. Like, common sense. You know he's injured. He hasn't played. He is in recovery. What made you think he was gonna make it by any means?
Yeah, like that I thought was...
Sawamura's like crushed, like, no, it can't be. What about Chris? Like, what?
Yeah, see, that's where I thought, okay, this character is really dumb. But, like, I think that now that he's made it, though, from, like, now moving forward, though, what I want to see is how he will perform in games and, like, improve over time compared to their already starting pitcher, Tanba.
Oh, yeah.
I want to
honestly
see how he surpasses that guy.
Getting control.
Okay, first of all, I can't see...
Maybe a change-up. I don't know.
I can't see the show ending this season. I can't see it.
It probably will.
I also think that they will put Furuya in a real game before they put Sawamura. I think they will.
Sawamura seems readier.
Wait, well,
No, because Furuya has that demon fucking speed and power. They'll take that just as a consistency factor. Because Sawamura is inconsistent. Then maybe the way I see it, like maybe Tanba, then Furuya, maybe like the last 2 or 3 innings, they'll throw Sawamura in as like an ace in the hole. Like, all right, now let's fucking get this wild motherfucker in here. You know,
right.
They'll never see it coming.
I mean, the smart thing, baseball terms.
Yeah.
Smart thing for him was to add a change-up and breaking ball. That'd be better. But anime, so fuck it. Just throw the fastball. Who cares?
Yeah.
Anime magic.
Yeah.
Well, I think I want to see like if they actually start training him to how to throw certain kinds of pitches.
Yeah, I mean there are like 9 different fastballs you can throw if you're good enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm not gonna run through all of them. That'd be boring, but you can do it. Trust me.
But
the fastball, the faster ball, the fastest ball.
Yeah,
the faster
the thing
ball
is
is
that
faster
if you
than
keep
fastest
throwing
ball.
fast, the batter will get the timing down on your pitch, no matter how fast you throw.
Right.
So having the change up will make it harder for the batter to pick it up. So that'd be smarter, but. That's just already written, so probably already happened. I don't know. Who cares?
Yeah,
but we'll find out.
Overall, though, I think the show's really good.
It's a good baseball show. I like it.
I played baseball for 1 semester, and I even playing the sport, I had no idea what was going on. All I knew was I was the second fastest person on my team. That's all that mattered. They're like, Ruben, just hit the ball and run bases. All right.
I played all my life, and I have to say it's pretty good recollection of baseball. It's pretty right on the point.
Yeah, I really don't get it. I just kind of stood out there, caught balls, and ran fast.
I had a softball game for my company team I was on. They're playing right now, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
With the company you work for now?
Yeah.
Oh.
They're playing right now. It sucks. Because they all suck.
Oh, really?
Fucking softball is really different. Because it's
underhanded, right?
Yeah, and you start off with 1 ball, 1 strike. When you're a batter. Yeah, I don't get it either. Why not just make it?
I know.
It's, yeah.
And
2 strikes!
It's like the
Bullshit!
ball has to bounce like at a certain part of play. If it doesn't, then it's a ball.
Okay.
So if you can get your pitcher to bounce it at that point, it's just them just waltzing around the bases. That's how last Friday was. And right now, listen, weather right now, outside, we played in Chandler. Okay, right now 73. It's pretty good right now.
All right.
We played around like 8, 9 o'clock. It was around 52. That sucked.
Oh God.
I don't want to go back again. I mean, I spent $20 to get in the team,
Wow.
but I don't want to go back again.
They're like, Mike Sama, teach me, only guy.
It was a lot of like fuckers like not knowing who I was and not knowing I knew how to play the goddamn game. And like the people in the outfield fucking not knowing what to do, how to shift around.
Did anyone go like this and then have him hit in the face?
Even better.
Okay.
There's a time when we were out in the outfield and people outside of the outfield were talking, and someone hit the ball over them. They didn't notice they were talking.
Oh God.
I got pretty pissed off. I was getting pissed off. People started to tell me where to move, where to go. I'm like, no, I got it. No, guys, no, I got it. No, it's cool. No, I got it. No, I'm gonna do it. No, I'm got it. No, worry about me. It's cool. No, I got it. Don't worry. I got it. It's
Ask
cool.
her money back?
No, probably can't. Because you need to pay for having the fields rented out and pay for,
okay.
the umpires too. Pay the umpires and shit.
All my gloves got moldy.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I put on a glove. It was when I played Little League. That's a while.
Also, softball is just baseball, but easier. But man, my team sucked and it was not very fun.
The ball's bigger, right? Like twice the size.
The ball's bigger, yeah.
Yeah.
And also, it's like okay, so also fucking weird because like in the last inning, we were getting into the last inning, we were down 17-3.
Your team?
Yeah.
Mike, you gotta carry hard.
We ended that game 17-12.
Oh,
Lol.
It was ridiculous. Company softball is just dumb, honestly.
Wait. So is it like your company versus another company or something?
No, different teams in the company.
Oh, okay. So it's all your company.
Yeah.
All Nation Star.
Right. Like we want to get some managers
Okay.
on last Friday.
I mean, in theory, it sounds fun.
Yeah. Then you get there and you're like, oh, like you kind of wonder why people even signed up.
Right.
Because then we know what they're doing.
Can't you just have like flag football or something?
I'd be down.
I love that.
But it's like these women who like not in shape. I'm like, why don't you even fucking on this team if that's the case?
Oh God.
All right, let's not get into chubby discussions.
Yeah, I know.
Process. Okay, so Yuko Oshima's fruit is quite high.
It's pretty fucking high. Well, I mean, also in comparison. I mean, you know.
Good
That's
lord.
pretty.
Do you want to compare all 64 members of AKB48?
Do we have time?
No.
Okay.
Maybe. We'll see after this.
Yeah.
We'll go into Tenga/AKB48 discussion.
Okay. Now, Matt.
All right, Matt, have at it.
Have your gun.
I'm just going to touch on this real quick because this is going to go on for I don't know how long actually. It didn't actually say how many episodes it's going to be. I'm assuming 26 or 25 and then second season of 25 because most Gundam shows are 50.
Would you call this Gundam show really though?
This is not really a Gundam show, however, it has Gundam in the name and it is by Sunrise. So I technically have to count it, but in my mind and in my fandom, I don't. Much how like SD Gundam just doesn't exist.
Gundam Build Fighters.
Yes. This is not a...
I find it strange how you and me have like a Lego Mega Bloks type thing. Because you're into Gundam and I'm into Zoids.
Oh my god. Anyways.
Into Zoids.
I watched shit out of new Zoids anime.
When I was... Okay. I might too, actually. I might. I watched Transformers.
I bring it up because my favorite time of when Zoids was a sport. When it was like a competition. And like it is
isn't that
Gundam.
what that show
and I
was?
thought... Huh? No. Most of them were like for warfare.
Oh.
The only one was Zoids New Century Zero, which was actual sport. And I thought I'd get into this Gundam Fighters could be like kind of like a sport kind of competition thing.
Right.
But I hate the main guy, so I stopped watching it.
So is it just model building?
They build models and then they have this these like arenas where you
cool as shit.
You have this little device that has like all your personal data, kind of like PSR in fighting games, and it records like all your stuff. So what you do is you set that there, and then you set down your model, and then they it's called Plavsky particles. It's like this technology that they develop where they like.
It's like the VR from Yu-Gi-Oh.
You can make your models actually do move like actual Gundams in this thing, and it can generate any kind of terrain. They randomize it for like tournaments and stuff. So forest, space, desert, all that kind of stuff.
It's like the VR from Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay, I need to tell you about something after this, but go on.
So this is just about like a kid who him and his mom run this shop that sells models.
I'm surprised that shit stays in business.
And
honestly.
What?
Okay, maybe I'm not from Japan, so I don't understand how big that shit is.
You apparently don't know how
I don't know.
popular
No,
that shit is.
I don't.
Let me tell you about floor 3 of Taranoana.
It's pretty Gundam.
Models.
But this is this is just about like okay. There's one thing that really bothers me about this show that I'm sure they will explain later. So the main character builds these things, but he doesn't actually compete. He doesn't like
He's not like
fight with them because he doesn't have any control. He can't control them.
Mm-hmm.
He's a virgin, pretty much.
So, but he builds like perfect ones though, like ones where like top competitors around the world like quality or better. So then, but he can't compete because he doesn't know how to control it. So then he comes across this dude who came from like another world. He says like he's a prince of like another world, but they haven't explained that yet. And when he comes across it, it's like he comes to Earth somehow, which we don't know yet. You know how like some places like like food stands and stuff, they have like stuff that's just out, but you still have to buy them and stuff. He didn't know that, so he just like walked up to it and then like just pulled one and started eating it, and the shop owner got mad and started chasing him. So he bumps into the main character and he decides to pay for it, and then the guy says like, well, hey, like let me pay you back, and he says no, don't worry about it. And then that's when they got into the whole like talking about Gunpla, which is what it's called. And then he shows him these things, and then
don't they exist?
Gunpla?
Yeah.
Gunpla,
Okay.
yeah. That's what they just call Gundam models.
In every episode, they advertise it too. There's like
I thought it was kind of great.
They one thing leads to another, and then he finds out that this guy from another world like can control these things. Like he's never done it before. He's never done it before, but he just knows how. So he builds these perfect models, and then has this guy who knows how to fight with them. And then they go into the competition, and then the guy says, I want to like win the world tournament or whatever. So
what makes one model better than another?
It's just the way you build them. There's part
craftsmanship.
Yeah. Is it like do they buy a modeled box, and they put it together like you would in real life?
Yeah, but he also like he adds different parts too. Like he builds like custom like.
Oh, so like customizable models.
Yes.
I don't know if they are in real life. I don't think they are. Don't you just buy a box and you put it together?
Yeah, and you work with the parts you have in the box. But it's
not the same.
But him being, living in the same place as like the shop, like the floor above, like he has access to like everything, and you see scenes where he's like in there, filing down stuff, putting things in there that normally wouldn't go on that model. But the only thing with the show that's really great for me is seeing they're in the competition right now, where they have like over 100 competitors from like everywhere, and it's just seeing all the different Gundams from like every universe before now, like in this show. Like some of them don't get that much screen time like whatsoever.
Like Freedom.
I have not seen that. I have seen the Justice though. And they have tall geese, heavy arms, Zaku's. They have all that stuff. So it's kind of like a form of fan service for people who like all the previous Gundams. So that's what I'm watching it for.
That's kind of cool though.
Well, when they go into the arena though and they're fighting though, and doing battle, it actually does look like just a regular Gundam show.
Okay.
So that is the part I'm enjoying the most. But as far as the characters go, like some of them are funny, I guess. But overall, like, it's shonen as fuck. Right. So
I can imagine.
It's like he takes a defeat and it's like, oh, like your Gundam is better than my Gundam. Now I have to build something better than your Gundam. It's everything you hate about Gundam, just with building models. So
it just starts where like the Gundam start having other Gundams with arms and legs and becomes like Transformers.
Oh god!
It shoots Gundams.
Like it's so dumb though because like
the sword's a Gundam.
They do some.
Which is it has a sword. That's a Gundam.
They do some of the dumbest shit though. Like, there's this guy who says he uses a satellite cannon or whatever that has to charge, and he has to actually have access to one. They get into an arena where there's a roof,
right?
And he's like, oh shit, like how am I gonna use this? And then through some Deus Ex Machina, he uses it anyways. And he beats this dude or whatever, because they had a 64-man battle royale kind of thing.
Right.
And I was just like, oh my god, are you freaking serious? That's so dumb. But like I said, like I'm only watching this to watch the cool like mech battles and seeing all the Gundams that I've seen since the beginning.
The fan service.
That's all I'm watching it for. I don't give a shit about the characters whatsoever.
Right.
So
I mean, it's exciting to watch, I'm sure, because it's a shonen. Like, is it doing the shonen thing well?
Oh yeah. It has a lot of that in it, and it's directed towards towards kids, I guess, because the main character and his counterpart are like 10 or 11 years old.
It's like Pokemon. It's like here's a show. Also buy these.
Well, and when you go on my anime list too, it tells you what the rating is. You know, like what? Like this show is G.
Okay.
So, and they say, like there's no actual violence. Like there's like the last episode, one of the latest episodes, like the dude. By the way, he's hitting on this guy from another world, this prince or whatever, is hitting on like this girl that he doesn't actually know is one of the other competitors, but she's like this like under strict security type person who's like really good at piloting these things, but she wants to be like a part of like she wants to be a normal person kind of, so she like leaves her security detail to go shopping, and then they fight over this
so very stereotypical.
They fight over like he goes to all these different places to get food because he's never eaten things from Earth before.
Right.
And then and they're always out. And he's just like, well, what the fuck? And then he finds out that she was the one going to the same places buying them all. And then they fought over a meat bun. It was really funny. But then at one point, like they were outside and there were like these three like thug looking dudes or whatever that were like, I don't know. They were like threatening of some sort. Anyway, so he like kicked all their asses, but he did it all like off screen, so there wasn't any actual violence. But all you saw once is like one of them had a bat and he tried swinging it and he blocked it with like this little like metal like armband he had, and that's
the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Disc.
But that's all you see though. And then like when he goes into the competition, like you saw his performance dropping, and then the main character's just like, dude, like what the hell happened? And he saw like this thing was all swollen up and whatever because of the wrap fell off. And then he starts flipping out. He's just like, fuck. So he goes like, no, I got this. Like, don't worry about it. And they still win. But then after that, like, they make a huge deal out of it. And they're like, are you still going to be able to compete? And blah, blah, blah. Like, are we gonna lose? So that's kind of where they left off. I haven't seen this week's episode yet.
Speaking of the Pokemon, there's a Pokemon Center.
Oh, no. I'm not surprised.
On the 11th story of a mall.
I'm not surprised.
It had anything Pokemon merchandise you could possibly want, and we went there twice. I went twice. Jimmy went a third time because both times we went, too crowded. The line, like
I
we
just
went
at
some
to
random
hear the sound where you hear the Pokemon. I just want to hear that.
Yeah, no, but like, okay, so everyone's there. Like they have this place where like you go close to your 3DS or something. I don't really know how it works. You get something or you find people.
Right.
But you know the clothing brand Uniqlo?
Yeah.
Okay, there's a Uniqlo right next to this Pokemon Center in the mall.
Yeah.
Now, malls in Japan, they're open. They're not like here where like you have like a store you walk into, walk out. It's there's no fucking walls. The stores are just open. It's very easy to steal things, but I guess they just trust everyone or something.
Cool.
So the thing is that all these kids on their 3DSs playing Pokemon are just sitting like on the like in Uniqlo, like next to clothes and shit, just playing. I'm like, are they okay with this? Like, are they just okay with this? Because like, there's just a bunch of kids playing Pokemon in their store, and I was like, but it was crowded as hell. Yeah. I went twice, and then Jim went back to buy something, but like both times the line was just
ridiculous. It's Japan's Pokemon. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
So hearing this, I can't wait for the live-action Gunpla movie, a la Card by Vanguard.
Are they doing it?
I hope so.
Oh.
I'm just like, I would love that now.
Dude.
Just think how serious it would be about Gunpla.
That would be funny. I would watch that.
Okay.
We still have to drink to that freaking future card buddy fight movie or whatever.
One day.
I have no idea.
One day.
And then also I wanted to tell Matt. He just fucking left.
Yeah.
But I'll tell him when he gets back. Anyways.
Pokemon, Pikachu still rad. Alright, cool. Freezing. Vibration. Freezing.
Did you watch the first season?
I did. I watched all of it.
Okay. I like that show.
That show's alright.
I like that show.
I like Bridget as a character.
Right. I like most of the characters. Like
except Manga.
Kazuya. He's a little obnoxious. But the thing is, I love that show until plot happens.
Yeah, right?
In the first season, at the end of the season when all the Novas started appearing, I was like, this show's shit. Like, who cares?
Right.
Like the school rivalries and like relationships, that's awesome. This show, they had like school rivalry, introduction of the Pandoras, they had like the rivalry between them and the real ones. Yeah. Then they had the whole thing with like Bridget's family, her fucked up brother, all that.
Yeah.
And they had like that. They went back and then they had like the testing with the injection shit or whatever.
Right.
And like it was all good. I really enjoyed it all. Like there was like, you know, like mystery, like who is Chiffon?
Right.
Who is Zeman? And then Amelia turned into a Nova.
Yeah.
And I was like,
and then class president became Jesus. And sacrificed herself for all our sins. What was class president's name? I'll go find it.
Chiffon.
Yeah. She became Jesus. I forgot, what the fuck was her issue? She's like the chosen one, or like the first Pandora, or like the...
Something about, like Maria was the original Pandora or something like that. She had like some genes of Maria.
Yeah.
So she became
let's run it back. Freezing. Novas are these aliens that fuck everything up.
And they don't know where they come from.
Right.
All they know is they're getting better, stronger, and adapting.
But Pandora can fight them with limiters, who are like their partners.
Yeah.
Who help prevent like the Novas like
limiting. Well, the Novas try to limit them, but the limiters delimit the limiting of the limiting
via freezing.
Via freezing.
And the Pandoras have, what do they call?
And I think
they have stigma or stigmata. Stigma. Because stigmata is
I think it is stigmata.
The other thing. Is it? Okay. Okay, stigmata. That makes sense then.
Yeah.
But they invite all these top Pandoras in the world to like this conference.
In Alaska.
In fucking Alaska, of all places.
I hate watching anime in like, well, no, okay, sorry, that's wrong. Many times, not all the time, but many times I dislike watching anime in a very cold environment. Because it just pisses me off every time they're walking around in fucking skirts and shit.
Yeah.
And it's like negative 30 degrees.
Yeah.
Like, please, you're not doing this. You're not, no.
But the thing is that they want to make these what does E stand for again?
Fake.
These E Pandora. Because the thing about Pandora is that you have to have like a certain like genetic makeup to be a Pandora.
Right. You have to be born with it.
Right, but they want E Pandora to be anyone can be a Pandora if they want to, like join the army, you know. But the thing is that the thing about that is that they're not as good. They can't. They can't deploy volt weapons, which they use to fight.
Yeah, they can't materialize their volt weapon.
Which is a really big thing, because that's how they fight.
Right.
So they're kind of like...
They can do they can do like first level Excel, like barely.
Yeah, Excel, that just gets out of fucking control. It's just, they just kind of pit these two against each other to kind of help them as well, but also show how far they've come. Because they're like fighting each other. Yeah. And afraid to eat, and the Pandora's just whooping their asses.
Well, Elizabeth is standing there like, you're not going to touch me.
You're not going to fight me. Let's just go right now. Fuck. Yeah.
Dude, that scene where they torture Elizabeth as punishment for going against?
Pretty crazy.
Like, Jesus shit, man.
But I was trying to find right now that how all the super awesome Pandora have shitty ass nicknames. I'm trying to find them. I can't find them. I'm saving them.
They have the untouchable. Bridget untouchable.
Means the untouchable queen.
Untouchable queen.
Chiffon is president's like a something monster.
Yeah.
Or something.
I remember the Charles is whatever is, or no, I'm sorry. The green haired chick was the fastest queen of the East or something like that.
Yeah, Queen of the East or whatever. It's fucking dumbass nicknames. I can't find them.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's shitty.
But
But
I really like
there
that
really
show.
isn't much to that season, honestly. It's just about Pandora's becoming a thing, but also it's kind of like human, like testing that's kind of unethical.
Yeah.
But for the greater good. But there's downsides. It's just, I don't know. There wasn't much to that season at all.
How did that one chick not get fat when she was just eating constantly?
I know.
The one who like grew up in poverty and never had food. Like, if you have a body that's not used to eating a lot of food, and then all of a sudden you start stuffing it with like bad food and candy, you fucking get fat.
Also, I forgot how a bunch of tits in that show.
Oh yeah,
There's a lot of tits.
Although, I feel like when like the tone got a little more serious, like toward the end, like they stopped showing as much fan service.
Yeah.
Near the end.
Because they had a thing where it's like, oh, we're naked, but now you can have this thing where anything happens, you'll just materialize your clothes.
Yeah. Elizabeth walked around naked all the time.
Oh yeah, she just wait this. And they kind of like, sort of like, danced around, not really confirmed, but kind of confirmed, not really confirmed that become a limiter. You have to have sex with your partner to form that bond. But you haven't really confirmed that.
The, what were they called after that? The baptism?
Yeah, the baptism.
To become... to get their Aran bars.
Yeah, which I remember in the first season there was one chick who had like 5 of them.
The easy one.
Yeah. But I don't know, then we got to where something happened. How did Bridget get hurt? Where she was in the wheelchair.
Oh, Elizabeth shot her through
the
fucking wrist and shit, because she's like, I'm gonna go with you and help you shut down the organization that's running everything. Right. I forget the name.
What's his face? Yeah.
Well, it was like the whole organization.
Right.
She's like, no, that's something I have to do. She's like, no, I will help you too. Zap, 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 zap. Nope,
you're not.
You're going to be in a wheelchair and you're going to go to India.
Yeah, so she goes visit her family, and then like her brother like would like not, but kinda stepbrother would like mind rape her and shit.
Yeah.
Like not really rape her. That didn't happen. Almost. It didn't happen.
Might have. I don't know.
It might have, but it like kind of like fuck with her and shit, and then he'd be a piece of shit, and we have fucking horrible like personality issues, and then the sister was jealous that the stepbrother wanted to fuck her, but not her. And then they fight, and then he almost dies. They save him, and I'm like, what the fuck did I save him for? Like, he's a piece of shit. He is like the worst.
His viewpoint really took a 180. I mean, he's like,
yeah.
Oh my god, I've been such a horrible person.
Yeah.
Let me help you with everything
I kind of felt,
want.
like, no, fuck you. I would love you to die. Just fuck that. Really freezing when it's focused on the characters.
Yeah.
It's a good show.
Yeah.
When I try to write stories, it's not.
I
give it a solid C.
I think it's gonna get. Wait, so you rate it lower than what the fuck were we talking about before?
I get Asukara. I give B minus.
Oh, that's right.
It's an okay show.
I think I like freezing more than the first half of Nagi no Asukara.
Really? That's saying something.
I mean, I really do like that show. Like, I
show.
enjoyed watching it.
Not a good show. It's not a good show. It's an okay show.
I enjoyed watching it.
It has good parts.
It was entertaining.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I kind of hope...
If you don't watch, you're not missing much, though.
Yeah. I hope they make a third season.
Yeah, we didn't. But if you didn't miss, Matt, that's Kill la Kill.
Kill la Kill.
Gross.
Fuck, man.
All I really want to say about the show is episode 12.
Let me give you 2 important pieces of information, Ruben.
Episode 12.
One is that Kill la Kill is the best show to start this season. 2, second coming of Gurren Lagann. Basically.
You know, second coming of what you don't know.
I know an hour and a half of it. I know the cliff notes of it.
The cliff note.
Which I watched half drunk.
I know that this show is a piece of shit.
Matt, okay, explain to us why you hate good anime.
This show is a piece of shit.
Thank you, Matt.
Alright.
Okay, so
this has been a euloquy.
So what do you give Kill la Kill, Matt?
What?
Never mind. Okay, so
Episode 12.
Episode 1. Fucking
okay.
Style for fucking days.
Episode 1 definitely showed us the style.
Awesome.
Episode 12, you are caught up, right?
Before season ended. What episode? Episode 12.
Episode 12 is where she gets consumed by.
Oh yeah, by the suit.
Yeah.
Fucking every episode of that show is fucking ridiculous.
Insane, but that one really struck me. Like, that episode was non-stop. It did not slow down for 20 straight minutes. It did not fucking slow down.
Craziness.
The next episode was slow as living shit because she was brooding over Senketsu the entire goddamn episode. But 12 was amazing. 14 really good.
It's like it tried to position itself as a shonen and kind of inverted it a little bit by getting this super magical, super skimpy fighting suit, which you get power whenever you defeat enemies who have that kind of that thread.
The life fiber, yeah.
The life is life something?
Life fiber.
Life fiber, yeah.
Here's the thing. Here's my problem with the show. And I actually it was kind of coincidental. Like, I'm not the only one who thinks this because I read a couple of bloggers who were like saying the same thing.
Right.
Narime Nui, or Hagime Nui, the new girl.
Yeah.
The Grand Couturier or whatever, is unnecessary.
Yeah, she really didn't have a place. Except for trying to push. Remember your father dying? Just bring shit back. Remember that guy?
Yeah.
Here's what happened.
Like, I have to assume that they were going to put her in from the beginning. But the thing is that I feel like she denotes the peak of what that show, like they couldn't figure out where to go from there. So they threw her in.
Yeah.
Like, they launched that fucking rocket, that shonen-ass fucking crazy-ass rocket.
We're out of cool ideas to throw us in here shit.
So they reach this peak of just amazing.
Right.
And then they're like, what do we do?
It is amazing. It's an
what do we
amazing
do?
show. Yeah.
And then they're like, well, let's just throw in someone who is powerful for no fucking reason.
You have to peak at some point.
She doesn't wear a god suit. She doesn't have any real powers. She's just strong
as fuck.
And knows how to derobe people. Really, she knows how to pull the thread.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she really has no place in that show.
And it's kind of...
Which that show might be going downhill now. Now I'm in the peak, now it's going to go downhill.
It might have... Like, the thing is, like, here's the thing. Like, the problem is, because she became, like, the bad guy, now Satsuki is no longer, like, she doesn't feel like the end goal anymore.
No.
She's brought herself down as almost an ally, almost.
Yeah. And
that's not who... That's not what I wanted to see.
Yeah.
You know? I wanted her to be the big boss.
Right.
Like, she fought her once and lost. This happens in RPGs sometimes. You fight the end boss, like, or something, like maybe the first form. Like, oh, you weren't strong enough. You know. Later, end of the game, you fight, and that's the epic battle. Yeah. But I feel like that's not going to happen. I feel like her epic battle is now going to be with Nui.
I don't know where that show goes anymore. Like, okay, we know you killed her dad. Now let's fight you. Now if we beat you, then what? The show's over? I don't know.
Well, she has to defeat Nui. Yeah. And that's how the show's going to end, pretty much.
Gonna drag that shit along for about 12 more episodes?
Freaking Ryuko apparently does not give a shit in the world what Satsuki's, like, doing to invade the country and all the schools.
Right.
Like, she didn't give a shit. She just wanted her suit back, so she went and, like, took all the pieces. Did you see that episode?
Yeah.
Like, she took all the pieces back, but she didn't stop them. They still conquered all the schools. So she's like Satsuki's doing her thing. Ryuko is doing her thing by, like, fighting her, who is disobeying her, who wants to defeat her just for the principle of the matter. Like, Satsuki just wants to beat Ryuko because pride?
I guess for, like, discipline and order.
Because now Ryuko's like, I have no reason to fight you anymore.
Yeah.
She's like, I find out you're not the one who killed my dad.
Yeah, it's her.
So it's like, now we've got this triangle. So what she's doing is pointless. What she's doing means something. I feel like Satsuki's useless.
Where's her going to go now? Yeah.
Satsuki's useless now.
Yeah. She was great at being the big bad of that show, but now she's kind of...
As I said, a piece of shit.
That's too strong a phrase.
I mean...
It's a great show. I love it.
That show's incredible.
Although the opening ending both suck. But
but man, that fucking... when you first see that school...
Yeah.
Like, the web to the school is like a giant fucking giant Tower of Babylon is just fucking awesome.
And then it zooms down to Ryuko and it's like, do not kill.
Fucking style.
Oh,
just cinematography is incredible. The look is incredible. Animation's incredible. Like when episode 1, the guy first steals that suit. Yeah. And this one guy's just out the window laughing all the way down as the guy's running down the stairs. It's just incredible.
Galgori comes after him. No, the episode with the obstacle course to get to the top to remain a student.
Awesome. Then having like a giant nudist colony with the teacher and that guy.
Yeah.
And then
naked and nudists.
There's one thing we brought up earlier that I believe would have happened like would have been the big reveals that Mako's behind it all.
That was something I did see as a rumor.
Yeah, that would have been awesome. But then she had the episode where she was behind, she was the leader, the person, like organizing everything. Then you're like, well, now it can't happen because we've already been down this road where she's like kind of like her like you know
when she's
like the agent of Ryoko. Like
the
sending her
Fight Club thing.
Like pretty much pimping her out to all these fight clubs.
Yeah, the Fight Club. Yeah.
To get her standing up.
Right.
Now she can't be the one behind it all. That makes too much sense.
That rumor, that conspiracy theory
would have been awesome.
Kind of went up.
Would have been awesome, but no more.
Be fair, she does interject herself into these ridiculously dangerous situations and comes out most
and does it awesomely.
I love the asides she does whenever she goes on a fucking spiel.
She just like switches between 7 different animations. Just yeah, I mean that show's fucking incredible. It is an incredible show, and I love it. And that's why it's the second best show this season, and not the best, because the best show we'll talk about later. In my opinion,
I love it, but it's too mindless for me to say it's a best of show.
I think it is now.
So for me, it's not so much.
To me, it's still an A+ show. Recommend it to anyone.
It's an A+ show, but it's not my personal favorite of the season.
Nor me. It was for a bit, and then shit happened, and then not anymore. But it's still, I think, top 5 show of the year. Incredible show.
Well, 2013?
2013. Yeah.
We did go over those lists.
I did not
put it even in top 10. I don't... Because I said...
We talked to Brian about posting that. God, just post a fucking sound file.
Did you put Kill as top?
Yeah, it was number 4 behind Psycho Pass and 2 others.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, Kill is fucking incredible. I recommend it to everyone.
Except for the fact that, well, okay.
Except for almost like Matt.
Oda, see, the thing is like, this show seemed like so hipster enough for somebody like Oda to really jump on it. And actually, like, to my surprise, Oda was talking just as much shit about the show as I was.
Maybe it got so hipster became mainstream.
Well, no, like...
No. This shit was mainstream before it hit the fucking TV.
Yeah.
Like, the preview trailer for this made it mainstream.
Fucking name itself.
Well... the thing is that Oda pointed out to me, and I noticed this in a couple episodes, because I did watch some of this, is for them to take animation shortcuts and to, when they do really fast motions and stuff, and they kind of just do lines, and they don't actually really draw the things. It makes
motion blur.
Yeah. Well, for them
motion lines.
But for them to do that so much in this show, just given the nature of
Here's the thing, though.
And to call that style,
but I think that's
he looks at that as laziness, not style. And in a sense, I have to agree, because I like fight scenes where they blow budget on the animation and do it at faster than 30 frames a second. Like, I love when they do that, but I don't want it to be where all you're gonna do is do a lot of motion lines, do a lot of animation shortcuts is what someone referred to it as. The thing
is, this show looks, and I can't confirm this, but if you ask me, I would say this show's all done by hand. I don't think this is digitally animated like most shows.
No.
So there's a lot of work.
And also, I think it is underappreciating the cinematography, what role that plays in its style.
Well, I don't mean like CG cheating. I mean
I know what you mean.
Yeah,
but I think they do take some shortcuts like that because they're doing everything by hand.
Well, yeah, but I just think as a principle though, you can't take shortcuts like that, recycle animation, and
this show does not recycle
animation. and call it style.
Aside from her transforming,
yeah,
which even a lot of those are a little different looking.
Yeah,
but I mean, most Magical Girl or type transformation sequence things are recycled.
Oh, I know.
But
I'm aware.
There's no recycled animation in terms of other stuff.
Oh, right? No. But I'm not talking about that. But I'm just saying though, for people to I can't say. I did watch a lot of this. I'm not keeping up with it, but I did watch enough, more than 3 episodes. But I can't say that it's the worst thing I've ever seen.
Could be wrong.
It's well, okay. Even this season, I would still rather watch that over wrestling.
That's not saying much. Come on now.
I know.
That's slightly insulting.
Yeah. No, that's very insulting. Actually,
I would watch it over wrestling. I would watch it over freezing, and I would watch it over Unbreakable Machine Doll. which we're gonna get to next. But
Yeah.
but the thing is I really can't agree with people saying it's show of the season. I really can't.
I used to think that.
But I mean, it's really just what you're into. Like, look at Brian. His favorite anime ever is Gurren Lagann. I love the show.
But she's a chick now.
I love that show too, but I would never give a show of the season. Now, I, biased as all hell, love the shit out of Saki. I would be like, Saki best show of the season.
Yeah, it's like, I'd be like, yo, Camper, fuck that, first show of the decade, whatever.
But it's like, I don't expect anyone else to feel that.
No one else think that way.
But I think it's just because
Like, whereas Butlers, I'm on board.
But see, like Saki isn't as popular though, so that's why I'm saying like just in comparison, like shows that get like really popular, like, you know, there's some where I can agree, yeah, it's, you know, it deserves like the popularity it gets, and yes, it actually really is good. But then there's some
you got the Monicas and you got the Black Butlers.
I don't like Black Butler, but
I tried to. Didn't.
But no, but
When was Sabo this year? September, right?
Yeah, it's Labor Day weekend.
Kill la Kill, because I think I saw more Kill la Kill at Sabo than I did my entire vacation.
Lol. But well, it does have more of a Western look to it though.
Wasn't Comic happening there?
This thing, yeah, I went.
Fucking crazy.
There was no Kill la Kill.
There
It was
was
75% content
bunch of
collection.
dudes on their hands and knees getting pictures of girl skirts. So
Not really. It was 75% content collection. That's all I can tell you.
Oh.
I heard that ending everywhere.
Good God. Well,
Unbreakable Machine Doll.
Unbreakable Machine Doll.
I'm not gonna say much about the show.
Yeah, I didn't finish
other than it was not good.
I liked what I saw.
The thing is
What's it about?
this dude gets into this academy. So there's magicians and they're puppets. So but the thing is they're like sentient. I guess some of them.
Yeah, they have like wills.
Is she a puppet?
Yes.
They have wills and souls.
She
and
is.
shit.
She's supposedly the perfect machine doll, and they go into like these things called like band dolls, which don't really mean much because they don't go into it at all. They don't explain anything. This dude, he gets into this academy, and they only allow a certain number in, and you have to take this
entry test.
Yeah, he scored second to last, and I'm just like, oh my God, he's another Naruto. And here's the worst part of it: the whole time she's trying to get up on his dick.
A doll.
Like,
a doll.
The whole time.
It's
doll.
so
The
dumb.
doll.
No, it's so.
Does she look like a doll like in like Rosenmaiden?
No,
or she actually look like human?
She looks human. She looks human. But
she's not real.
Well, she is. It's
yeah,
hard to explain.
Yes, but no, but yes.
Magic.
Oh, okay,
So it's just about them like
time bullets.
It's really about them like
God,
training themselves to like they do this like grand competition where they like have their puppets and their dolls like fight against each other in like this like arena thing.
Pokemon type thing. Yep.
Yeah.
Of course.
So every other girl like he comes across in this whole show, his doll gets incredibly jealous.
Oh, she's super jelly.
But like
she's super jelly.
and he wants none of it either. And the guy is.
The guy's a good character. He's
not
stupid. He's not like.
He's not like Naruto, but he's not good.
I think he's a good character.
He's not. He's really not.
He is
bland and he is generic. Like there's nothing special about him whatsoever.
But he has shit together though.
Like he has like this past where like his family was like murdered or whatever, and then he was about to die himself.
Then this Queen of Dolls
comes up and says, gives him a chance basically. And then there's this guy who's supposedly his brother that goes to this academy
and has a mask and has like 8 of them.
Yeah, and so his whole goal was to get into that academy to get revenge on it. But the entire time, they completely forget about that.
They spend a lot of plays for in the storyline. They kind of forget.
They go into a bunch of little subplots and they
and
don't resolve any of them. They don't resolve.
Did you watch the whole thing?
Yes.
Oh.
They don't resolve.
So
even when I
second
stopped,
season or no?
Even when I stopped, they didn't really do anything with it.
Second season or no?
They're gonna have to.
Man, how'd that show end?
He encounters the dude, and they do a bunch of little things. There's like this investigation where there's like a guy like targeting like dolls and like killing them or whatever. Then they go into this whole thing about this blonde haired girl that he meets or whatever, and apparently she has a sister that's identical to her. And they have it's plot to kill the guy, the dean of the school, and she's the one doing it, but she's getting blackmailed into doing it by this other family that wants to take over. And then there's the whole they go into, like I said, they go into all these little subplots, and then they don't resolve them. They don't come back to them.
Yeah.
and he tries to bring her back and says, "I'll protect you. Like, don't worry about it." Then there's like this other like bitch that's like orchestrating this like whole thing. They go into nothing about it or why. He has this butler who's a band doll himself basically, and he fights, and he has this BS ability where he just moves at light speed. It's stupid.
Talk about how there's like this chick or person who's trying to kill the dolls, but then the chick who's actually student council is actually a doll herself and the band doll, and then whatever. It gets really dumb. And
there's a guy in the student council that he has a quarrel with in the first like 2 episodes, and then they never come back to it. Like he supposedly they made him out to be like one of like a big like playing factor in like the whole setup of like villainy and all that shit. Then they never come back to it.
It is a written mess.
They never come back to him. The show is bad.
I think it has strong characters though, and this is why I watched it and I enjoyed the show when I watched. Other characters.
Mike, you didn't get past episode 5. Shut up.
I got past episode 7. The plot I fucking couldn't give a fuck about. But the interaction of the dude with the dolls and other people were kind of cool. Like I like the part when the doll when it cries pearls. She'll be like just sitting in a tub crying herself pearls, just filling up the tub. That's kind of great. She has a dragon type doll. That is cool.
Okay, but the thing is the first
her name's Yaya.
Yaya.
Yeah.
Voiced by Hitomi Harada. What else did she do?
But the stupid thing though is that the blonde haired girl that he meets is like your stereotypical tsundere.
Oh fuck, she was Himeji in Babakuta.
Nothing else. Then there's another girl that he meets that has like dogs.
Right.
And she's a dondere that says even less than a typical dondere. Like, you remember Masha Iro Symphony? Okay, she says less than the main dude's sister.
Is that the assassin chick?
No.
Okay, that's funny. There's assassin girl who was like trying to kill him but didn't know the fucking first thing about it.
Oh wait, no, that's what I'm talking about.
So she was like, she decided to try to seduce him, but she didn't know how to do it either.
That sounds kind of funny.
It's stupid.
So she was like, she gave him like something. What food? She gave him this kind of food, and it's like, eat this. And I'm like, she's like, you sure? Yes. Okay. It's fucking salty as shit. Yeah, I didn't have any poison, so I just put a lot of salt on it. Which I guess it's retarded, but
that's funny.
It's funny. It's not a good. It's not a good show though.
No,
okay.
it's really.
But I found it entertaining.
It's really bad. It was Studio Lerche.
I find it's kind of sad that Tomarada has done Himeji and really nothing else of note. So
it's just like
that's it.
They did the.
She's so good in that show too. She's so good as Himeji.
They did Danganronpa, right? I think they did.
Lerche?
I think so.
I don't know who did Danganronpa.
I'm pretty fucking sure it was them. And then also Problem Children.
Okay, but
no, wait.
No, I don't think they did that. Problem Children?
They did the Majide Watashi Nekoi Shinasai.
Yeah, they did. Oh, who? Okay, there's another studio I'm forgetting. The new one. Oh my god, it's bugging me. Look up Danganronpa.
There's Showgate.
No.
Universal Entertainment, Funimation, Lerche, and
Okay.
Jinan Universal.
Yeah, so it was Lerche.
Okay, cool.
They click on Lerche. They did
well, they always show that the credits have new production shit. Cause they shows they did like fake prototyping shit too. Just had a hand in it. I guess.
Show well no, you want animation production. Just look for Problem Children.
Okay.
One Daiji Tachi.
Show.
Comes from another world.
I didn't. Mondai. It's good enough. They didn't have it here. What the fuck?
What? Matt, help him. What are you? Are you in Wiki or ANN?
I'm on my list, but it's not the good place to be because it didn't do it very well.
Oh, fuck.
But whatever. It's not a good show, but I was entertained.
Okay.
So I give that show like a C-. That's
honestly all that matters in the end.
Yeah.
It's terrible. It is absolutely terrible. Like I really wanted to drop the show, but I couldn't because
I forgot all about that, honestly. The opening to me is good. I forgot who does the opening to it. I think it's Mon Kurosaki.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I haven't heard it.
I need to check my phone. Maybe it is.
Matt, it's not that hard. Look for a fucking show.
Yes. Riveting.
Oh my god.
Shit, really want it.
Wow. This took so much longer than I thought it was going to.
Yeah, that's why I gave up.
I'm gonna break right here.
Yeah, do that.
Okay. Lerche did Danganronpa and Unbreakable Shingdoll and Carnival Phantasm. 2 of those are good. Diomida did Mental Choices, which was that was the season, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll get to that.
Yeah.
And Problem Children. Fuck that. All right, let's move on. Kuroko's basketball.
What a great show.
Fantastic show.
Fucking great. Fucking great ass shit.
And apparently I'm 1 episode behind, and I was unaware of this.
And that was the first episode of the show so far.
Yeah.
Oda, if you ever listen to this, fuck you.
fucking. Where do we start? I don't know where to start.
I don't have anything to say. Like,
it's good.
We went over the
last year.
We went over the show last year, and it's the same shit. But now they're in Winter Cup.
Now it's getting down to it.
They did the Inter High in the last season,
right?
Which was, I believe, spring of the year, and now they're in Winter Cup, which obviously is winter of the same year. But it's the same. It's the same school year. So Kuroko and Co is still
added the benefit drive.
Their first year, and everyone else's second year. So now the question is, does the show go into a third season for the second years become seniors and Kuroko's a second year? Do they lose now? Okay, so they're back to fighting the team that knocked them out of Inter High. Almina's team. This is where they are now.
Yeah.
And they have maybe 10 episodes left.
Yeah.
Around.
They do not have enough time to get through 3 or 4 major games. Like, they had to get through Aomine, purple hair, and
red
hair. That is actually, well, that's assuming, because it is a bracket style, so maybe they wouldn't go up.
Well,
I guess that's assuming that purple hair beats like Midorima or something, like because they have to fight against each other too in the other side of the bracket.
Right.
Yeah. So I know that at one point the Generation of Miracles, like one's team is gonna have to fight against another's team.
Yeah.
Like Kuroko's team doesn't have to play against all of them. That'd be ridiculous.
No. The brackets won't work that way.
But the fact that the way it worked out, and they're playing Aomi's team first, I was like, oh no.
They should lose. They should lose. They're not good enough.
But it's like, here's the thing: if they lose, they're not going to spend 10 episodes on one game. So I feel like they're going to win, but they don't have enough time to keep going. So are you gonna, is it like the ladder? Like last season, they got to Aomine. Now we get back there, we go one step better, lose to the next team.
How do they beat them? Because I don't want to. I can tell you what happens next episode. They haven't seen. Because it's rad as shit.
Well, you guys already said something about Aomine stopping Kuroko's Phantom Drive.
You just need to see it. It's so good.
I watched the episode again. Fuck, I don't care.
Yeah, I know.
But
it's so good.
You guys already said it. He stops Kuroko's Phantom Drive.
Remember how broken he was before?
Yeah.
Hasn't changed.
Okay.
Hasn't changed one bit. How do you beat him? They don't have him to beat him.
Well, Kagami did his training session in America.
Maybe he can break something out. I doubt he can. Maybe he can. That'd be cool.
Well, that's why I'm really looking forward to tomorrow's episode, because, oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, Kuroko's so good. Not much else we can say about it without talking about shit we don't talk about already.
I mean, it's basketball. Great basketball.
There was a team that was they kept fucking punching the stud dudes.
Yeah.
That's bullshit. That's not what would happen half the game.
And you know, here's the thing: if that team can have subpar players and pull that off, doesn't that mean a team with excellent players like Aomine's team or Midorima's team could pull off the same shit, but have like ace players?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, aces are not pieces of shit, so they're not gonna do that.
Yeah, but it's like whatever it takes to win the game. Like, I don't know. I guess they assume that everyone.
They made a subgroup called the Uncrowned Kings.
Right. Yeah,
which no one cares about.
What's the center's name?
The center's name.
The new center's guy.
What's his face? I don't want it.
On Kuroko's team?
Yeah.
Kiyoshi Teppei.
Teppei. Yeah, Kyoshi. Yeah, Kyoshi, the guy, underhanded motherfucker. Or no, I'm sorry, he wasn't part of it. He was against them. But yeah, Kyoshi, the guy that Kagami knew. The black hair, the one who had
his
the
name is
Phantom.
Tatsuya, the guy who's Kagami's from.
Yeah.
As Makoto was the guy who was being in the fucking day. So.
Yeah. But no, show's fantastic.
So good.
If you're watching Kuroko's already,
keep on.
That means you're still watching Kuroko's.
Because
who the fuck would drop
60
Kuroko?
frame opening.
God, that opening is so good.
That was something.
Just fucking budget all over the place.
I just like the song though. I listen to that song every day. I love that song.
What's the song called again?
The Grand Rodeo. right?
The rewrite is a song.
Like,
I don't know.
Oh,
I didn't download it.
It's Other Self.
Yeah, it is other stuff. I'm looking at it myself.
Yeah.
Because it's just funny because the first one was Can Do, the second one was Rimfire, and now they have Other Self. And then I forget the name of the one that's current because they came up with a name.
Can do rim job on my other self. Okay. Great.
Oh, they have the Tenga for that.
Yeah,
Oh,
sweet.
good God. Okay, let's not talk about that, please.
I love the.
Let's talk about a show that was by a great studio that I actually was bored most of the time.
It's called Hagen Jizai no Mental Star by Grand Rodeo.
Well, granted.
Wait, which song?
The new opening you haven't seen.
Oh, okay. Is there anything you want to say about Awesome No Basketball?
It's awesome.
It's awesome.
With basketball.
I mean, it's a fucking shonen as shit show.
Yeah,
so there's not really a lot of plot and
I
shit
mean,
to
it's
talk
still
about.
broken as shit.
So I
don't know how they're gonna win that game.
I really just want to see other Generation Miracles play against each other because we've been seeing
like Emily vs. Kisei was best episodes in the entire show so far.
It was really good. But I want to see like for instance purple hair guy.
Yep.
He's a fucking beast. I want to see him play against Midorima, who's throwing threes.
Yeah.
Kagami trained himself to jump high enough to block it. This purple guy's so fucking tall, he probably just stick his hand up there and deal with it that way.
Probably.
So how does Midorima get around that?
Right.
Like shit like that.
Okay, but it's good. I give that show an A-.
I give that show at least an A.
Solid A.
Solid A, if not A+.
Okay.
I really like the show.
Sweet.
We'll move on to Non Biyori. I watched this because I love Slice of Life. Mike didn't.
I was bored though. Like there were so many episodes of this 12-episode series where I was bored. The funny things that they did were funny, and I was entertained by it. But majority of the time, I found myself to be actually kind of bored, and I wanted to drop it twice. But
That show inspired me to go to the countryside, but I didn't get to go to the countryside.
Oh, bummer for you.
Like the closest I got was Washinomiya Shrine, like the Lucky Star Shrine I told you about, but I didn't get to spend time there. I just wanted to see. I would have loved to just walk around and find a school with 5 people in it. like this is a real thing. You have 5 students. How far away from life do you have to live?
And 3 of them are all related.
Yeah. You've got cities like Osaka and Tokyo that are just congested to all living hell. And then there's a countryside where there's 5 kids in the whole fucking village. Like, come on, Japan, spread out a little bit. You got some land to work with here. But I just love Silverlink. I love their animation. And I love Slice of Life. And I liked this show. Also, Ren-chan, the purple hair girl.
Yeah, the little one.
Boy, she's used as a little cute mascot for so many shops in Japan.
Is she really?
They'll have her face advertising stuff.
Oh wow.
It's really funny. But some shops they would have anime playing on TV, and quite a few of them were just playing random episodes of Non Biyori. I was like, huh, this is actually just something they enjoy.
Huh. Because okay.
There's also go on.
The one funny thing I did enjoy is that the brother, the guy, the oldest one actually, never says a word. And he's like,
oh no! He said stuff that one time
But
when
you
the
couldn't-
train was passing.
Oh, and when he was playing the guitar,
Oh yeah, the guitar. That's
and
right.
you couldn't hear him.
That was good.
Oh my god.
It was very, very low calorie for sure.
Yeah.
But I think the thing is there are so many animes that make these complicated shit plots that don't make fucking sense. So you're trying to wrap your head around what the hell is going on. So I like to watch shows like this because I just don't have to think.
Yeah.
I just watch it and I just unhook my mind. I'm just like, they're being cute. Hey, look, there's chickens. And then I get back to something the next one, Galilei Donna, I'm like, wait. So, she traveled back in time, but the person was riding the... Fuck it, chickens.
Yeah,
I like Slice of Life a lot. I don't know why.
I think I gave the show a 7. Or like a C.
I gave it...
Average.
I think I gave it a B because it was a hell of a lot more fun to watch than a lot of other shit. I gave a C. So on a relative scale, I don't know. I really liked the chick who came from Tokyo. I love that scene.
Hotaru?
Hotaru, yeah. I love that scene where she was like talking about like how she got there, like, oh, you take the Shinkansen? She's like, no. She's like, she's trying to tell him how she got there, and like, oh my god, I took the Shinkansen once. That was so fucking hip. Like the older sister or whatever is like trying to be all like awesome and like not doing that. She's like, I flew here. She's like, oh, you took a plane? Oh my god, you're so cool and city girl. She's like, I took a bus once. Oh god, I liked it.
There were parts that were funny, yes, but overall though, I was bored.
All right, we'll move on.
This next one though, I was expecting so much more on
Galilei Donna.
I was expecting so
Mike,
much.
did you watch this at all?
Watch a bit of it. I just couldn't get into it.
Okay, I don't blame you. Actually, I wasn't gonna watch this show. It was not on my list. The only reason I picked it up is because that night we went to go see the movie. I forgot we went to go see some movie at a Chandler Mall. It was all three of us. I remember that.
Was it Machete?
It was Machete.
Oh, was it Machete?
Yeah.
And you were telling it just started, and you had watched like the first like episode or two.
Oh yeah, and it was.
And
really,
you liked it.
It was really good, and I thought the concept.
And I was like, well, I dropped Valkyrie Romance, so I might as well pick something else up. So I picked up Galilei Donna. And like you're right, like I like how all the sisters are like very different, and the dad and the mom and everything. But it got stupid later on.
Yeah, stupid pretty quick, I think.
Well, I mean, the talking goldfish
But-
was the one that almost tipped me over the edge.
But Mike, she can't do anything.
That
was so dumb.
That got on my tits
Oh
really
my
bad.
god, that was the worst thing.
I've done some giant weaponized super spaceship goldfish, but I can't do anything.
I can't do anything.
That might have turned me off the show.
Okay, if anything, the one that can't do anything is like
sisters.
Well, okay,
Both of them.
the oldest one, she knows law.
Hozuki, or it was Hozuki, Kazuki, and Hochi.
I can't remember.
So the older one called the youngest one Hochi because she was Hozuki.
Yeah.
I think the black-haired one, the useless one, was Kazuki.
Yeah.
I can't remember the oldest one's name.
And honestly, the middle of the two, or the three, I mean, was the one that didn't do anything.
She didn't. She just bitched for about 6 episodes. And then she took control of the ship once when Hozuki was sick or whatever.
Yeah, and but that was so dumb. But like at least the oldest one knows law.
Right.
And tried to use that in the courtroom. But I thought that okay. So the ending I thought was a cop out. It's oh shit, we only have 11 episodes. Fuck.
Yeah, 11.
That's
weird number.
That is what I felt like at the end. They're just like, oh well, I guess we got to wrap this up. Yeah. By the way, I didn't really have amnesia. I was just playing you the whole time. Here's all the evidence. Arrest this guy, please. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And then at the very end, it threw me for a loop when the freaking like rich dude that was chasing him the entire time just comes up and just pops the dude. Like what?
The pirate.
No. The pirate's the one that was the one that disguised as the lawyer that had the fucking shit. No, I'm talking about the freaking the one that would pieced out all the people in the hospital.
Oh,
how he just
the main bad guy
who just comes up and just like shoots the guy as he's coming out of the courtroom after he just got prosecuted and like convicted. I'm like, what the fuck?
I think he was doing that, I guess, to protect like the company from any more like, I don't know actually, because then he's gonna get arrested, right?
Yeah.
And like, I don't fucking get it.
That's why I said like the whole last 25% of this show did make no sense to me.
I just got pissed off that the show turned to time travel. Like, stop. If you're going to make a show about time travel, make the show about time travel. Don't stick time travel in to 2 episodes.
Oh, like when she went to that freaking lightning cloud and
just
by the way, I'm in the 1400s now.
Yeah, like when she went back to go see Galileo, like oh. And then she finds out that like the sketches, like the poem on the sketch and everything was like written to her and shit. So then we have these like horrible like time paradox things going on. Like we don't need this shit. We do not need this shit.
I thought that whole arc was completely unnecessary.
Oh god, it pissed me off.
It was completely
unnecessary. And then the end of the show, like I said, the mom, like you think these cool like twists are usually awesome, but like you said, that twist was just a cop-out.
It was, and that's why it made
everything the girls had done was essentially a moot point.
And people died over it too. That's the worst part.
Like the mom could have literally done everything herself. Like
that's why like I said, I don't know what A1 Pictures was thinking, but because this was an original.
Yeah.
This wasn't even an adaptation. This is something A1 Pictures came up with. Like the same studio that did Sword Art Online, the same studio that did Space Brothers. Like, come on, really?
They thought this
Space
up.
Brothers is so much better than this, whatever this bullshit is.
It is. I'm sure it probably is.
I'd rather go back and watch like the 30 episodes I'm behind on Space Brothers than watch the rest of Galilei Donna, honestly.
Then again, A1 Pictures also did Vivid Red Operation.
That show could
Did
be
they?
better.
Hey, that had a funny scene.
That had a funny ass scene. We haven't laughed that hard in a while with that scene.
When I showed you that, Ruben, oh my god, your face when I showed you that.
I lost it and I showed everyone. But Galilei Donna, I give it like a C-.
Yeah.
D.
It really didn't deserve any higher than that.
The animation was good.
I mean, opening, I dig the opening.
I like the ending better.
Oh, Synchromatica? It's pretty good.
I like the ending more. I like Earthmind actually a lot. They actually a new group.
Really?
It's a 3-person group, and they actually started in 2011.
Oh, okay. I liked Hozuki's character design, the young girl.
I'm gonna go over this catch while you guys talk about whatever the fuck this shit is.
I thought didn't you watch like Tokyo Ravens?
Are we gonna Magi?
He didn't finish.
Oh, you can imagine that. Well, I'll do Magi. I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta tear it out.
Don't take those to the sofa, Mike!
Leave it alone!
Don't use them right now!
My gift!
Okay, so yeah, Galilei Donna, bye-bye. Let's go on to Magi's second season.
Another A1 Pictures fuck up.
So...
Wait, how do you open it?
I think you're supposed to like unwrap, like take off the red.
Okay, no, I'm not doing that. I'm leaving it where it is.
Yeah. Because I think the whole plastic feeling is...
More
No, like the plastic and everything all comes off.
Okay.
It's all inside.
Well, I'll leave it the way it is. I don't want to.
So I think that prevents it from drying out.
Because if I open it, well, then I have to go all the way, so...
Not on my couch.
Right.
Anyways, Magi's second season. I actually like this season a lot more than the first season.
Well, the first season was kind of down.
But, now, okay. Well, okay. Here's the problem. This is what I'm scared of. Magi first season started off shitty. Had a pretty decent middle section, and then fucking just died in a volcano at the end. And show...
Are you talking about when Sinbad was like, "Her, joke's on you, I was cursed the whole time, her"?
That amongst... The entire last episode was just one huge joke.
Again?
No.
Okay,
Of the first season. This hasn't ended yet. This is still going on.
Okay.
And it's probably going to keep going on, because apparently it's popular.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's shonen and it's magic, and people like the characters. I don't see how they like the characters. I don't like any of them. Like I really don't. Like, Alibaba, I absolutely despise.
Yeah.
Aladdin,
I don't know.
Aladdin's growing on me a little bit. I like Sinbad.
I liked Alibaba when he arrived at his destination. Because they're going through all the destinations.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, when he got to the Colosseum.
Yeah.
And he was fighting that thing.
I like that. Now, the thing is, what I'm saying here is, this second season of Magi didn't have a shitty beginning. And it's actually been quite entertaining. Like, I actually haven't been dreading watching it. It wasn't like Little Buster status for me.
Yeah.
The thing, I'm just worried that it'll sink at the end again. Like in the first one.
I don't know. I think it's maybe because they got all the BS out of the way in the first season that maybe like now they're
really getting into like the real shit. Because like there's a couple characters that I'm actually anxious to find out about now. The one girl with the blonde hair that when she was walking out and Aladdin saw the
Shahrazad?
Yeah. I want to know what the hell.
The magic card, Shahrazad.
Yeah.
She was like, Miss Shahrazad. I'm like, oh my god. This really is just like Mercadian masks. Like, I love that name.
The magic set? Oh my god.
No, I just like the name Shahrazad and the fact that they like use that. Like, this is Arabian. And like that whole Arabian set of magic took a lot of like lore from that area.
Yeah.
So like we're seeing a lot of like the same shit, but no, yeah, she's like cool. Okay, the thing is, I like a lot of the characters from the Ko-Empire, like the princess girl who was like totally in love with Sinbad, Hakuryu, Kohei, all that. The problem is, that whole situation is confusing as fuck. They have like family lineage shit going on, and like sisters and like brothers and 5 wives and shit, and I can't follow any of it.
I can't either.
He's
so.
like, okay, I want to become the next king, but so are my other 10 brothers, but my hair's black, and theirs isn't. And
well,
my
one of them is red.
My mom's brother's mom's sister fucking died, and then for some reason my mom became queen, even... I don't fucking get it. If it's,
Yeah, that whole lineage thing is really confusing. I'm just not bothering, like, caring about it.
I like it when they focus on everyone else's destinations. Alibaba, Aladdin, and Morgiana.
Oh, when he gets to Magnustat?
He goes to Magnustat. Morgiana went to the
And
Great Rift.
she fell through that freaking thing and then finds his house like randomly in the thing and talks to the guy and says, "Well, I can take you over there, but you can't come back."
It's actually they're about due to show her part of the story because they've been going back and forth between Aladdin, mainly Aladdin.
Okay, so the only silly thing I thought in Alibaba is when he beats that thing and then all of a sudden now it's his like head.
Oh, that was stupid.
That was dumb.
That was really silly.
But overall, I like the whole like thing that they're doing, like Aladdin's doing with like his magic. Like I'm learning the.
I think Aladdin is the most entertaining arc at the moment.
But
and he duels that one guy.
But the thing is, like he's not really an enemy though because he has gold rook around him.
Yeah.
So he's not evil. So I'm like, okay, so I think what's gonna happen is.
Did you watch the latest episode?
The one that came out on Sunday. This week? No, I didn't.
Oh, well, they kind of... Because you saw the episode where, like, they reveal the crystals on his arms.
Oh, yeah, they both did, and they both, like, covered it up. And
you didn't see the explanation for that, though?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, the next episode was really good. But, yeah, he is an ally. So... so far, I would actually give this show, like, a B-.
Yeah.
Like,
I would too. Around a B, yeah.
I'm not hating it.
Yeah. It's not painful to watch like the first season.
Yeah.
So I guess that's one good thing. I mean, at least the animation's all right.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's nothing spectacular.
Yeah. It's all right. I think with some of these longer shows, they kind of skimp out on the animation at certain points so they can save their budget for the nicer things.
Yeah.
But man, I mean, at the beginning of the season, they show Aladdin like being with like the Al-Thuman and like fucking throwing dark magic everywhere and shit.
Yeah.
Remember that first? Like, so I mean, they have quite a long ways to go to get to where the fuck is happening there.
Yeah.
But
I honestly think this is gonna be like one of those shows that's gonna break 100 episodes or so.
It might.
I'm afraid of that. I don't know where they are in the manga, but
it is popular though.
Yeah, I mean, there's people that's like smaller cons like here in Arizona that are cosplaying. Like I went at TaioCon.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I saw an Aladdin and a Morgiana. Didn't see an Alibaba. But
who wants to be Alibaba?
No one. I really want to see a Hakuryu though.
That would be really. That could be really like a really complicated outfit.
Well, and one of my friends on Facebook, like that went to ALA, she had plans to do Dunya, but she never did.
Who?
Do you remember the one that was like originally like?
She's the one that had the knight. That floated. Yeah.
The one that like turned to fucking stone in the bed or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She had plans to cosplay her, but then she never did.
So you got hard, huh?
She got hard.
Cool.
Oh, good.
She fucking gargoyled it.
Yeah, my turn.
All right, let's
next?
get mine. Okay, so I guess none of us watched Tokyo Ravens.
Who gives a shit? The show was.
You didn't miss
I
much.
thought Mike did.
Yeah, no, you're wrong.
I don't know. For some reason, I just thought you did.
No.
I don't know what happened. All right.
Yes.
Well,
sunrise time again.
Let's hear about some Valvrave, I guess.
Okay.
I'm sitting on this couch.
So first season, confusing. They didn't explain anything.
Well, then rape.
And then rape happened. But now here's the thing.
You have a kid now?
Within the first 3 episodes of this season, they explain everything.
All right.
And then show progresses, and I'm like, and every episode after that was amazing. The mech battles are all amazing. They don't cut corners, but that's because Sunrise has been around for like ever, and they have budget up the ass.
Right.
So the only thing that was confusing about this was the very end. The very end confused the hell out of me,
And that...
Well, if there's one thing anime is pretty bad at, it's apparently endings.
Oh,
it's like they just enjoy writing themselves into a corner.
Okay, so...
like, fuck!
Well, so here's the thing. So everyone knows that he's like this monster or whatever. They expose, like... Okay, so the whole empire or whatever you call them has been... That they've been fighting the whole time. Apparently within that, there were loyalists. Like, people who didn't agree with what they were doing and were going to pull a coup.
Uh-huh.
So they team up with them, but then at the same time they find out, like, this leader guy, his name is Kine. He's one of these little monster thingies that with this green spirit shit or whatever. I forget what it's called. But anyways, they've been sucking life out of people, though, to feed it. So they have to feed on it. That's the thing. But the thing is, he shows, like, the neutral country and, like, another one. Like, there's Gior and Aris, and they show them this footage, and they try to blame it on, like, this school, like this colony of nothing but high school kids that were all genetically engineered to be candidates to pilot these things. So then shit goes sideways, and then the main girl there's like a love interest with the main guy, finds out that he's one of these things, and so she sides with Aris, I think, and then tells him he has to go. And so he's just like, fuck. And then basically all of the pilots of the was it 6 or so? Anyways, they basically kind of like get exiled. Oh, 2 of them do actually die. You know how like in Sunrise you say, oh, they're not dead?
They come back alive.
2 actually died.
Alright. Wait till 3rd season.
Oh. Anyways, so then later on she finds like she's like, oh shit, well, I sent him away. We're still getting attacked. Like, fuck. Mm-hmm. So she tries to get in the thing, and then the screen still comes up and says, do you resign being a human? And then the little, like, girl that was in it with the green hair that, like, was... I don't know. They didn't really explain that, but says, like, oh, like, who are you? You know, and she says, like, oh, like, I've been watching you and blah, blah, blah. And then she basically explains to this dumb girl, like, everything that the guy's been doing, and then she starts getting all like depressed because she realized even though like he lied to her, that's what she was mad about. Mm-hmm. Like, she understood like the whole reasoning for him doing it was to basically like sacrifice like himself. Like, oh, these things when they have to feed on things, they don't feed on other people. What happens is it starts feeding on your memories. And so what it starts showing like flashbacks and then the little screen shatter effect, and then he starts forgetting stuff. Like in the last battle, he forgets so much to the point where after he lands, somebody comes up to him and says, hey, are you okay? And they say his name, and he's just like, is that my name? And I'm like, oh, fuck.
Does that ever get like endearing though, just watching characters lose their memories constantly?
It does. There's a couple, well, the ones that you do see like that happen with, like, it sucks. Like, I feel bad for them. But at the end of it, like, it gets to the point where he basically he completely sacrifices himself to end the whole thing, to fight this dude, because the ultimate move for his machine is harakiri.
Okay. All right.
The thing opens up and he takes a sword out and goes,
wow, okay.
And it gets an immense amount of power, and like the first time he did it, he like basically like gets a Gatensho like genocide wave like the whole entire like space and wipes out like an entire fleet of the enemies they were fighting.
All right.
But
sounds good.
So he sacrifices himself. They erect a statue of him in the future to remember or whatever, and they all the other ones or whatever. That the very end though, after all the credits roll, you see the girl wearing his pilot suit, standing by the statue. These 2 weird alien-looking things that would never appeared at all in the series show up, pointing like some weird-looking weapons at her. Then she just says some like 2-liner, and then the episode's done. Season's done. I mean, the fuck.
Okay.
So, GG Sunrise, like, you made everything before like this season like relevant and enjoyable, but now you throw this last like 10 seconds at me, and now I'm like, are you? What is this? Are you saying there's going to be another
3rd season, and they all come back alive?
Oh, good God. But anyways,
well, I mean,
I still give it at least a B though, just because the animation was really good. The fact that they did come back to explain everything, and they didn't do it in a Deus Ex Machina like BS kind of way. Everything actually fell together, and so I was like, okay, I appreciate that, Sunrise. Thank you. And then mech battles were really good, but as far as like being able to understand the plot and everything going on, at least they didn't do a bunch of little side plots that. Like, they did, like, a couple, but they resolved them in the same episode, so I was fine with it. But overall, I still have to give it a B. And that's both seasons. I'm combining both, seasons. So, overall, that's what I would give it. For an original, I mean.
Okay. Well, Mike didn't watch it.
What's up?
So... we'll move on then.
How
about... Did you watch any Samurai Flamenco?
This garbage ass piece of shit.
Did you watch?
Oh, wow.
By the way...
I'm going to start then.
All these...
Whatever, man.
All these stupid fuckers saying that this show was like the best of the season and that it was it's like top 5. It's like top 5 of the year.
Well, they're wrong.
And I'm like, no.
I don't know what kind of fucked up thoughts they have and what kind of dumb SVNs they play, but they're wrong.
Here's the thing. I hate Sentai. And I was not going to watch this. And then my friend said, it's pretty good. It's not really what you'd expect. And I was like, alright, I'll check it out. And I watched it. And I actually did enjoy it. I enjoyed 7 episodes of it. At episode 7, Guillotine Gorilla shows up. And starts putting people's head through his belly. And then the guillotine comes down and chops its head off. And then King Torture appeared and said, I'm going to keep putting enemies everywhere. And I was like, this show fucking sucks. I love the kick-ass aspect of it, where this guy kind of takes the law in his own hands and becomes
Isn't
like
that
a
this
superhero.
guy being Batman?
Basically, yeah, he's basically
So like
doing it.
Power Ranger Batman.
But obviously he doesn't have all
Not
the
like
gadgets
the talent or the money
or
anything.
I mean, he gets beat up, and then this guy teaches him how to fight and stuff. Here's the problem. I like that. It was good. It was fine. It wasn't actually a Sentai. It was basically just kick-ass. He was going around and just kind of taking law in his own hands. And then fucking the girl shows up too, and that's awesome because she has this giant rod that's basically like a taser, and does all this other shit too. But she's just fucking totally flamboyant about it, and she has this fucking lesbian as shit friend who every time she shows up she's sticks out her kiss, and then she's like, damn, not this time. But here's the thing. Episode 7. I will not forget. Episode 7. Out of nowhere. This show had 0 supernatural elements whatsoever. Out of fucking nowhere, Guillotine Gorilla shows up. And then King Torture is like, I'm gonna keep terrorizing you faggots. And they keep putting in these adjective monsters, like Guillotine Gorilla, and then they do oh my god, what was the other one? Something like Anteater, or I was too pissed off at the show to remember. But and then you fight these monsters, but I watched one more episode, and the fighting the monsters became almost comedic. In that they would go beat up the monster, it would explode, and then they're just like, oh, well, that was a good day's work, or whatever, time to get back to my real job. It's no one's really wondering why these very dangerous creatures that are very easily beaten are showing up. And then he fights King Torture, who's trying to summon Godzilla, and then sprays his goo all over town.
Go back to the couch.
That turns into goo monsters. And I'm where did this all fucking come from? This is so fucking terrible. I dropped it. I dropped the show, and apparently it kept doing that kind of shit. Apparently it was more antagonist or something. But Samurai Flamenco started getting these go-go gadgets from the scientist guy. They were office supplies that were weaponized, so they weren't illegal weapons. He had a fucking tape measure that could be used as a fucking hook shot or something.
Oh my god!
But it was only a tape measure, so it wasn't illegal. But he had a whole slew of these office supplies. that show had the biggest contrast between really disturbing and really like lighthearted and comedic, and I couldn't take it. Like King Torture started torturing the girl superhero, and had her friend watch, and like it was really fucking weird. And I was like, this is not what this is about at all. There was no indication of this in the first 7 episodes, and I don't even know what to rate it because I didn't even finish it. Like, I would have rated the first 7 episodes like B-, B, but that shitstorm ran into just.
See, I just heard guy wants to be a Power Ranger, and I said, "Oh, it's Sentai. Fuck that."
Yeah.
So I just said no.
I stayed away from it, but I was told some good stuff. So I mean, I don't know. I didn't piss off that I watched it because I enjoyed the first part, but yeah, I don't know. Anyways, so if you like superhero shows, check it out. If not, then don't.
If you're one of the ones that said it was...
Oh, I know. Right. I was told it happens. Apparently, later on in the show, the guy who was training to fight trained a bunch of other people to become Samurai Flamenco as well, but they didn't know that each other existed. So then he had them all meet each other and then all like try out to be like the main red guy. Like center, like Power Ranger guy, but then like each of them got their different colors. So eventually, it actually ended up being Power Rangers, which sounded retarded as fuck.
Yeah. See, just a quick note too. For those of you who said this was the best show of the season, fuck you. Your tastes are bad.
I agree.
Just like the ones who watched friggin' Yaobushi Pedal and thought it was good. Fuck you. That show's terrible.
I was on this like sports shonen binge like at the start of the season, like, man, Kuroko, yeah, fuck yeah, Diamond to Ace, fuck yeah, man, let's get some fucking more sports in here, Yoamushi Pedal, and like I stopped right there. I'm like, this animation looks so dumb.
And the main guy looks so dumb.
You
want to know?
Rookies' Punk song isn't very good.
And then I was like, oh, it's Rookies' Punks?
It is Rookies' Punks.
Is it? Okay.
And I didn't care. It's just a bad song for them.
I was like, and then I was told that the premise is that he bikes to Akihabara really well or something, is like trying to get like otaku friends, but because he bikes to this shop constantly or something, he's really good at biking. So these like fucking race bikers see him like, oh, he's got potential, but he's like, I'll race for you if you join my otaku club or something.
He's a true BK. He's a bike king.
Right.
Oh God. Yeah. No. It's just I thought that doing this was going just a little bit too far. I'm like, okay, I like Kuroko's and I like Dino Ace, but I'm not gonna watch a show about bicycles.
I was ready.
Yeah, but fuck that, man. Volleyball is where it's at now.
Oh my God, that is gonna be a thing.
Yeah.
What's the thing?
Volleyball.
Really?
Yes.
Male volleyball, I think, was the worst kind of volleyball.
Dude, is it Kyoto?
I don't fucking know.
Is it free 2.0?
We don't know yet.
Is it called Serve?
It needs to be a female volleyball show. That's where that shit fits, not in the fucking male aspect.
Only if Kyoto animates
Whatever.
something.
What's the next show?
Alright, what's that? Gingitsune? I don't think any of us
didn't
watched
watch
it. Alright. Miss Monochrome!
Back my chair now. Alright.
There's nothing to say. The first episode made me laugh so hard. When she's like, I want to become an idol. Yeah. And her like servant or whatever, her like multi-million-dollar mansion is like,
I'm gonna be your manager.
I'll be your manager. All you have to do is give me 19 million yen and they started. She's like, okay. So she just sells her whole mansion, everything she owns in life, gives it to her, and she runs away with it. And then, so at the end of the first episode, she's working at like a convenience store under a guy who's a manager of the convenience store. Because if she's a manager, she's like, oh, you're a manager. I need you to become an idol. And then the fantastic 1 minute ending, 1 minute being 1 minute out of 5 of the show. So literally 1/5 of the show is this fantastic ending.
Watch the ending every single time, though.
Oh, of course I did.
Yeah, because it's like an MMD
it's
almost.
called Poker Face.
And there was a concert, too, where Monochrome was in it.
I still need to watch that. I forgot to watch that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But
I mean, it's a short anime, and it's dumb and great.
5 minutes, and I enjoyed it 100%.
What's this her? Miss Monochrome?
It's fucking
Horayui.
Or you?
Yeah, Horayui.
Like, they kind of like
with auto-tune.
They auto-tuned her voice. Oh, when I heard the auto-tune in the first episode, I'm like, I am 100% sold.
She's a pet Roomba.
My pet
Roomba,
The
yeah.
little vacuum.
She runs on one battery.
The last episode, she's like walking home or something. She's like, "Oh, I bet Rumi is already asleep or something." I'm like, what does that mean?
It means he's dead.
By the way, fun fact: did you get caught up with Golden Time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
so
right,
you know how
yeah,
the
that
very
thing.
same week when it says, "Oh, like thank you, producer, for letting her make a cameo appearance in something," and then in the episode of Golden Time where he goes to work at that bar and she just walks by.
Yeah.
Did she?
Yeah,
She did.
that's what
She did.
That's what the producer was talking about, and I was just like, "Oh my
totally
god!" I lost it.
Were they both JC staff too? I think they were. It's not saying here, but I think it was actually.
I'm not.
bet it
entirely
was.
I'm not entirely sure actually, but when I saw that though, and then I watched the episode of Golden Time where she just walks across the screen.
No, man, I think you were there. I think it was you, me, you.
I did not catch that.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
so fantastic! Oh,
Yeah.
you guys watched the episode because they weren't caught up, but
Right.
I was, so I had
Right.
seen it already. But oh my god, I lost it. I was like, "You have got to be kidding me!" Like,
Yeah, it was. I don't know what to say.
They
It was
said, like-
something else.
they said, "Thank you, producer, for letting her make an appearance as a cameo," and then
I mean, that show's ridiculous.
Leiden Films and Sanzigen Animation. Okay, so people who don't exist made this anime.
I know who Senzigen is.
Oh my!
Yeah,
They did Arpeggio. Really?
yeah, yeah.
Well,
Which
that's weird. Okay, anyways, no, I fucking love the show, every bit of it.
Great. I give it a B+.
I give it like A minus.
Fuck you. That's not bad. That's too
I
high.
love this show.
That sounds good, but
This
fucking not
show-
A- show.
Dude, like the episode where she gets the high quality AA battery to power herself and her Roomba.
I love when she fights off the
and then,
aliens.
and
by
then
accident.
yeah, and she fucking beams the aliens because she's overcharged by this AA battery.
oh god, that was so
It
great.
was so funny. And then the Roomba like dies. That episode, I'm like, oh my god. But like how she gets popular in really roundabout ways. Like not she gets popular, but not in ways she wanted to. Like
She sings and dances the ending theme.
yeah, Poker Face.
Yeah.
And like that one girl is like, oh my god, and she's like, that's all.
Oh, but that one idol seems to sing the same goddamn song over and over
Yeah.
and over. What's the game song called? It's called like 17 or something like that. The song the idol sings.
The one she's watching.
Right.
Like, she wanna be like, I
Yeah.
forget, I don't know.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be like the reincarnation of her old friend or something, right?
Yeah, right.
The show starts with her like 1,000 years in the past or something, and her friend's like, I'm dying. Like,
No, the aliens come there and fuck everything up, and they come back later.
But what did her friend say when she was dying? Like Miss Monochrome like went to go like get her water or something, and she
Yeah.
died.
So,
Like this show like started off really grim, and but she said there's some reason something she said,
She said,
and that's
like,
why Miss Monochrome wanted to be an idol.
Oh, like she said, like something of like I'll meet you again in the future or whatever, and we'll do something together. I think that's what it was. Something along the lines.
Maybe
of
she was
that.
an idol back then. I
Yeah.
don't know.
But
It was great.
Fine.
I loved it though.
But now this next show.
Pedal. We
No,
already.
fuck Pedal. Next show.
Oh,
Seiyu Sentai voiced Torm 7.
No, fuck that show.
that wasn't even a thing.
Next
I
show.
don't even know what that is.
Yeah, this shit was awesome.
Oh, I'll be in the bathroom. Bye.
Okay. I'll sit here and see them. Ars Nova.
Did you
This-
finish it?
I didn't finish it.
Oh,
This. Did you put on an event, Matt?
I did.
Okay. This is one of these shows where I thought it could be one of the top shows of the season in a different season. I think it was that good.
I liked it. There were a couple things that bugged me at first, and that was the CG mixed with animation.
Yeah, after coming off of Kingdom, and my just like snap judgment of that, I thought I wouldn't like it.
Except this was way better.
It was a lot better
than the way Kingdom did.
It was a lot better.
So well, that and I liked all of the ships mental models though.
Yeah, they're all good.
I liked them all. I don't think there was one I hated.
It was not bad one. Yeah.
So and then the way they resolved everything, I thought was a little BS.
I mean-
when she turned into that big gigantic thing, and this like
Okay, that was fucking bullshit.
this
But-
like black hole of like destruction.
But the
I was
whole thing
what
is like they're ships who are what are they called?
Mental models.
No, what is ships about? Like they're kind of some like an enemy.
Oh, the fog?
The fog.
The fleet of fog.
Yeah, and they're there to destroy humans because the admiral says so, or commander directive.
their admiralty code
Admiralty
said
code says
something
so.
about that, and that's the only. I think that's the only downside of the show is they didn't really explain like
No.
where they came from or why they're doing it.
But then the one
I-401.
Nori, was it?
Iona.
Iona.
All they said is that she had orders to find Chihaya Gunzo and take orders from him. That was it. And she does.
Did they explain that though?
No, they didn't. So
shame.
That's why I'm like, But every encounter that that he has with every ship after that, though, eventually, like, I think it's because they get curious.
Yeah.
And then they discover, oh, like, humans, like, aren't bad. Like, why are we fighting them? And then they jump ship.
Because Emirati Code says so.
Yeah.
Why? Because Emirati Code says so.
By the way, waifu status, heavy cruiser Takao.
Takao? I mean, I forgot who that was. I mean,
the first
Matt,
one,
as soon as Contact Collection hits US, you're gonna be all over that shit.
No, we're gonna be hipster about it, saying fuck those ships, man.
Okay,
Arch Nova, the ships weren't that.
Because their version of heavy cruiser Takao is disgusting looking.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
So no,
I already chose my girl. It's Hongo. I don't know what ship. But I don't know what ship she is.
In this one, that's her.
She's pretty awesome.
Oh.
Yeah, she is. But
yeah, I mean, Takao is great. I mean, the only thing he drags out, she's just fucking super in love and tsundere about it.
well, not as bad as.
It gets pretty bad.
I don't. Well, you saw the last episode where she wakes up off the freaking thing and then jumps on him?
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Okay.
That's pretty great, but
still, I still think, like, for a show done by a studio I know nothing about, like, I think that it was still really good. They have to, like, deliver this thing called a vibration warhead.
Yeah, I know. Oh, the third Tenga. Yeah, the vibration warhead.
Okay.
To America.
Alright.
Yeah.
To be researched.
Yeah, sized.
To battle the fog.
Battle the fog. What's the thing about that shit that can do? It can do a lot of shit.
It gets past their Klein field.
Right, get past their force field, pretty much.
There's this thing called a Klein field, which is a force field that blocks, like, all, like standardized weapons.
Right.
So, anyways, you want to know what I didn't know until, like, after this show came out? Is that all of the ships that are in it were a thing, like World War I, World War II.
Okay.
So there was a heavy battle cruiser named Takao. There was a something battleship Maya, and there was a friggin' I don't think there was a 401 at Iona. I'm actually not sure. I'd have to look it up, but
it does a really good job of making naval warfare seem compelling.
Yeah.
And interesting.
Did it end? Did this show end?
Yeah.
It did.
Okay.
It did. And I liked it a lot.
So how much of the show was CG?
All of it.
Even the characters?
No. The characters, it's kind of like a hybrid, like, mix of it, but I don't notice it as much afterwards. Like, when first episode, I noticed it, and I was like, okay, this kind of looks like something I would have watched on, like, Cartoon Network that was, like, not anime.
Like Code Lyoko.
Not that bad. Not that level of bad. But, like, after a while, I stopped noticing it because I noticed it more when they did the actual naval battles. But it was still...
So were the characters, like, drawn in over CG or something? Or
yeah.
were the characters, like...
Yeah, it was like both.
Like Love Live concert version, like Miku Miku dance type characters, like, walking around?
Not like that. No.
You tend to forget it's even that style after a while.
You really do.
Okay.
It blends in so well.
So I think that's why I said, like, they did a really good job doing that, and I mean, the only time I really noticed the CG was when they did the naval battles and shit. Like, that's the only time I actually really noticed it again after that.
There was a weird part where I have, like, the little child, Maki, who was, like, the fog human hybrid type thing.
The one that developed the actual, like, warhead thing.
Yeah. But then the one ship they defeated, it was actually two ships. They defeated Haruna, who was awesome. Like, she has, like, this giant, like, big coat.
Oh, that one.
And she's super, like, dandere. When you take it off, he's all, like, kind of, like, demure and shy.
It's so funny.
And, like, the kid just kept doing it. Let's, like, give her a coat, and she's like, oh, cool. Then take it off, she's, like, shivering.
Yeah.
Give it back.
Well, the one...
And take it off again.
Well, and the other one got destroyed, and then she got her mental model...
Kirishima.
Like, she got her mental model, like basically, she took... Or she... What did she do?
I took a teddy bear.
Yeah, she got put in a teddy bear. And the little girl liked it. It was so great.
And then you got...
Wait, they stuffed a boat in a teddy bear?
No.
It's
okay,
complicated.
so their mental models are like, it's like data, but they can be, when the ships get destroyed, there's like this core that remains, and what they ended up doing is Haruna that lived, took the core, all of the data, and put it in this teddy bear, so then there was a walking, talking teddy bear with this little girl. It was so funny.
Yeah.
And
Was this teddy bear more or less pro than section manager from Servant Service?
Not as pro as that.
No,
Okay.
not quite, but... and it sucks too, because I actually liked her character design.
Yeah.
I really did.
She did.
And
we saw it for all of 2 episodes, and that was it.
Oh, I hate
And
it.
the opening. That was really it.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
Opening's-
maybe we got Hyoga, who was like the lesbian,
The scientist.
Lesbian
shit.
scientist.
Oh.
who was all up on the owner's pussy all the time.
Oh, it's so funny. I love that.
But the big thing was, like, the ships would have, like, meetings in, like, this weird kind of, like, outdoor cafe for tea. But it's like a chat room where they have amongst themselves, amongst the models.
It's
No matter where they are.
So real cute.
They do communication.
Yes.
like
You know what? Yeah, it's like that, except more sophisticated.
Okay.
Like, imagine if they were all there.
Right.
It's kind of like that. And they would...
Like their data is there, like their
Yeah.
consciousness is
The
there.
consciousness and like they have a version of their bodies there.
Okay.
And it's like they kind of have like discussions about how important humans might be and the actual...
Maybe we shouldn't be killing everyone.
Yeah. I like
Nah.
that. Because one by one, the ships meet Chihaya,
Uh-huh.
and they kind of see how he has shit together. And how he helps Iona pilot the ship and become a better ship.
Mm.
They're like, well, humans aren't that bad. No. But the one lady, Kongo, who seemed to be like the de facto leader, sort of, says that we go by the code. And the code says to destroy him. So that's what we're going to do.
The Leona, was she the first one to defect over to the human side?
Yes.
Well, the thing is she never had anything programmed to say to destroy any humans. The only thing she had in her database was to find Chihaya Gunzo and take orders from him.
Right.
That was it.
Oh. Who's a human.
Yes.
Human.
And this was programmed by aliens.
But I think his father, which they don't get into, which is a flaw.
Yeah.
Oh.
They actually really don't explain that.
Which is a shame.
But anyways.
But seeing them kind of come to grips with how the Emirati code, which might be wrong, and how Kongo grasps hard as she can to the fact that this is the code they live by. This is the code that they were created for.
Does she
It's fun.
grasp the vibrating bomb?
No.
It's more or less about like, morals over like military orders kind of thing.
Right.
And that's so, and I like that kind of stuff. So
And
that-
also does naval warfare makes it pretty fucking cool. Like the ship versus submarine combat, the kind of shit they do and shit like that. Some of those cruisers kind of, I think they're a little too armed up.
Oh yeah, okay. So there were like on one of them there were more missile pods than on any battleship in any Gundam series I've ever seen.
Yeah, they've just fucking let them loose. Just
Like there was one where they said we're gonna I'm going to sink you, and then all of a sudden like the entire from a fucking front of the ship all the way to where the bridge is just
just locking that motherfucker up.
and then and they all launch it.
Yeah, I mean it's still a great show. Like it is a show. How Iona was able to kind of get through Kongo's kind of like shell and make her understand what it's like to have friends.
Well, all of them did. I mean,
Because before they're like, we are ships, we're made for battle, we're here to battle. Then they kind of got consciousness and like desires, which was unheard of.
But can they have like a corporeal like human form in the real world at all?
yeah,
Define, yeah, they can have a form.
That's another thing they don't really explain, but they did though, because there was they did have a beach episode, and it was amazing.
They had a beach scene. It wasn't an episode.
Okay, it wasn't an episode.
It was like a 5-minute scene. They're like right now. It's like right now, Kongo and her friend Maya are going to fuck them up, and Shai's like, "I want to meet you face to face. Just come here. Let's talk. You guys go relax. We'll have fun. Go to the beach." So they just hang out at the beach, and then Maya meets them, and Kongo and Iona get into some shit, and they kind of fight for a little bit. Then Chihaya comes by and says, "Hey, let's come talk," and they talk for a bit.
How do they have forms when they're just data though?
Nanomachines or something like that. Some kind of like material.
Yeah, and so they do actually materialize. It's
Mass Effect fields.
Not like
Mass
right.
Effect.
Right. What was that again? What was that from?
Mass Effect.
I forgot what our
Oh!
excuse was. Because Time Bullets is from Captain America.
We've reviewed so much shit. I forget what we were talking about. Probably something like Girls in Panzer or something maybe.
Maybe that's just our de facto dumbass reason.
Yeah, but
Mass Effect.
anyways, I gave it a B plus. The only reason I couldn't make an A is because of the dumb shit they didn't explain.
I gave it an A.
This show was quite popular in Japan.
This was a show that I think could have been a top show of the season in another season.
Right. This show, because it's basically Contact Collection, which has
They said better.
which has overrun Japan. Like, I'm not even fucking joking. Contact Collection has overrun Japan. There's no anime culture in Japan anymore. It's Contact Collection culture.
I'm gonna be so hipster when that shit comes out.
But when this...
Man, ours gonna do the fucking shit first. And better.
Yeah. But ours, Arpeggio, it was around. It was quite popular because I'm sure it follows the same theme.
It's awesome. You don't really realize how weird Ione is till you meet the two submarines who are her sisters.
Oh,
and they
yeah.
look creepy as shit.
Yeah.
Don't really hardly ever blink.
Alright.
Yeah, but it's great though. I love it. It's a great show.
Well, maybe someday in the future I'll watch it.
Also opening by Nano.
Right.
She
I heard it.
Yeah.
I heard it. So
No.
next up is Golden Time.
Her name is Coco. She is Loco.
I need to say something quickly about the show.
Yeah.
Horia Yui does Coco.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes me kind of sad.
Now, here's the thing. She does both openings and both endings.
Mm-hmm.
Horia Yui does all the music for that show. Now, I feel like it's either a budget problem or just pure laziness.
Yeah.
Or something. When a voice actress of like the main lead of the show also does the openings and endings. And then again.
And also, I
hate myself for kind of liking the first opening.
Sugary as fuck.
I kind of like the first opening.
The same chick who sang all the canon endings. All of them.
What?
Wasn't she...
Not Horia Yui.
Wasn't she Mio? I'm confusing people.
Mio?
Who's Mio?
Mio's Yoko Hikasa.
Yeah, I'm confusing her. Fuck me. I confuse them all the time.
God, no, I love Yoko Hikasa. Don't
Yeah.
fucking mix her
I
with
confuse
Horia
them all the
Yui.
time. I love Horia Yui though.
Horia
She's
Yui
great.
is nice until you look at her teeth. But
Yeah, get over it. She just puts her face up all the time.
But anyways, I just think it's a lazy, and I think it's kind of like the studio saying we don't care enough about this show to get like a proper band or something to do it,
Or maybe budget saving, budget saving.
But just saying, or maybe they honestly just wanted Horia Yui to do everything. Maybe I don't know. But to me, it feels kind of lazy.
Except the second opening is garbage.
I didn't even care.
Wait, that second opening is that really awkward one, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like
If you hear like this like over amounts of like it's but it's garbage. Like the song itself is just garbage.
it intrigued me because it was so fucking weird. Like, this is an opening,
It's-
like for a fucking romance. Like the contrast between the first opening and that second opening was just so big.
I'm looking at my anime list and it has Coco as Kouko.
Yeah, that's
I'm
what
not
do
sure
with
I
it.
like that very much.
That's because when they say her name, it's Kagatoko, not
Not just Coco.
no.
Well, they say it quite until it sounds like Coco. But I mean, the thing is, like, it just depends on the kanji they use for the name. Like, you're gonna pronounce it the same thing. Like, if you have someone's name like Ohashi or whatever, like O or OU. Like, there's 3 fucking ways, but it's gonna sound all the same. It just depends on the kanji they use. It's just Japanese, but it's Coco.
All I know is Oriyui is great because she was Naru in Love Hina, and she's Tsubasa in the best show.
How old is she?
How old is she?
Fuck!
Let's find out. I mean,
She was Naru in Love Hina?
That's why I first learned who she was.
Really?
'Cause I watched the shit out of Love Hina before I first got into anime.
I learned her from, I think,
Dude,
school
I fucking got
novel.
all Love Hina all on fucking LimeWire and watched the shit out of Love Hina. That's how fucking far back that shit
We do
goes.
not condone pirates. Well, okay, anyways,
Also, she was Siesta in Zero no Scano, so whatever.
Okay, Siesta's awesome.
Yeah.
She must be pushing
She
40. then.
is, fucking...
She's got to be
Born in
pushing.
76. Do the math. Fuck me.
Wait, what, 40?
She's born in 76. I'm not sure what the
Oh,
math is.
76,
76.
so 30. Oh, Jesus, shit. Yeah, she's about 40. Or she's like 38.
She's pushing 40.
Yeah.
Knocking the door, yeah. She's been around for a while.
Yeah.
Jesus.
38.
Yeah, golden time, man. Golden time.
But
So, she's not eligible for AKB48 anymore, right?
Oh, she's long past. But her hobbies are shoulder massaging, reading, and eating.
Oh, eating's fun.
Eating can be good.
Alright, well, anyways. Golden Time. I like the show.
I like the show.
You like?
It's like, I don't like the show. I like the show.
But it's...
I don't like Coco. I think Coco is... It's hard to... It's like, she's a good character, but also she sucks.
Well, she's the driving force of the show, so you have to enjoy that she's there, but I agree, I don't like
But her flaws are so apparent.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's on purpose or...
But that's what makes the show, is her.
That's what makes her Coco. It also makes me mad, though. It's like, why can't I just be out with the bros just as a maid having these hot lesbian glow stick relationships? What's the problem?
Yeah.
Okay, let's be fair. Coco's like the worst girlfriend. She's the worst.
She's stereotypically the worst girlfriend. In reality, she's not the worst girlfriend.
She's misunderstood.
Like...
But also the worst girlfriend.
I would...
No. Don't do that to yourself.
Hold on.
As your friend, I recommend against that.
what Ruben's trying to say here...
I would consider going out with her.
Okay, I take that. I consider.
If a few things... If I was in a really shitty position.
Yeah, you have to be in a really bad spot.
Like, I mean, okay, the thing is, like, her traits...
We can only have sex in Paris. Only in Paris.
Which, no, fuck that. I give it less than 10 episodes. Fuck that. It's gonna happen.
Then she said, okay, maybe not Paris. Then she cop out.
But the thing is, I mean, her flaws come from her undying loyalty, which is not a bad thing. So you can't call her
It's a bad thing if unchecked.
You can't call her a bad girlfriend. I mean, she looks like the last person to ever cheat on you.
She's just a poor one.
She's an annoying girlfriend. She's an annoyingly great girlfriend. I think that's what it is.
She is all up under you, though. And, like,
Yeah.
not the good way.
But it depends, like what do you look for in a person? Like, the thing is that the first guy, the one that Yana-san?
Yeah.
Was the guy. Like, he didn't want to be with her, and he wanted freedom.
Well,
So
he didn't want her too long.
Yeah.
He saw all her flaws all the time.
To him, she was not. She was not. But now to Tada Banri, that name, by the way,
It's really
Tada
dumb.
Tada Banri. Like, he wants...
I don't care for him at all.
I think he wants... Like, well, okay, if he didn't have this conflict with Linda.
With amnesia.
With amnesia and a conflict. Like, the fact is, like, if this show was just them and Linda wasn't even an aspect, well, A, the show would be kind of boring. B, like, they'd be perfect for each other. Like, he wants a girl like that.
The issue with the show I have is that I don't give a fuck what Tada Banri's backstory is. I don't give a single solitary fuck.
But that means you don't give a fuck about half the show.
You know what? Maybe so.
So maybe you just don't like the show.
I like the parts that are in college. I like the fucking high school flashbacks.
I don't mind it. Okay.
It takes a really deft hand to introduce amnesia into anything and not make it be stupid. And I'm not sure they have that ability.
Did you like 51st Dates with Adam Sandler?
Didn't see it.
And Drew Barrymore? Okay. Well, anyways. Okay. I had one glaring problem with the show, and I made it apparent before. The ghost of him. Now, here's the thing. I didn't want the ghost to be a supernatural entity like it was in... what was that show?
Natsuyoku Rendezvous.
Yeah, that's Natsuyoku Rendezvous.
Right.
Now, but we knew from the get-go that show that was like. I really liked Natsuyoku Rendezvous, but I knew that it was a supernatural show.
Right.
This show is like teetering on the edge of like, is he a metaphor for his past memory?
Right.
Or is he actually a supernatural being?
And if he is, that shit's gonna be bad.
Right, no, exactly. But here's the problem. He's starting to become one. He was, at first, we didn't know. He was not a supernatural entity. He was just a metaphor for his memories.
Right.
Like, he started getting more flashbacks, remembering shit. The ghost took over him, but that was just a metaphor for him getting his memories back, as he was starting to remember Linda, starting to remember his past and stuff.
Right.
in this last fucking episode, is the ghost really making bad things like misfortune happening? Is that actually him?
Oh, I actually haven't seen the one that aired yesterday, so I actually don't know.
Was it yesterday? Okay, I don't think I saw it.
Yeah, the one that aired yesterday. But you're talking about where he says like I'm gonna make you unhappy.
I may not have seen it.
Okay, because like no, I saw the one
it was like near the end of the episode. Yeah, it was like I'm gonna make you miserable and unhappy.
Yeah.
And then like some like really misfortunate shit happens.
Which I don't remember actually.
It was like, it was really quick. Like they just went through it really quick. Like misfortune, done. It was like it was. Oh my god, this is bugging me now. I forget.
Oh well, I'm sure that when you get around to watching this week's episode, it'll hit us.
But I agree, Mike. Like,
it's walking a fine line.
If it starts
it can
introducing
get real bad
supernatural elements this late in the show, it's going to be really bad. But
and it didn't even have that much potential to begin with, honestly.
I thought it did, but they kind of
Coco
ignored it.
carries the entire show, for better or
Like
worse.
for instance, the girl that Yana ended up liking, the more like crazier or the outgoing one.
Oh
with pink
yeah,
hair.
the one that they the one that
Coco
calls
hated.
She calls her Miss Ultrasonic.
Yeah.
Which I thought was so funny.
Like they had enough characters and enough like 2 guy, 3 girl kind of thing.
Also, there's the T. Was it the T Club?
Yeah.
They're fucking crazy
The
as shit.
cult. They're like,
kind of awesome.
I liked that.
I would say it was more of them.
No. I liked that whole arc, like that episode of them like getting trapped in there and like him like kind of saving her.
Awesome.
Like, that was good. Like all right, but no, it had potential. But now I think they're focusing like he's basically like rejecting Linda from his life, which I don't know if
That's
that
a fucking dick ass move.
I don't know if that can keep going on. I think he's gonna go back.
He's just kind of being, remember all these memories we had during high school? Well, fuck all that. That didn't happen anymore. Fuck it. Okay, that was not important, right?
Yeah.
Fucking being a dick ass dick. Just not being. That's fucking dumb.
But even though he's like pushing Linda out of his life completely, I don't think it's gonna work.
Oh, of course not.
Like
It's anime, so no.
But I actually don't know who's gonna win. I don't know between Coco
I can't
or
say.
Linda.
No.
Because he's dating.
Neither.
He's dating.
Yahweh for life, bro.
Oh,
Remember
God.
when he pretended to be his boyfriend and turn off that chick?
Oh, good God.
Right.
That's shipping right now.
Oh, you know
That
what,
was
Mike?
funny.
I don't know if you saw, but or if either one of you saw, but I did this. I made a post where I was just trolling. I wanted to see because Moses really likes the show.
Boyfriend.
I wanted to see how much of a reaction I could get out of people by saying this, and I wasn't serious at all.
What'd you say?
I just said, Golden Time should just pull an upset and have him end up with Nounai.
Oh yeah.
Dark horse. There we go.
No, and like I just wanted to see like what kind of, and Moses was like, "Oh my God, you can't be serious." And I'm like, "No, I'm not. I was just seeing how much I could troll you guys with it." So I hate that character
because he's quote unquote dating Coco, which is really
You can call it
the
that.
moment. The thing.
Did they ever kiss?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have.
Oh right, yeah, that was a one time.
Hell, she even cooked him yakisoba.
Oh, cooked them alright.
That was a funny scene. I like that where she blindfolded him. Did you see that?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think I did. Actually.
And she's pretending to chop stuff. She's like hitting the knife on the board, and then she like puts the oil in, and then she just dumps the pre-made yakisoba in the pan.
That's why I mean.
He sees it, but
then there's a part where he's like working a job at this club with the chick he used to love, with the dude who's now posing on stage all naked, and he's in makeup costume, and he's got glow sticks and lesbians, and she's just losing her goddamn mind.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I want her Coco to be happy, honestly.
Well, yes, he's currently dating her, so
Paris.
she is the default winner of the show.
She's a leader.
Until he breaks up with her for Linda or for Nana. Like, but I can't see the show pulling something stupid like breaking up with her and then just having one of those like I choose no one type things.
I can get more really fast. I think this show can totally have this happen. I can see the show having Tanda breaking it up with Coco and Coco killing herself. It's within the realm of possibility.
Would JC Staff do that though?
No.
No.
But it makes sense the way Coco is.
No.
She has no other friends. She has no, like, dealing mechanism that's healthy. She sent the dude a bunch of texts for, like, searching over fucking town, which couldn't find him. She's in that realm.
Went to his house, went to all
Right,
these other
went
places.
here. She's crazy.
Like
She's crazy.
like we gon' find you.
We go. Oh God.
So we're gonna tell that.
Yeah.
What, I mean,
I'm thinking. I can see that happening because we've seen anime do worse.
I'm trying to think like
Think about where School Days
studio
started.
did School Days.
Think of where it is.
I can't remember what studio did School Days.
I don't know.
But like, for instance, like with Danganronpa, for instance, like how violent that was, and that was by Lerche, who had done Carnival Phantasm and Magikoi. So it's like a studio could pull something that we don't expect.
I guess.
Like actually, well, Dean would fucking do it in a heartbeat. But
Dean fucks up everything.
TNK.
TNK. Okay.
They made High School DxD.
Okay.
I Mind Me Strawberry Eggs.
Cool.
Yeah. The same people made High School DxD made School Days.
Madhouse would
Fuck
totally
me.
do something like that.
Yeah, they would.
Who did Bakuno and Dora? It was I think it was
Bakuno was
I'm looking it up.
Bakuno was production IG, I think.
Production IG would totally pull something like that for sure.
It's Brain Base.
Oh,
Brain Base would actually yeah, Brain Base might do it, but no, I can't. JC Staff is a little.
Yeah, they made Dora and Prince Jellyfish in the same year.
Mm-hmm.
Two of my top 10 shows that year, as well as Kamisama Dolls, the best Kamisama show of that year.
The best what other Kami-sama was there?
Kamisama Memo show. Same season.
Okay, that was a better show.
No, it was not.
Yeah, it was.
I watched both. Fuck you.
It was bad.
Also, Penguin Drum.
Gross.
My Little Monster. What the fuck was that?
I hated that. Tonorei Kabuto.
They made Amnesia and Snafu,
Yeah.
but also Blood Lad and Brothers Conflict.
There's a show on there called Kurenai made a long time ago. Look it up.
And they're making Defrag.
Yeah.
So.
Kurenai is probably my favorite Brains-based show. That was a long time ago.
For now, it's 2008.
Yeah, that was my favorite. Anyways, so golden time to wrap it up, in my opinion. I can't see JC Staff like
Going that dark?
Going that dark.
Probably not. Let me see if they've done.
Okay, no, their list is huge.
I hope it's here.
Huge.
I want to see it.
Anyways.
Yeah, you're right. Never mind.
I think it's gonna be a Coco.
They're doing Witchcraft Works. They did Little Busters.
I think it's gonna be a Coco win.
Like,
Yeah.
you think he's gonna stay?
Sakura So, Hentai Oji, Bakuman 1, 2, and 3.
Yep.
They're so inconsistent.
Yeah.
They went from making Bakuman's incredible anime to Little Busters.
Yep. Talk about Little Busters. Not now. You guys have anything else about Golden Time?
I'm just gonna keep
They've
watching.
making Arcana Familia to Hentai Oji.
Well, just they're a great studio that sometimes trips.
Milky Home Sakahama-san.
Just
Ridiculous.
Anyways.
okay. So all right, we're done with Golden Time. I'm gonna quickly talk about Strike the Blood because I don't think I'm the only one watching it.
Yeah,
I'm
fuck
watching
you.
it.
Go ahead.
You are?
I'm caught up.
Oh, okay.
Good for you.
So Strike the Blood was actually very popular in Japan, and I was very
I have
surprised.
no idea why.
They were even having a signing event in Akihabara when I was there, and I did not want to purchase the product, so I did not go. But it is actually, there are posters for it everywhere. It's very popular, and I really like the show. It was when I watched all the first episodes. I think I said this in. Did we review this in the Critical League podcast? I don't think we did.
No.
I thought it was the best first episode of the season. I got it.
Strike the Blood?
Strike the Blood.
Better
I thought it was
than Kill la Kill? First episode?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I don't
I'm
know.
not sure I'd say
The
that.
thing is, Strike the Blood gave me a very Magical Index feel, and I love a certain Magical Index.
Mm-hmm.
And I love the animation style of this show. The way they do like the blurring, and the way they do like the lines. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but they do like it's like almost like a 3D effect. Like you want to watch it with 3D glasses at that point.
Yeah, I know what you
like the lines, like the separating lines for characters and shit. It's hard to describe, But it's Silverlink, which I fucking love Silverlink. They're one of my top studios, and I get it really. I love the vampire and the demon and like the magic. And I like it because it follows what Index does with the different factions. So it's like the demon faction, the science faction, the religious faction, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I love the themes, and I love the characters. I love the art. I love the story.
I'm watching it for its good animation and the fact that the characters aren't all terrible.
Oh, I like the characters. Yeah.
Like, okay, so I like her because
Yukina.
Yeah, because of the fact like she gets mad or like jealous whenever he's like around another girl, but she doesn't go like all like super like tsundere mode on him.
Right.
And then she forgives him for any like awkward situation she catches him in. That's
After
actually
a bit.
like that's something that I never see, and I think it's so funny. But like
It is refreshing.
And actually, my other favorite character is the I forget her name, the white-haired girl that they found on the island, stuck on the island.
The princess or canon?
The princess.
Oh, La Folie.
Yeah. I like her a lot.
My favorite character is the computer chick, who she has a power.
She does.
The hacker, but we don't really know what the power is. Like
No, we
she
don't.
doesn't acknowledge having a power, but she's like super computer hacker. And she totally loves Koja.
Yeah, she does.
And I really like her. I like her design. I like everything.
I'm getting that syndrome though, where he's like completely like oblivious to the fact that they all like want to get on his dick.
Yeah, well, I mean, he just goes into vampire. He goes into raging boner mode and kind of chomps out some of their blood.
I guess.
Much like fucking Hidano Aria, the guy goes into boner mode.
Oh my god,
that's a pretty good mode though.
Yeah,
but still.
But I really like the show. Silverlink, strong as always. I can't remember the last time I didn't like a show by them.
I found it boring.
CQ.
But, well, that's a show.
I didn't dislike the show.
The show was
Shut
bad.
the fuck up, that's a lie.
The show was bad and you know it.
That show was bloody as all living fuck and like really fucking weird.
But it was bad.
I thought Outbreak was boring, I was just couldn't into it, but I did like the opening was done by Kishida Kyodan and the Akiboshi Rockets.
Yeah. I remember watching the opening, I'm like, this sounds
familiar.
Really, this vocalist is
sounds
just
familiar. But oh fuck, I schooled that shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the opening for Strike the Blood's pretty good too.
That's what we're talking
about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
C-Cube's opening was the.
That was the first one. The second one was better.
Second one was better.
Anyways, I give Strike the Blood like an A- or A. I really like that show.
That's pretty high.
Like,
Wow. I like it. I like it at all.
I'm currently rating it at like a 9.
It's hitting a B.
high.
It's hitting.
I really like
It's hitting a B.
Jesus.
It's hitting a B or a B+ for me.
Like I said, it really touches that like certain magical index bone in my body, and like I love the shit of that show. So, I said that once that if there was any light novel series that I would follow, like if I could read Japanese, it would be the Index series. I would buy all the books and read it. There's so much lore and stuff to that series. All right. So anything else you want to say about the show?
Nope. I'm still gonna keep watching it, and let's just hope that it gets.
Horsey. I summoned an Inferno Horse. Okay. Next up, Kyoukai no Kanata.
Or Beyond the Boundary.
Beyond the Boundary.
That show should have been a lot better than it actually was.
That is my favorite new show aside from Monogatari. But you're right. I didn't actually give it a 10.
I couldn't.
I couldn't.
I can't give it a 10.
I couldn't even give it a 9.
I think I can't even either.
I gave it a 9.
An 8 is more worth it.
Okay, I like the fact that Kyoto's doing Supernatural, because they did it really well. I thought the animation was great. The characters were fine. I liked most of them.
But the plot's pointless.
But the plot
it's
and the
pointless.
the
It has
way
no place.
the plot was fine. I had no problem with the plot. The way they resolved everything pissed me off.
Again, it was bad ending syndrome. It was just generic bad ending.
But I've seen Kyoto do so much better than that before. That's why it annoyed me.
Yeah.
Like people are like overhyping this show and people are cosplaying from it and they're saying,
it
"Oh my
starts
god,
off real well."
It does. And there's everyone saying it's so great. And then I say, "Okay, but compare
is it great because you like this character or is it great because the show is great?"
Like compare this to Kyoto's other works though, and you will see that it's still like this does not come anywhere near.
Yeah, close to camp.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, you were just holding that one in, weren't you, Mike?
Yeah.
I'm gonna blow the K-On bullet at some point
You
here.
are a piece of shit. Okay, it's better than Tomako Market. I'll give you
That's
that.
not saying much.
That's not saying.
Yeah,
but it's not better than Chunibyo.
Chunibyo is his own.
It is not better than Clannad. It is.
Well, Clannad was a masterpiece.
Yeah.
But
It is. It is. You know what? Okay, it's better than Free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is better than Free.
What is?
Kyoka no Kanto.
I'm not even sure.
It's better than Free.
The thing is,
I think it's
on
not
the same
better.
level.
It's not better than Hyoka though.
No.
Hyoka's amazing.
So Hyoka's better than Chunibyo.
Hyoka is one of my I think Hyoka's my second favorite Kyoto production ever.
I mean, both
next to
on my list,
Haruhi.
but you know.
Yeah. Oh, and then of course there's Haruhi, but
anyways,
that's its own.
Kyoka no Kanto. Okay, so I guess the big comparison is Kyoka no Kanto versus Chunibyo. They are both beautiful as fuck, and they both have amazing like fight sequences and stuff. Like much more in this show than.
But
Chunibyo.
one's supernatural like action, and one's comedy.
Yeah,
romance comedy.
I like them the same. I rated both of them a 9.
Kyoka no Kanto?
I rated this and Chunibyo both a 9.
This not a 9.
It is a 9.
Well,
The
Chunibyo
problem
The
is that
show was on track for a 10 until the ending for me. Because I loved it.
The problem with the show is that its plot's not very good. I think its story's throwaway. You could fucking you don't need a story in that fucking show. They ignored it until like the last 3 episodes.
Well, there were a couple of filler episodes. Like the idol one. But
Oh god. Which really
I love it.
fine.
It made me laugh. And I enjoyed it.
It was dumb, it was fine.
But the ending where she takes the Beyond the Boundary
out of him.
It puts him in himself, but when it goes to the world.
But then creates because her consciousness is still in her blood.
Creates
a world to fight.
It where he has his body, but doesn't have a soul.
But she creates him out of like her thoughts or something.
And then he breaks the boundary to go into the world with her.
But why? Yeah, but why is that world existing?
See, that's where it all falls apart.
Exactly, it did fall apart.
That's where the plot all falls apart.
It didn't need to be.
The plot gets stupid.
It didn't need to be that complicated. Like I thought the plot was pretty simple, lighthearted, and it was like the plot was a container for what was more important, which was the building relationship between
That's the characters is what makes the show.
Kuriyama and
Right.
Akihito, I think. But the ending just broke it apart. He jumps through the sky or something.
I still have no idea what happened in that show.
What I did get from it, and that pissed me off, is that he didn't want to live in a world where he lived off her sacrifice. And I guess it was supposed to be sad because in the end he still did.
Yeah.
He never was going to save her. She had already killed herself.
Except
he was under the false pretext, oh, I found her, I can save her now. But that wasn't actually her. It was like her consciousness taking form.
Right.
In this alternate world that somehow got made.
Yeah.
And also, they started talking about how the real world was created from his imagination or something.
He was in a coma and wasn't in a coma.
So
But was his coma?
The real world wasn't.
Was his coma in his the boundary world, and he was waking up and he left the boundary world.
That's where
into it, or
that wasn't the real him. Though the zombie mode one
right,
that
but
he was
in a
pushing.
coma.
That was
while she was fighting, but it was different time difference as well.
But that was happening.
A different season as well.
I don't know. But what I don't get too is they were saying the real world was never actually real or something. Like Akihito and his power created the world.
B minus.
Anyways, the fact is, all said and done, the last the last episode or two, it was the last episode, didn't
do any favors.
It did a full circle. And I guess that full circle was actually the point of the show, was that he tried to save her, but he never could, so he was stuck living the way he didn't want to live, regardless. And then the show copped the fuck out in the last minute.
Because
please
we need to sell more merchandise.
Please stop killing her. I mean, just come on. It's the same thing with Tatsugari Otome. Fucking that cop out at the end of that show.
She should have stayed gone.
Please, anime, learn to keep people dead. We can accept it. It makes things better.
We will get mad at first and then we'll get over it.
Yeah, we'll actually understand that it's better this way.
Yeah. And the people who can't get over it, fuck them, okay?
But
they have bigger issues to deal with.
See, and that's why it's because of stuff like this that's making me get really tired of shows where, and I know this is that it's just anime, but it's really starting. I guess maybe it's helping me appreciate the ones that break the meta.
Of what?
I don't. Okay, I hate it when it's like, oh, like, I know the odds are against us, but the power of our wills say, you know, everything works out. I fucking hate that. I'm getting so tired of it. And
do you want to Cell World?
What?
What?
Yeah.
Willpower the anime?
Yeah.
Yeah, see? I think that's bullshit. I hate it. And I'm getting really tired of seeing, like, 7 out of 10 shows every season that do that. It's really annoying because it makes everything so predictable. And I know that, like, you know, you should enjoy, like, how they get to the end game. And yes, those parts are enjoyable, but
It's just an important part.
It's just
usually,
like, no,
usually,
see, and that's one of the things that I really like.
sometimes endings ruin everything else.
But I mean, that's why I really like Kuroko's. Like, in the first
Yeah.
season, they lose.
Yeah.
Like, I was
Or like
actually,
Shot for You. Same thing.
Yeah.
I was glad to see
Got your
stuff
shit
like
rocked,
that.
yeah.
I'm like, come on now, like that's the thing. And like, like the Vanguard anime, the main character loses all the fucking time.
That's because
He wins when it's important.
That's because that show needs to go on for 500 episodes.
He wins when it's important, and he also loses when
Well,
it's
no,
important.
because he needs some more cards. That's why.
True. Yeah,
But
they
still.
gotta let people know, hey, stop playing these top tier decks. It actually sucks. But like the thing is, like for instance, look at like Gurren Lagann. Like they killed off Kamina, the coolest character, in like 8 episodes, and that show is fucking legendary. And like people understand, like they did something crazy. They killed off like the best character.
Yeah.
And they still made the show like amazing, and that really helped toward that. Like really understand, like remember that show.
And that's why I like when shows can do that.
I mean, even I watched that show for about an hour and a half, and I was kind of bummed when Kamina died.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like I really am getting.
But I absolutely adore like the first 10 episodes of Kyoukai no Kanata, and so it was still enough
Great
to be
opening.
a 9.
Great ending too.
Great opening, great ending.
Great looking.
Great looking.
Well
great
rated character dialogue. Plot can go fuck right off, but whatever.
You know, so
It's a show where the characters carry your enjoyment. If you like the characters in that show, you love the show.
yeah.
If you don't, you hate the show. It's really just that.
Well, I guess it's in
But
my.
that dude's mom's pretty cool though. Though she's fucking crazy. Like,
That dude's mom. Oh my god.
It's like she fucked a demon.
Yeah.
She fucked a demon.
They don't touch on that too deep, and I
Yeah.
guess we're happy for that. They don't talk about that too.
Her fucking a demon.
Yeah, we don't even know about that.
Okay, all right.
So
next,
let's go to Tesugure Bukut. I'm just kidding.
no,
we didn't have
Hajime
to.
Ippo Rising
no.
Coppelion.
One of I think the
Awesome opening.
the most disappointing show of the
It's
season.
pretty disappointing.
The
Though
most,
I love Angela though.
It was a letdown. I love the opening and ending.
I love
have them
Asuma.
both in my
Yeah.
iPod.
They
Same
were both good, but the first 3 episodes were amazing.
Interesting.
Great setup, great setting.
Yeah,
good
interesting setting.
different animation style, but it was still really good.
Right.
But
Then it just kind of did what exactly?
well, no, the everything that they were doing, like there wasn't
They're
anything
trying to
there
find
that didn't
civilization.
There was nothing that didn't make sense to me. But
They
it's-
need to find survivors.
Yeah, but the plot was very simple and it was very straightforward. But okay, actually, there was one thing that they didn't explain that I thought was BS. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna teleport. Oh, look, I can fly. What the fuck?
I hated that character for like 3 different reasons. 1, I hated how she looked. 2, like you said, I hated that she has these amazing powers and they never touched on it. 3, she did not shut the fuck up and stop bitching. She just bitched.
At least Taiko did something.
Taiko was the only fucking sane one in that. Like
It
she
kind of
took-
seemed like all the characters except her were just kind of fucking sucky.
Yeah, like
Which is why I stopped about 5 episodes in.
what was the main character? The main chick.
Ibarra?
Ibarra? Was it Ibarra?
Yeah.
Okay. Ibarra! Oh my god,
She had a gun.
She's a female Naruto. There's no losing. There's no giving up on people. She's gonna save everyone. She's gonna be the fucking Hokage.
Even if it's like totally useless and kind of like irresponsible use of resources.
It's really dumb.
that show was the show I wanted to love and I tried to love.
Exactly.
And I did love some part of it, but it tried its damn hardest to make me hate it.
I love the style, and that's it.
I love
like-
the style. I love the plot actually. I like the plot.
The plot was fine. The setting was great. I loved all of that. Like the aesthetics of it all, like it was good. But
But they tried their damnedest to make the worst characters humanly possible. Not only the main characters, but the side characters too. Like, the only characters I liked in the end was Haruto, the guy who died.
Yeah.
And then the Ozu sisters, the ones they fought.
Yeah.
Like, they were cool, except that they were in fucking sane and eventually, like, turned good.
Which I thought was BS.
I was like, Ibara needed to chill. Holy shit.
Well, the fact that she goes like all gung ho and shit into like everything without thinking about it, I'm like, oh my god, you're so dumb.
She tries to save everyone, and like, I don't care if we can't do it, we're gonna do it. But yeah, so continuing with Coppelion.
Big.
I gave it a B minus.
I gave it like
That's
a C.
pretty high.
I gave it like a C plus.
Because like I said, I wanted to like the show, and I tried to like it as much as possible. I liked the style, I liked the music, I liked the plot. The characters just brought it down like a whole 2 grades.
Well, and that's why I'm saying, like, I really, I wanted to like it more than I did, and that was just terrible. Like, there are several factors that contributed to why I ended up not liking the show.
Also, the pregnant girl, the pregnant lady at the end,
yeah.
her stomach size changed consistently, constantly.
Which was retarded.
It was like, she's like normal pregnant, now I'm having quadruplets. Now I have 1 baby. Now I'm barely pregnant. Now I have triplets.
Yeah.
God.
That was kind of weird.
It was disturbing.
That was weird.
I was like, I don't know. Music's great though. I could see them doing a sequel.
Why?
Because they don't really conclude anything. Actually, no, I'm sorry. They end right where they begin.
Okay. All right.
Like, they do all this shit, but in the end, it's those same 3 out looking for survivors. So.
Great. Awesome.
Yeah.
Not gonna watch any
So,
more
they passed over so many things at the beginning of the fuck. Is that a phone?
I think it's my
Is
phone.
it a phone? They
Wonder
passed
about
over
that
so
name.
many small details in the beginning. Like, they even asked about it. Like, why don't we get a car? Why don't they give us a car? No? Okay. Why don't they give us more medicine? Why don't they give us more guns? I thought it was a lot of unexplained shit. Kind of bugged me too. But
That's why, like I said.
they really should give them a car. They need a car really bad.
Oh my god.
And
And they
would
would
have solved so many problems in that show.
Well, they could they could put. God, give them like a fucking like full on like supply truck and like carry them all like
Yeah.
extra medicine and like guns and shit.
Just
in it.
give them a fucking Humvee. Like, seriously, it would have solved so many problems.
But then there wouldn't be a struggle now, would there?
Great. Let's watch.
All right,
better
we
show.
can move on.
well,
Next one is mental choices.
On that note, I'm going to the bathroom.
Oh, it's so good.
What I know, Nounai Sentakushi ga Gaku and love comedy.
Stupid.
Cool. Zenroku
Irande.
Dead.
Matt, Irande.
Erande.
Irande.
Erande.
That
I love this show.
great episode. Great first episode.
Great first episode.
Awesome.
I loved the whole history of choices.
I didn't care. I skipped through it.
Well, fuck you.
I
I
know.
loved it. I thought it was the most creative thing in the world.
It's just fucking
The lake
good.
over there, or the lake over here.
I mean, I just love. First thing you see is this dude walking by the park, and it's like, Irande,
Erande.
wipe your face on this magazine, or I don't fucking know. If you don't choose, you have a fucking headache that won't stop till you choose.
Yeah. No, it was like sniff the magazine hard or something.
Yeah.
Or like drop your pants and dance or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like fucking dumb ass choices.
But some of the choices would supersede something you could do on your own. So it was either like ask her for panties or become panties. And then at the end of the episode, they show
It would tell you what you do if you became panties.
Yeah. And it's like that choice wasn't something he could do. It's just something he had like, God, I choose to become panties.
It's just like
Life
I
over.
love the one there was like either become a woman or stand on your head and talk about your favorite like historian.
Oh yeah.
And then that episode it shows what he would have done to become a guy. Like, man, I should have become a guy. I should have just stood on my head and said historian.
Was that the one where he becomes like a news reporter? Or which one was that?
That's when he's a chick like
Yeah.
like sitting by the riverbank, thinking about it, and then this dude comes by and he's
I don't remember that. I remember like one of the like him like saying like the like this like mascot quote or something, and it ended up making like the company really famous or something at the end.
Yeah.
That show was good.
Man, Chocolat.
And those voice actresses, every single one of them got to test their range. And I really liked that. The episode where Chocolat got her memories back.
Yeah.
I fucking love that episode.
I love that character.
When
she got her memories back. Like, she's the best. Like, it's like they had to put like definitions on the screen or some word she would fucking use. And now, like, she's my favorite part of the entire show. That character.
Yukihiro, or Yuki... It wasn't Yukimura. It was Yukihiro, or something like that. No, love her because she is the most tsundere.
I've seen her quite a while. Yeah. I mean, it's probably a joke, but, you know.
And she is so, like... Oh, bless her heart.
Yeah.
She can't help it.
Yeah, she was voiced by Yui Kondo. What was she in?
I do not know who that is.
That's her first real role.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the only thing is she's like a support character level E. She's the only one who watched level E.
What's her name? Yukihiro?
Yui Kondo.
No, the character's name.
Yukihiro.
Yukihiro. Really, her first role?
Yeah, well,
that's pretty talented.
She's 23. Born 88.
All I know is they took a tsundere character and made it so absurdly tsundere that it actually ended up being a really unique character.
She's gonna be more roles for that role. She's gonna be good.
Yeah. But man, I tell you.
And Chocolat was voiced by the same chick who voiced the SG-5550 from Pote.
Oh my god, that girl. Yo, Sig.
Sig.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I don't know. So, anyways, what would you rate this show? Because I gave it like a solid B+.
B+. I mean, it's real. Just some of the dumb shit they have him do.
The fucking water park.
The water park's ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Or when he has he talks to God.
Yeah.
And God gives him quests.
Yeah.
It's like you have to see all these girls panic. have before this point. Have at it. Or like you have to have all these girls say I love you. Then you have the chick. Okay, this kind of blew my mind. Yeah. This kind of blew my mind that one of the girls in like the top 5 had huge ass breasts.
Mm-hmm.
They were fake.
Yeah.
How often does it happen in anime?
Never.
Usually it's like, hit the genetic lottery, boingy, 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 boing, just fucking got fake ass breasts because of like a actual like
reputation
type thing.
The word areola is not a word I hear used ever, more or less. And it was actually ironic. Someone was talking about a study of areolas or something, and then this show uses the word areola.
You can tell. You can tell if like areola.
But
they kind of stretch it to make it work.
Yeah, but I'm saying like the show actually said that word. This show surprised me in many ways. That water park's like the fucking water gun.
Ridiculous.
Oh.
When also like the fucking
the sister girl versus the
always trying to find Oni-chans.
Yeah.
All the time. Never not looking for Oni-chans.
I love the roundabout ways he completed those quests too. He's like see like her panties or whatever.
Yeah.
But it never said that she had to be wearing them like someone else could wear them.
Yeah. Or I love the water park where the fake breast chick had like her bunch of masochists, and then the sister chick had her bunch of Oni-chans, and they just fought.
They just had the war.
That was awesome.
And then what's the main guy's name of that show? Do you have it up still?
Yeah. Let me go find it. Kanade.
I
guess it's a unisex name.
Kanade just could not believe what he was being dragged into. Like, he's just like, why am I even like thinking about this? Like, he found himself talking about like these things in a serious tone, and he's like, why do I even care?
Yeah. But the part where I hated it is that, like, to make it all end, to make it all over, he had to choose one of those 3 girls. And he didn't. Because he wouldn't hurt their feelings.
Right.
Fuck him.
And then,
and all this misery, all this stress, I choose one of them. No, I wouldn't hurt their feelings. Stupid ass motherfucker.
What happened? What happened right at the end?
That was right at the end. That was last scene. And on it. Either tell you love her. Tell you love her. Tell you love her.
Yeah, but then he was like...
4, none of the above. No, 4, something else happens. Like, something crazy happens.
I can't remember what that was, though. That's what
It starts snowing. It starts snowing at the goddamn water park.
Oh, was that it?
Yeah. And the teacher chick had the same thing happen to her, too.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. I go on about lollies a bit. She's not lolly. She's a child. She's a straight-up child. And I'm kind of curious if like, she's a child because of the whole thing she went through. Maybe it was like a choice.
Uh-huh. Maybe. Maybe they'll do like a prequel.
Or like an OVA.
My life choices fucked me up completely.
Now I'm a child the rest of my life.
I'm a child.
Like, she's not even lolly status.
I guess not.
I mean...
That show's so good.
It's funny. Those voice actors show fucking range forever.
Yeah.
It's... Like the mirror chick, she has this fucking crazy ass cult keep fucking up Kanata because he keeps talking to her. I just really love Chocolat when she's intelligent and I love the fake breast chick. Cause her and Yukihira just go at it all the time. Yeah. Remember they had to do this contest where you had to just call them up a bunch of fucking names? They did the contest between the bottom 5 and top 5. They'd do like the name calling contest. That was pretty great.
That whole episode was golden.
That was pretty awesome. I love
it. That show was only 10 episodes long.
Yeah.
And like,
great though.
Every episode was fucking golden. I don't know.
B plus.
B plus for sure. Not even a question.
Now, a better show. And I think a show that
I think the best drama this season for sure.
Easy.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on how you say which one's a drama and not.
So I watched this show because
I think this is the
biggest, so we're talking about White Album 2. We're moving on White Album.
This is the biggest surprise hit of the season. Wait, it came out of nowhere for me.
What? Okay, Satellite did this one.
Yeah, Satellite.
This is a show I thought again could be a top show this season. Any other season.
Okay, well, continue, yeah.
Matt.
My turn.
Well, I will give any show a chance that has to do with music, just simply because of, being a musician for 17 years and having played professionally for 4. Yeah, 4. So like I really have an appreciation for when, an anime comes about where it involves music. Now, K-On! Sucks.
No, I'll tell you that.
But that was my primary reason for watching this. Also because I think the animation is awesome.
It's good. It's good.
It's pretty good.
So
it's not good like Kiss on the Slope. They don't really animate any of like the real music parts.
Well, and it's not like gargantuan either.
Like, Kiss on the Slope is incredible in that regard.
But I still think that. But I thought I was going to be disappointed because when I found out that it was going to be more about the characters than about the music, but I wasn't. It didn't bother me whatsoever.
It worked out better that way.
I was expecting this to pull a 180 like School Days. Almost.
I was waiting for the
hatchet. You mean have someone die?
I was waiting for the hatchet every episode.
No,
I was like,
And then
that was a moment in time that will last forever. That will never happen.
But okay, so like, I have no gripes about this show other than just one, and that is the fact that and it's actually not even with the guy. It's not even with the guy.
What?
It's with the pianist.
What's wrong with her?
What, Hard Work Chan?
My gripe, my one and only gripe, is with her.
What's her pressure?
It's one of those things in drama where that and this is not even just this show, it's anything. It can be anything outside of anime, a book, a TV series, a movie, whatever. I hate it when a character is going to spend an entire season like pretending that she doesn't feel a certain way, or someone who like is going to completely lie to themselves the entire time and then have it all come out at the end to
melodrama.
Like, I mean, okay, it worked in her situation. It worked. Did it work out? It did work out in the end.
Yeah, dude got with chick.
I mean,
he got with chick.
He got with chick.
He
She was the winner, But winner is a very relative term here.
She was a co-winner.
But
they just co-win.
It's just like you're gonna wait.
No, but he broke it off with Ogiso in the end.
I'm not even sure.
Yeah, he did.
Dude, there's no
way.
way.
Yeah, but remember when they were standing on the roof of the airport?
And she's like, I'm just gonna stand here.
I'm gonna be with you.
Because I want to be.
Yeah, man.
He's like, I'm gonna make sure you don't get cold. No, that's a lie. I'm just gonna stay here because I want to be with you.
And it ends right there. How do you know? How do you know? Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Mike.
Exactly.
Mike. Do you remember how comedic the last entire episode was? From the start of the episode, where they, like, him and Hard Work Chan have fucking sex, and Talent Chan is all like...
Tasteful.
And then she shows up, and just like, I was laughing that whole scene, and then she shows up, and he's, like, sitting on the side of the bed, like, all depressed, like, Hard Work Chan, I'm gonna call him Hard Work and Talent Chan, by the way.
Oh, it lasted 2 minutes.
Hard Work Chan is all like, oh, I'm gone, bye. And Haruki is name. And then Talent Chan comes in. He's like, sees him like, I know what happened here, but I'm gonna just ignore it.
Smart.
And I'm like,
smart.
Laughing.
I
literally laughed this entire fucking episode.
How did she figure that she knew, like, how did she know that went on?
He has his shirt off.
He's very disheveled.
Oh.
The fucking, like, the place is a fucking mess. And he just, he's been ignoring her. And, like, he's just depressed. And then, like, all they do is talk about fucking Hard Work Chan. And, like, it's pretty, she knows. And then he fucking says it on the train. And she's just like, I know. Kind of like.
See, and I thought that was
pretty sure that's how threesome start.
But, no, I did think
he was in prime position for threesome.
He was
I still think that was a little BS.
I like to think I know a thing or two about a thing or two.
Okay, thanks.
Prime.
See, that makes her such a bitch, though. Or she's like, I knew you two had a thing for each other, but I'm gonna come in between you anyways.
I was just laughing.
The heart wants what the heart wants, Matthew, okay?
And then at the airport, they see her, he goes, and they just make out in front of Talent Chan. I was just laughing so hard.
It was a lot of things happening all at once.
See, that's why you really couldn't wait to see it, because you saw my status. And I forgot you hadn't seen it yet. So that's why I thought, oh shit, like Ruben hasn't seen this last episode yet. Fuck, I might have spoiled something.
A lot of things happen all at once.
I was laughing so hard.
I hope I didn't actually spoil that.
And then
it's a good episode though.
And then she leaves, and Ogiso comes up and is like, I'm still gonna be with you. I'm still gonna stay with you. I'm still just laughing. You guys should have fucking seen me. I was just laughing that entire time.
They're rebound, man. Rebound. Getting back together.
I was like,
no, there's no way. Like, they made it obvious. They're not together. They're not together. There's no fucking way.
They might. Just passion, man. Just passion.
The thing is, she admitted to him that she actually wasn't in love with him, though.
Maybe she learned.
No, but she was. Did you hear her? She said, oh, I wasn't actually that much in love with you. And then she's like, that was obviously a lie. Like, after they started making out in front of her, remember she broke down?
Oh, yeah.
She's like, that was all obviously a lie, you fucking idiot.
That show has one of the best love triangles in School Days.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Except School Days wasn't a triangle, it was like a octagon.
It was a quickly disappearing septagon.
At its core, is a triangle.
At its core. No, but Matt's right. That thing went from, like, triangle to octagon and then slowly just disformed and smashed through a line.
It was a love buddy.
And then it was a love dot. It was a love dot at the end.
Spread that buddy all around.
Oh god. But no, I enjoyed this for the most part though.
I love
great.
this show.
It was awesome.
I give it an A.
I give it an A. Solid A.
I think it was the only other show I gave a 9 besides Kyoukai.
Just excellent characters, outstanding drama. Outstanding.
It's
it's hard to make drama and not make it feel real.
Well, the way this show did it is they didn't really do a lot of the drama up through the concert. And the concert was the big turning point.
Right.
Where, like, oh shit, like, things are going to start, like, rolling from here.
Right.
Well, see, with the fact
But they didn't over-dramatize it before that.
And that's why...
They didn't have a lot of time that he was spending this night at the chick's place practicing.
Yeah.
So.
And I did like that about that though. And then when the scene afterwards, like, he's like asleep in the chair, and then then they show like in a later episode that Chan actually saw, and then I was like,
and she goes up and kisses him.
Yeah, I was just like, oh.
Kitty cats compete. That's what That's how it goes.
Oh.
But yeah, no. In the end though, like that now you after seeing that episode though, then you understood what my status meant, where I said get NTR sets than GG. Because I really didn't.
I laughed so hard that
I didn't laugh once, actually. I didn't laugh once.
the scene where they just make out in front of the airport.
Yeah.
How is that not the funniest
I was
thing
like,
in the world?
well, that's kind of weird, but
I was laughing.
I
so
just
hard.
love how in the opening scene
That's
it was
actually
like
it was
because he was channeling Makoto from School Days. He was
Little
channeling
bit.
his essence.
it wasn't.
of
It,
just
it wasn't malicious
shitting on
though.
the
It
other
wasn't
girl.
malicious. It was like agreed upon almost.
It wasn't malicious, but it was still retarded.
I just love how the opening scene it was like passion, passion, passion window. Passion, passion, passion train. Passion, passion, passion sky. Passion, passion, passion.
But
yeah.
I think what also did it for me with this show is I watched the original White Album anime, which was much worse. But hearing
That's weird, right?
Hearing the music from that being played at a concert was
Good.
just really
Who the fuck
reminiscent.
sang? She's a good singer. Who was that? Who voiced that chick?
We'll
Find out.
But still, yeah.
But those songs are also in Akapaza. They're the assist songs.
Wait, are they really?
Yeah, if you choose Rina Ogata or Yuki, what's the fucking name? When you call them as
Yonezawa.
assist in that game, they play that song.
Oh shit.
So they're like dun 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 dun. Or they
She
play
was oohing Kaon.
what's her name?
Madoka Yonezawa, who voiced what's your face? That's not her. Who voiced Setsuna?
I do not know that person.
Ogiso.
No, I do not know the voice
Okay.
actors.
Yeah, she voiced oohing Kaon.
Huh. What a fucking role, I guess.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Okay.
What else she was?
Well,
She was Ringo in Sentai Nichi's level 2.
Okay.
Anyone else? No, that's about it.
No.
So, yeah, that's her claim to fame. She was in oohing Kaon.
Who played Hard Work Chan?
Hardwork-chan. Hardwork-chan. You mean Toma.
Who else do I mean?
Hitomi Nabatame. What was she up to? She
She's
looks
something.
Old. Fuck.
Yeah, she's around. A little bit.
Okay, how old is she? Yeah, she's pushing 42. I see anything of interest here?
She's in Bleach.
She's in Bleach, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Comrade Vanguard. Asukara.
oh, she's that. Oh my god.
Asuku.
She's the blue-haired one that was trying to get up on the red-haired dude's dick.
Wow, that's a personality change for a character.
Yup.
You might watch Gantz.
Yep.
Yeah.
She was K.
Oh.
Oh my god,
the main
really?
fucking character.
Holy
Yeah.
shit. Oh my god.
Well, K the girl.
Yeah, I
Because it
know.
was both K.
Anybody watch Iketos in here?
Yeah.
George?
Unfortunately.
Uncho.
I don't know.
Fuck
I don't know.
that
I
is.
don't know any of those either. Oh no.
But yeah, White Album, great drama. If you like romance and drama, watch it.
Yep.
Good
She
music.
was Kriska and Muv-Love.
I do not know.
Wait. Oh, Kriska, that's right. That's the younger one. The older one was Notsumamiko. Gotcha.
Speaking of Notamamiko,
She was Kashiwagi in Persona 4.
in Golden Time. Wait, was it Golden Time? Shit. When they were. No.
Check out Ashana. Who's Marjorie?
What was it? Marjorie Daw?
Yeah, she's her.
Oh, that's a big role.
Yeah.
No, in Nagi no Asukara, when they went to go buy the kimonos, and they bought that kimono with the henna that like it shined when it touched the henna or whatever.
Yeah.
Remember that thing?
Yeah.
The sales lady that sold them that was Notamamiko.
Oh my god.
I heard her voice. I was like, please don't let it be her. No. This role is far too poverty and plebe to be her. And it was. I was like, no! Where are your big roles?
Keep getting them checks, not to Mamika.
I
Keep
was
getting
like,
them checks.
I was
Okay.
like, God damn it.
But okay, well, I mean,
White Album, yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay.
Top show of the season type show.
I think it was the only other 9 I gave besides Kyoukai.
Yeah, that show's a 9 for me.
now unfortunately, time to go over a
Alright,
get back on the couch.
much worse.
Little Busters refrain. So this show rounded off the first Little Busters that came out 2 seasons ago. Two seasons ago, right?
Yeah. It was spring of.
Now,
Or no, it was a while ago.
okay.
But either way.
Here's the pro to this show. The pro is I liked it more. Here's the con to this show. I hate watching Rin and Ricky. I do not like them. They are amongst the bottom characters in that show that I like.
They really are.
And they were the star of the show. You see, if that show had like Kurugaya and Haruka for the most part in it, and been like the same plot, which couldn't have happened. So if it had been a completely different show, like a whole different story with the same like those characters, I would have liked it more. But I did like it more than the first season. And it's probably because there's only 12 episodes. So it didn't drag out.
13.
But I really liked how the beginning did focus on Kuregaya's story, which, to be fair, should have happened in the first season, but they just didn't get around to it.
Well, yeah.
The only reason it didn't happen is just because they must have ran out of time. So they're like, oh shit, before we go into the main like conclusion arc of this game, we're going to quickly cover Kuregaya's arc. Because back when I watched like Canon and Clannad, I really got into all the key games and stuff. So when Lil Busters came out, it was after all that. I got really interested in it. And so I went on the wiki, and I was like, I'm never going to play this game. So I'm going to read up about it. The problem is the wiki only had the characters' stories. They never had like the overarching plot of the show. Right. So I didn't know the overarching plot. I only knew each character's individual stories.
Well, yeah.
So that's why when the first season ended, I was like, where is Kuregaya's story? Like, they're just going to fucking skip her? That's bullshit. Like, she's like my second favorite character. But the whole like school bus incident thing and everything, I had no idea. It kind of came as a surprise. I did know that it was an alternate world. I just didn't know that Ricky had created it.
Kyosuke did.
Kyosuke created it. But that was stupid. Now, here's the thing. Something I really like about the show is you saw Canon and Clannad back in the day, right?
Yep.
Canon, IU was in a coma, and so basically she was like some fucking astral projection of herself.
Yeah.
And the power of the miracles or whatnot, like, got her to fucking wake up out of her coma for no fucking reason. It was really weird. I thought that was fucking weird, but I love the show regardless. Clannad brought it to a whole new fucking level in that his fucking social links with all the girls and people helped create a strong enough miracle to save Nagisa when she gave birth to the kid. Ushio. So that was a miracle or something so fucking strong that it reverted time and saved her life.
Well, yeah, cause that confused me the first time I went through it because I was just like, okay, so wait, like, did they just jump back to the starting point of his whole like life that he basically like turned out to be just like his dad? And, I was like,
yeah,
that's the only part that confused me.
But those shows relied really heavily on miracles. What I liked is that this show didn't. This show, they got saved because Ricky and Rin went and fucking saved them out of that bus.
Yeah.
Now, what I didn't like is the fact that the only reason they did that is because Kyosuke created a whole goddamn new world, and they lived in it for
6 months.
And repeated it for 6 months. Now, I understand that it had to happen.
Well, that's because...
Like, I understand that was the whole fucking plot of the game.
I got that, yeah, he had to force those two to grow up, or else they weren't going to be able to face reality when the world came to an end. I got that that's what his goal was. And now I understand like why he was like all like depressed, like locked up in his room and whatever, because he felt like he had failed.
Yeah.
So like I get that, but then like I just didn't really see the point of everybody else like turning against him basically and like saying like,
well, like Kengo and Masato were like basically feeling like, look, what you're doing is becoming detrimental. You're hurting them in this world more than you're helping them. You're making them feel like shit. Like your original intent is no longer really valid here. And I think it was like they just didn't want to stand seeing him like, because he was like making Rin feel like shit. Because Rin was like going off to another school and shit, and they felt like they were pushing her too hard. So like he kind of just like gave up. But what I'm saying is, I just want a key game to not have a miracle. and not have superpowers. Like, Little Busters, like, what if Little Busters had started, like, what if it actually started from the beginning and that wasn't like an alternate world? Like, what if that was just the real world? He went through and helped people with these problems and all this shit happened, and then they got in a car accident. Masato and Kengo saved their lives, and then they went back and saved them all from the bus.
I think the show would have been a lot better.
Like, if they just didn't need the supernatural elements, you know, Kyosuke could have been trying to, like, train them, or well, I guess train's the best word to use. Train them to be more self-reliant people for maybe a reason, maybe, like, the initial reason he said, like, he was going to go off. He was like third year, so he's gonna be like leaving, going to another college or something. So he was like, Ricky, you gotta be the leader of Little Busters or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, just do that. But just for that sake of being the leader of Little Busters, like, make him more into a man. Make Rin, you know, Rin's brother's not gonna be around with her anymore. Make her more open to people. Make that for the sake of just the sake of being a stronger person. And then the byproduct of that is, oh, well, now they're, like, strong enough to save us from this burning fucking bus.
Yeah.
Like, the whole alternate world thing did not have to happen. It didn't. The show could have started from the beginning. Like, the timeline could have started from the beginning and not from when the bus crashed.
Yeah, that I kind of agree. Like, at least this season wasn't as painful to watch as the first one, but I mean. Yeah, I didn't care about those characters really. Like, I mean, like, even Kengo, like, I didn't care for him either. But, like, I actually liked Haruka and Kyosuke and
Kurugai.
Yeah, those were my top characters really. Everybody else I just were just kind of there. I mean, I didn't mind the Umbrella and Book Girl, but
Nishizuno.
Yeah, I mean, she was fine.
Kudryavka, oh my, she was annoying as shit.
Yup.
Komari's voice wanted me to slit my wrist. I didn't know who voiced her. She should probably quit. I don't know.
But yeah, overall though, I gave, what did I give this show? I think a C-. Yeah, I'd have to say.
I gave the first season like a C-. I gave this one like a C+, B-, C+. I did like it more. I didn't hate watching it.
Oh.
But anyways, Mike, did you watch Lupin or Super Station Brothers?
I watched Super Station Brothers.
What the fuck do you think I am?
What the fuck is Super Station Brothers?
Fuck, why not?
Okay, so that was the other short besides Miss Monochrome that happened.
Okay, so this show, it's slice of life. There are 2 guys, 2 girls, and each of them are a set of a brother and sister, and they're they're friends with each other. Basically, it's just about like them all interacting with each other because the brother and the sister with the blue hair are complete like opposites of the other brother and sister that have blonde hair. And it's funny because in this series the 2 girls are actually older than the 2 guys. So they're starting their first year of college and the 2 guys are in their last year of high school. So it's actually really interesting. Like if you pick it up, Ruben, I mean you'll get through it in 20 minutes, but it's there are parts of it that are really funny. There were parts where I felt like, okay. There's really no overlying plot to it. It's them interacting with each other and just being funny. The blonde ones are the like talkative, outgoing, like exciting type, and then the blue-haired brother and sister are, more closed off kind of, and they're quieter, they're calmer. But it's funny because there's a love interest between the blue-haired guy and the blonde-haired girl that are not related. And then the blonde-haired dude who's an idiot. He's kind of like Yosuke from Persona 4. And then
So it's a cross relationship?
It's actually really funny.
Maybe I'll check it out
for
20 minutes. Speaking of 20 minutes, I need to watch fucking Takey Season 3 really quickly.
Ugh.
20-minute long marathon. Yeah, Take You season 3 aired, but it's not here, so that's weird.
Roller skates.
Okay, so cool. So pretty good. Like maybe B or something.
I gave it a solid B, I think, and then yeah, this next one's I didn't watch. Oh,
I don't even think this happened.
It is out now, and it's a movie. It's actually not a series.
Oh.
You won't like it though.
Okay.
Mechas.
Did you watch Kyosokuga?
No.
No.
I do remember an anime that came out. I need to talk about.
Wait.
Right quick.
Not. Well, there's nothing left. What are you talking about?
Aikatsu.
No.
Oh. Did that continue?
It did continue.
God damn it, Mike.
So now, Starlight Academy is now in a rivalry with this thing called Dream Academy, where their two top stars can go against each other, and the team and the school that loses in popularity contest gets closed down. And now all of the fashion designers have collaborated to make these constellation designs, which has led to constellation appeals now. Shit, stars and shit. And finding out that Ichigo... Okay, I didn't finish season 1. It was like... No, season 1 was about 50-some episodes.
Oh.
It was.
I thought you watched like the latter half of that.
I watched like 27 of them.
Okay.
And I found out that Ichigo, the main girl, went off to America to do whatever. And she came back. All the time she's in America, she was doing like a bunch of odd jobs, like running a yakisoba stand in New York City, or cleaning the Statue of Liberty, or like doing breakdancing competitions. And now she's back to Aikatsu it up.
Oh God.
And still Aikatsu, there was one performance that was really good. Mm-hmm. That was like not, it's kind of sugary J-pop shit. It's more like, kind of like Bollywood almost. It was really interesting. I'll show you guys that later. It was really good. Yeah. Aikatsu is still pretty good. I give it a solid B-.
Okay.
Now we'll go into the last show now?
No. Well, there's the last show for that started last season, and it's not going to take long. BlazBlue Ultra Memory.
Oh!
I actually can't believe that this is the last thing we're going to cover.
No, not the last thing.
Well, the last new show that we're going to cover, because it's pretty bad. This is based off BlazBlue the game. So if you played BlazBlue the game, then
play that instead.
Well, it'll give you the story without you having to play through all the characters' things and actually win fights and lose fights.
Yeah,
and then...
but here's the problem. The anime made just as much sense as the game, which is essentially 0 cents.
Well, yeah.
Like, I was like, oh, well, I would prefer it if the Blaz anime pulled like Carnival Phantasm and just did like characters with like the fan service and like having like a good time and like funny situations and stuff.
Like their joke endings and shit.
Yeah, like all that, or just, original, like, you watch Carnival Phantasm, right?
Yeah.
Like, just funny situations and stupid things and like little like plots with the characters. Like, I don't know, like, imagine like Jin and Ragna, like the Shiro and Shiki. The Shiro and Shiki thing where like they're talking about like their dates with like the girls and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Like, imagine that like Ragna and Jin like trying to figure out like how to like go on dates with like all the girls in the Blaz universe and like these funny situations like volleyball and shit. But no, the anime definitely wanted to cover this fucking game that made no sense, and they accomplished nothing because it still makes no fucking sense. And the animation was pretty horrible.
At least they paid some justice to like the people who like actually play the game. Like when Ragna did his little
if you like Jin or Ragna,
yeah, but okay.
I mean, Tsubaki to an extent too. Which cool.
So I was originally only going to give this like a 6 or a 7, but guess what? It got a 4 or a 5 because you see, for those of you who like Ragna and Jin, good for you. You get to see them do all sorts of things, and their moves and shit.
Jin's moves are all comedic, though.
Oh, I know.
Like, his fucking ice lance is like, valet, get my car. Or, like, that fucking spinning ice move he does that doesn't fucking exist. Like, he just, like, makes, like, this path of ice and just spins on it with his sword.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb. But, Oh, and Noelle does like. Oh, those of you Noelle fans, yeah, she doesn't do any of her moves from the game. Just so you know, it's pretty much spamming optic barrel at a faster rate. That's about it.
Pew 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 pew.
Yep.
Those guns are massive, and they have these like little like pistol sounds.
Yeah, it's so dumb.
Oh my god.
Those of you who liked Rachel, well, she kind of just does. She doesn't actually.
No. Rachel gets. You have to see Rachel in the One Piece bikini or One Piece bathing suit.
I guess.
That's that. There we go. That's your Rachel fan service.
Oh my god! If you liked Taukaka, well, she's just
prepare to have nightmares.
Yeah, she's just kind of there though. If you liked Arakune, have fun seeing like the whole like 1 or 2 episodes he's in for like 30 seconds. Yeah. Fuck you.
Bane got a whole fucking episode to himself,
which was so dumb because I hate Bane.
Nothing even happened. Like they didn't fight.
Like he doesn't go after Jin for destroying a cargo. It's so dumb. Oh, those of you who like Carl, oh well, you see him in the first episode when he first encounters Ragna, and then never again.
Oh my god, that's true.
Yep. So those of you who actually like Carl, fuck you. Those of you who like Lambda 11 or maybe 30.
They kept like one of my favorite scenes in where Lambda teleports in front of Ragnar to save him from being killed
by Hazama.
Yeah, but I never understood in the game, and it didn't really help. Like Ragnar fucking absorbs her or something.
The idea engine.
I did not catch that in the game, and when it happened to the anime, I'm like, this totally makes more sense. Not really.
No,
I still know what's going on. Like, you're activating her idea engine to beat Hazama's ability to absorb your BlazBlue. Like, what is happening?
Yeah, that made no sense. But yeah.
Just go out to the beach.
For all of you who liked a lot of the side characters besides Jin and Ragnar, though, you all pretty much get shit on. At least Tsubaki goes blind if you are into that, but...
God, they kept that scene. I was like,
they did.
Why, please, no.
But, you know, for people like me who like Tager, well... Tager did like one cool thing when he retrieved Lambda 11 and he gadget palmed from like across like a block.
It wasn't gadget finger, it was gadget palm.
It was gadget palm. However, he did not throw anybody and he gets owned by Hazama, which does happen canonically. But the fact that they didn't even show a fight and he gets owned off screen.
Yeah, he gets owned off screen.
That's BS. God. So, yeah, on my anime list, -2 for that. Just for that alone is BS. So yeah, it was bad. For those of you who like me, who like Tager, you prepare to get shit on.
It was bad.
Right.
Any of these specials or anything?
No one cares.
Man, there's a bunch of fucking Fate Ilya things in this apparently.
Yeah. Let's talk about the best show of the year.
Okay. So let me just. All right. So, there's one continuing show that we can collectively think about. Oh, no, you already did Valvrave.
Yes.
Valvrave was actually listed here.
Yeah.
As the second season.
Well, I got to.
This is what I caught it too. I can't think of anything else, though.
Yeah.
I mean... So, there's only one we can think of, and that's Monogatari's second season.
Yep.
The best show of the year.
The best show of that season, easily. So, I guess it would also be the best show of the last season before it. What was the season before? What came out at the same time as Monogatari?
Titan.
No, it didn't.
It did, I think.
It ended. The second season...
Oh, you mean came out?
No.
Yeah, what started at the same time as Monogatari?
Monogatari started summer season.
Yeah. Titan was spring, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Monogatari came out... I'm trying to think. What did come out in summer?
Oh, look at the fucking database on YouTube then.
Because
Wait, what? Oh, no, I'm just gonna go here and scroll down to... okay, look like September.
Rosa Maiden served next service. High School DxD new.
Fate. Okay, so Fate Ilya was the only other show I gave it 10 from that season then. Yeah.
I think Titan started at the same time too.
No, Titan started before because it ended in September. So it started in summer. I gave it a 10, but that wasn't from that season. Yeah, so Fate and Monogatari are the only two shows from that season I gave a 10. So effectively making this season a 0-10 season for me. Holy shit.
Incredible.
Mike. Did you finish it, Matt?
Yeah.
Holy shit, Matt.
Actually, that's the whole thing. Monogatari series is the best anime series of all time. Straight up.
Next to Madoka.
In terms of like a series, of different seasons. Not just one, like just a show,
Okay.
but a series.
I get what you mean. It's definitely up there. Like at least top 10. I haven't thought about it too much. But this was the best Monogatari since Bakemonogatari.
It was incredible. It was incredible.
Um,
Everything was on point.
I don't know. Like, the writer, Nishio-san, I don't know in what order he made the novels. I have to assume they're animating it in the same order he made them. Maybe not. But I feel like that this was much closer quality in terms of writing to Bakemonogatari rather than Nisei Monogatari.
I mean, it's always brilliant.
Nisei Monogatari, I felt, was a little lackluster, and I didn't enjoy it as much.
I looked at it as much.
I'll see.
The one where they focus on Karen and Tsukihi.
Awesome character.
Yeah,
Awesome
see.
characters.
Okay, so Bakemonogatari, I gave a 10. Nisei Monogatari got a 9.
I gave it a 9 too.
Neko Monogatari, Kuro? Or was it
It was Kuro.
Was it Kuro? Okay, the one that was only 4 episodes.
Right.
Okay, see that I only gave an 8.
I gave it a 9.
Give that 10.
But because I didn't think I just didn't get as much enjoyment out of that one as I did the previous one.
I loved it.
But they all take the way that they're coming out though is not the order in which events happen.
Well, no, it's not.
So-
but I'm wondering if they're the order that they were written. That's what I don't know. Because obviously, Neko Monogatari Kuro happens before Bakemonogatari. But
Yeah.
Bakemonogatari was written first. I know that for sure.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they're being animated in the same way they're being written or not. But
So let's go down the arcs. What was the first one of that season?
Neko Monogatari White. Tsubasa Cat.
Tsubasa. I mean, like from where we left off talking about it. 'Cause
Oh.
we were on
Right.
Nanako's arc.
No, Nanako was last.
Nanako was last.
Nanako.
The first one was Hanakawa.
No, he's talking about this like because we reviewed this show last season.
Right.
Oh,
So where did it
yeah.
end? It was
Hachikuji.
It was Hachikuji and then no. Well, it was
Nadeko, Hachikuji, Shinobu, and
okay. So we start with Shinobu then. Shinobu
Yeah,
time.
that's right. Because that was where.
Because going back in time was last season.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's.
Holy shit, Shinobu time.
Yeah.
Fuck, just her backstory. She became a god to these people,
Right.
but they all got eaten by a darkness.
Yeah. Like some kind of like shadow.
Yeah.
Something or another.
Who we are like led to believe that is somehow being controlled by Oshino Ogi, who we know nothing about.
Yeah.
Right. Except that like she's a nephew of the other
Meme?
guy. Yeah.
But
I
we
meant
don't know.
nephew the niece.
Yeah, but we don't know who. Like the thing is, like there's so much. The story's so simple yet so convoluted.
The thing is that
Like-
it start off ridiculous,
Yeah.
but they always bring it back around. Always.
Yeah.
It's like first it's like Hachikuji and dude hanging out, and all of a sudden they get chased by fucking darkness.
Yeah. All of a sudden is really. It was really all of a sudden.
Yeah.
They're just talking outside of his house. Like, get on the bike.
Yeah.
Like, So Shinobu time. She wasn't supposed to be a god,
No.
and so the law of the oddities said, "Hey, stop it."
Yeah.
Stop it.
And she didn't
Stop this.
until everybody was totally gone.
She jumped back to Antarctica.
She jumped it
in one
yeah.
leap
Bitch was strong.
and took her first servant, his arm,
Right.
with her, and then recreated his body from that.
Right. And then he ran to the sun and died.
And then he's like, "Fuck you."
Right.
That show has so much to it
Depth.
that
It's hard to really
trying
talk about it. Yeah.
I'm trying to recall because they said they mentioned why this oddity wasn't coming after her down there. They were like,
Because
oh,
I guess she's no longer God anymore.
right. Well, like they're like, oh, this thing can't track like vertical jumps. Remember?
Yeah.
But
that
then
was
they're like,
weird.
Then they're like, that's such a bullshit reason. So why didn't it follow her? Because she was
So
no longer
wasn't
being a
Shinobu
god.
and Mayoi's arc the same thing?
It
Because
transitioned.
it transitioned.
Because he tried to save Mayoi, and
Right.
then they went to Shinobu, which also tied into Mayoi in the end.
Yeah.
And that's what made it so fucking
What's the girl with
brilliant.
the pose look? I forgot what her name was. My laptop's dead.
The Pose?
Pose of Look. What was her?
Oh,
She was very critical in that
she
entire
was-
series.
she was the servant of Gaien. Izuku
I
Gaien.
don't remember Gaia at all.
And I do. She was in Nisa Monogatari. She showed up. She just showed up and talked to Aragi one time, and they were like standing like on a fence.
Oh right.
Yeah.
She's just kind of mysterious as all shit.
All the characters in that show
Like
are
all the
mysterious
characters,
as all shit.
but they all fear her.
Yeah.
Well, she's bitch.
She has so much power.
The servant's name, the girl with the teal hair,
Yeah.
and the goofy looking cat.
Yeah.
I love that
My
thing.
laptop did. I can't really say.
She's a really cool character.
Yay.
If you can't remember it fast enough, then I will find it first.
I also thought she'd just fuck with Kaiki and just keep going, yay!
Yay! So good.
And again, every single solitary casting decision in that show, perfect. On the money.
Ononoki.
Ononoki.
Yotsuki Ononoki.
Yeah.
Yo, that was Sayori Hayami. That might be my fucking chick right there, man. I didn't know she did it. Anyways, speaking of Horia Yui, she's
Right.
Alright, why is Tiger and episode top 4 cast? What does that even mean? This guy
Oh, that guy showed up once during the
and
boss arc.
the Tiger from the first arc
Right.
are billed as top 4 cast
That's
on
ridiculous. I don't know.
now.
What? The fuck?
Here's oh, he did show up.
At Tsubasa arc,
Yeah, for like,
one scene.
god damn it. So they introduced him too. We still have no idea what he's about.
Yeah.
This show introduces so much shit.
But basically, yeah, I forgot how Shinobu ended up being back in Japan.
Fuck.
I know.
She came back with Oshi. No.
No.
No, not Oshino.
Either way, it came back around to Aragi trying to save Mayoi and going to take them to get the guy in. And I forgot what agreement they made. Her,
For what?
him and Guyan regarding Mayoi. I forgot what made some kind of agreement. I forgot it was. But
Aragi?
Yeah, and Guyan. But all it came down to was that the darkness was chasing Mayoi because she was supposed to be dead, but she wasn't passing on.
She wasn't fulfilling her duties as an oddity.
Right.
She wasn't making anyone lose their way.
Right.
She was actually just following.
She's just
Aragi.
kind of hanging out.
And that's not cool.
That's not part
And
of the way of things.
the ending of that arc just like got me. I was like,
Dude,
oh my god.
She gets on that chick's shoulders, and they kind of like want her to Aragi, and she kisses him.
Yeah.
Oh,
She disappears. And
Yeah.
it's over. Like, fuck, man.
that
Was that guy in the chick with the fucking like baller cap and everything?
Yeah.
Was that guy in
That
Izuku?
guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think
that-
that's the same girl who came with Ononoki and Nisa Monogatari though. I can't remember. I'll have to watch Nisa Monogatari. I'll have to like.
No, she wasn't. She's
go through
different
Nisa Monogatari.
because she kept giving her sister was on business.
So what's her sister's name?
I forget.
It wasn't Ogi.
No, something
It
else.
was guy in. Fuck. Too
Because
many characters.
because she fucked up Aragi in that fight, while Shinobu fucked up the other chick.
Yeah. In Nisa Monogatari.
Nisa Monogatari.
Yeah.
Then transitioned into the Kaiki arc.
That opening was the best
That
thing.
opening was just fucking
So brilliant.
breathtaking.
That opening, somebody said, I laughed at this. They said that was Shaft beating Trigger to doing what they should have done, like having like one of those like half old style, half new style type like
Fucking,
opening sign.
it's like when that car is driving through that little like mountain pass and you see like the reflections coming off the car window.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Incredible.
You're talking about that opening where they revert to like
Yeah.
the old
Just
The blinds they change between like new and old.
like, yeah.
just awesome.
That opening was
Awesome.
That's something you'd expect from Kill la Kill.
yeah.
And
could've-
Shaft beat it too.
That could have been the best opening of any anime this season.
well, see,
honestly.
Probably, yeah. I loved it.
didn't-
I watched it every time.
I didn't
Yeah.
care for the song, but I liked
No,
the.
but
Oh, the song was hilarious.
So-
Kaiki singing a duet
Which
was the funniest thing.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, in regards to combination of art style, animation, and song, I think it's the best opening.
and tone,
And
like
tone.
how it relates to the story.
From best opening song, I'd probably say Love Rising. Honestly, most
Well, no,
hype-
I'm just saying. No, I'm saying of all of Monogatari's
Yeah.
opening.
Oh yeah. Well, that Nadeko opening was awesome.
My
But
favorite
it
one.
was on reverse.
Oh,
You know, Nanako did transition into this like Heike, didn't it? It just went directly into it.
Yeah,
Didn't
but also her opening was awesome.
that's
it was reverse Renai circulation.
Yeah, it was reverse. It was awesome. It was great.
Yeah.
But yeah, that opening with Kaiki and Sentakushi probably the best opening of any show this season. Straight up.
In terms of
Maybe.
artistic style.
Yeah. Well, my favorite.
Okay, maybe not of the year. That's still probably.
See, my favorite.
That's still probably the second opening of Titan to me. Probably I have to go back and look at it.
I think
I'm not
I
sure.
think actually my favorite song is probably it must be an ending then because I don't remember. It's by Haru no Luna called I Wo Utai.
Oh, the ending to Monogatari.
Yeah.
The first one.
Is
Yeah.
it the first ending?
It was the first ending.
Okay.
I really liked it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
that's
I love it.
I listened to that one.
That's the most.
That-
That's the most played song on Anime and M for radio. Actually,
I will die.
yeah, I think it was.
Bullshit.
I forgot what it's called.
What?
But it's by Supercell.
No, that's Kino Shima Monogatari.
Okay, that's something. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
wrong.
No,
Yeah,
that's
I was
definitely
gonna
number
say,
one. Like, that,
Because that's the most played song on MM for radio.
well, that makes sense. That's the best anime song ever fucking made.
Don't say lazy.
That's
My-
like number 3 on the list.
My Soul Your Beats.
I think Kimi ni Mune Kyun is beating that, sadly.
Opening
Hey,
the
have you
Lucky
heard
Star.
that on the radio? That song, Kimi ni Mune Kyun?
My link's been broken.
Okay. We'll get a new one.
I tried. Wouldn't work.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
Try later.
Anyways, so it transitioned
Yeah, fucking
from
awesome opening.
the Moyoi arc, just like they take arcs and they just kind of wrap them together. Like they mold them together, and so it all fucking
It all fits.
it all fits in the end. It all comes together. That Mayoi, like they take the darkness, which was giving Ocean or Shinobu a hard time. Hato and Doble. What's it? Asiora, Orion, Kiss Shot, Heart Under Blade.
Awesome
Love that name.
nickname.
Love that name.
Awesome retarded nickname.
They do that because I guess like the kanji for her name has like the radicals for like heart and sword. So like Heart Under Blade is how you write her kanji for her name or something for Shinobu
Oh.
or something like that. So like that's why they
Wait.
gave her that nickname.
Oh.
But yeah. So it's really funny like how they came up with that.
Yeah,
but
that's a good arc though.
but like that turned into Mayoi's problem.
Yeah. Because
And
that
then-
was why they started facing them in the first place.
Yeah. And then it made her leave, and I was like, God damn it!
She's
Like
gone.
we just saw her try to get
She's-
saved by Araragi.
She's been there since episode 3. That series. Because the first 2 was the crab.
Shizuhara, yeah.
Was the crab?
Was it 3 or 4? It actually was 3. That's
The
right.
first 2 was a crab arc.
That's right.
The second one, third one was my way.
And I'm getting lost here. Fuck. Oh, we had just seen the arc where he goes back in time to try to save her.
Yeah.
Fails, makes a fucked up future, and we see her older self. And how badass that is. But then he realizes, whoops.
Everything else is fucked up though.
Yep.
And he goes back and I think he just... What does he do? He goes back and
They
just...
go back to fight Shinobu, and she just gives up. And they use
That's
her
right.
power to get back to the present world.
That's right. But they don't... He doesn't go back in time again to undo him saving Mayoi. He just takes he just uses her power to go back to his time.
No, her and Shinobu go to fight, like older, like
Yeah.
Shinobu.
Yeah.
And she just kind of gives up.
Where they're holding those two gigantic
Right, and then
fucking swords. But
The sword that makes Sephiroth
But
look like a piece of shit.
I still think the best arc in that entire series. Okay, then that's this series. Kaiki being contacted by Shinji, which is fucking nuts.
right.
And they hint at the fact that Kaiki and Shinji dated. Because there's one thing where she says, "I can say this, you've never lied to me," which you're like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
I think that's speculation. That's entirely speculation.
Well, it's not. I don't think it was a dating.
There was an affection and love.
She could have loved him in kind of like a Stockholm syndrome kind of way. Like he was doing things for that family, but they seemed evil. But she like appreciated because she didn't have anyone else to go to at the time, like her mom or her dad.
Right.
But like it was, I think Kaiki had it was so much development, but it wasn't so much development as it was just revealing.
Yeah.
Like he didn't develop as a character. We just got to understand him more.
Yeah, because
which was a type of development, but in a different way.
I love like Sentakushi kind of sent to meet him at like this cafe in an airport, and he shows up and she has like the fucking like the goddamn
the mustache and the glasses.
Yeah, so he goes and buys like a Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah.
And she asks for his help to get rid of Naruto to have her stop trying to kill them both.
Yeah.
But the thing that happens is that like they go through negotiations where she's willing to pay up front. He says no, which is strange for him. But then he goes like to the bathroom to like think about it. He's like, "What I do it for Aragagi? No. What I do it for this person? No. What I do it for this person? No." But then it came up to, "Would I do it for Kambaru?"
Yeah.
He's like, "Yes." That's never really explained. Except that Kambaru is like Gaion's niece.
Yeah.
And I think Kaiki might have loved Gaion at some point.
They said that. I think he said that they dated. Didn't they say that?
I'm not sure.
Like right near the end.
Maybe.
That show fills you with so much information.
It's hard to take it all in.
You try to remember
that's
it all.
why.
And then you have Kaiki blending in, which looked pretty cool. Yeah, he looked pretty cool with him blending in like that.
Yeah.
Keep talking with Sentakushi.
It's so hard to remember everything after you finish watching it, because it's like.
And then,
more so for that show, because it's just constant talking.
Well, yeah, it's like there's like there will be like, well, the majority of episodes there's like almost nothing happening. It's just dialogue.
And it make work because again they shoot it so well that they're cutting and making it interesting to watch.
By the way, do either one of you like when they do the little like one frame like things? Do you guys like pause and like read everything?
Most of the time.
Oh, okay, because I don't know how important it is. Because in Bakemonogatari and in Nisemonogatari, I didn't do it, and I didn't know how important it was. But it
most of them.
Yeah, and then
it helps.
And he goes into research Naruto and what her story's all about, and like pretending to be a father looking for his lost daughter.
The closet.
Yeah, and then visiting Naruto, and she's like all super peppy and stuff, and saying he's gonna come visit her every day, and acting like she's a god. And then like when he's like coming out of the shower and talking to Shinji and like that whole visual scene was stunning. It's like they had like a bunch of like visuals on the wall behind him while he was talking.
Oh yeah. That's so fucking shafty in Bakemonogatari.
Then you got the letter saying to stop her or something like that.
But yeah, the letter when he fucking finally finds out, thinks to himself, that letter was from Sentakushi. And you're just like,
what?
Please, Kaiki.
But then Tsubasa shows up.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere. And they go to her hotel and talk about Naruto. Talking about how, she doesn't trust anyone.
Right.
Except Aragi.
Right.
And then how he would try to gain her trust. And
who,
eventually,
apparently she doesn't actually care for? Like, she thinks she does?
It's like a jealousy.
Yeah. It's like, you just want him to notice.
She wants him to be available.
Yeah.
But no one to have him. She didn't want to have him. It's fucked up logic. But also not uncommon. And it's like he goes to her every day. He talks to the crazy hat chick.
Ononoki.
Yay!
Yay.
And so the guy will pay him like 3 million yen to stop his.
Yeah. Which was a ploy because Guyan knows him really well and knows that if she tells him to back off, he won't. He'll want to do it more.
And take her money.
So he'll take her money anyways.
Keep on doing it.
Because she wants to give him money to help him actually do it.
So he used the money as what's that thing called?
The prayer, the offering.
Offerings, yeah. Every day.
He dropped $100 in there.
Yeah, exactly.
That was
taking her sake and shit.
She's
and teaching her cat's cradle.
She jumps out. Oh, Iman, yeah. I was like, that's $100.
Yeah. Talking about how she loves Aragi and she's gonna kill her and kill everybody else and kill them all.
Mm-hmm.
And then eventually, this was fucking awesome. How after all this time he goes, visits her every day, they talk about what his wishes are and everything like that, and then he's talking about how she wishes to kill Aragi, and he's like, yeah, well, I'm sorry to tell you this, but Aragi and Tsujigahara died in a car accident, and she's like, oh, you're gonna deceive me too, ballin'. Ballin'. First words out of my mouth were ballin'. That was awesome as fuck.
God.
That was great. Fuck me. She knew the entire time. He told her his name, and she acted like she didn't know, but she fucking knew. And
Did she?
I might have said she just didn't trust him anyway. It didn't even matter.
Oh my god, I always forget this.
What?
Nariko is voiced by Kana Hanazawa.
Exactly. That's why she's number. She also does Kuroneko as well.
Mm-hmm.
She's number 1 on my favorite person list. Yeah, and then she just always fucking snakes him out of nowhere. Starts like fucking shit up and grabbing him. And she's gonna kill him. And he talks about how he wants to go to manga artists.
Yeah.
And she fucking lose her goddamn mind. It is the best thing.
And then the best line of the whole fucking episode was when Kaiki's like, for the first time she actually listened to me. Or something like that, was it?
Yeah. So she had a closet that she always told by nobody to open.
Yeah.
And her parents have to do it because they're good parents, obviously.
It's like, well, if you stay here and die, they're gonna find your shit. They're gonna eventually look in your closet and stuff because they'll assume you're like dead or whatever.
Yeah.
Then they'll find out your secret. But if you stop being a god and go back home, then you can keep protecting your secret.
Yeah.
It's like, I wouldn't care about something so trivial. Oh, fuck.
So that's your dream. My stomach he just ran down, so started like just kind of like pitter-patting hitting him over and over again, losing her mind. It was the best thing.
She fucking like kicked him in the face a few.
Exactly, it was great. And then eventually she calmed down because he would put the slug in her, and then fucking reached inside that bitch and took out the talisman.
Charm.
Yeah.
And then he gets.
Then he gets fucking killed by one of the little boys. He was misleading.
Who was also possessed by the snake oddity, the same as Nautico.
Right.
But
to pass it on to Nautico.
So he thinks that maybe it was his fault, but we don't know. We'll never know. Was it Ogi's fault?
Maybe.
Was it his fault?
There's too many things to really know.
Too many. Too fucking
like,
many.
where the fuck has Oshino been this entire series?
We don't know.
What happened to Shinobu after the Maui arc? Because remember, like, the connection got severed when the darkness happened.
Right.
So is she dead? Is she still alive? What's happening with her?
They mentioned that she was probably still alive.
Right.
But he got rid of Mayoi. After that, I think we just have to assume they got back together. Because...
Or not.
In Mayoi's arc, Araragi shows up after she goes berserk at school, which is also fantastic.
Yeah. When she fucking loses her mind, it was great.
She goes in his house.
That bitch has range, yeah.
She goes in this house and then takes the talisman and he sees her.
Right. Yeah, like and like Shinobu's there too. That's the first time where they start thinking about how she plays victim and everybody always thinks she's a victim and how lucky she is that she's cute.
Yeah. And
also, we found it interesting how Kaki said she looked kind of disgusting, and she liked that because different from her being called cute.
Right.
That show is.
So Shinobu was with him at that point. We have to assume that took place chronologically after Shinobu time. I mean, we don't know.
I am not blessed with the brain power to be able to comprehend.
The thing is like, remember the end of Tsubasa's arc in the beginning of the show?
Yeah.
He came out of nowhere with a sword and fucking fucked a tiger up.
Right.
But he was tattered.
Yeah.
So he came from something. We thought the speculation was that he was going to come straight out of the next arc where he goes back in time to save Mayoi.
Right.
And that he's going to somehow come straight from that to go save Tsubasa. That was actually happening. But no, he wasn't tattered up. He didn't have a fucking... Well, he did have a sword.
Yeah, a sword.
He did have a sword. But he wasn't tattered up.
He had the sword, actually.
He had one sword against the tiger.
Remember the sword that he used to defeat Tsubasa the first time?
Yeah.
It was that sword.
Yeah. The heart span.
Right.
But because he didn't come back And well, I mean, he did. Him and Shinobu both had those enormous swords when they were fighting older Shinobu, but they didn't have them when they're coming back.
By all means, this story should be a mess, but somehow it's not.
It's not a mess. Like, it feels coherent. You just don't know where it goes.
Yeah, it's just.
I don't know the timeline. So, if Mayoi's arc, if Shinobu time was the last arc, then we don't know if she gets back together with Araragi.
That show is deeper than I ever comprehend.
If it is placed in that show where it's supposed to be chronologically, then obviously she gets back.
Also, Kameru's been ignored since pretty much being in Nisshin Monogatari.
She'll have to be the next one. She has to be the next season.
Yeah.
Whatever, third season, because we didn't get to see her new hairstyle. No. We got to see everyone else's new hairstyle. Shit now. And no one.
Somebody fucking putting it in like different like sandbags at the end, spinning it around, going death for all we know. Just I don't know. That show is one of a kind.
Yeah, there's no other show like it.
My favorite series. I think the best anime series of all time. Untouched. Again, I'm biased.
Yeah, I mean it's up there. It really is. I think as far as writing goes, well, okay.
I think it has the best writing in anime ever.
Well, the thing is that it's based on a light novel.
Right. Yeah.
So the writer is writing.
It's not frame by frame.
No, but I think that as far as like somebody who writes just strictly for anime, though, I think there's only one writer that competes or beats, and that's Urobuchi Gen.
Then again, I mean, he started off with light novels. He wrote Sainota, so I mean...
Yeah, but like I think it's like his first, albeit his first anime production that he wrote, I couldn't get past because the CG was worse than IGPX.
Yeah, but I mean,
brilliant. He's brilliant.
You're probably right. It probably is the best written show I've ever seen.
Nothing. I can't think of anything.
But
that measures up to that, except for maybe Fate Zero, and that's a big maybe.
Again.
Well,
right.
Fate Zero was great. I mean, my top 5 of all time doesnn't really include Bakumonogatari, which just shows how strong I like those anime because I fucking love Bakumonogatari to no end. I mean, it's definitely top 10, but it probably is the best written show.
I mean, not.
But Madoka
has a style all unto its own.
Madoka is my top 5.
Like how many different shows, even probably studios, have been influenced by this Shaft style? I think a lot. Those like long shots from far away.
Yeah. There was one. That was one studio that fucking was like stealing it.
C-Cubed.
Oh well, okay.
So, there was some Shaft shit as well in Hyouka when he was explaining a bunch like the teacher stuff.
Silverlink, the studio I love, is made from former Shaft like people.
Yeah.
After they made my favorite show, F2 Memories, Shin Onuma made that, and then he went off and made Silverlink. So a lot of those techniques are brought over. So that's why Baka Test, C-Cube, all that shit.
Hyouka. Like using switching animation styles to tell a story with the dialogue.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you saw it in like Sayonara's. That's supposed to. Well, you didn't see that show, but.
I watched that first. No.
I actually didn't like that. I watched it. I didn't like it at all.
Oh, you didn't? Oh. Because like if you look at everything else Shaft has done, I mean, there's a lot of these I've actually never seen, like G on Riders, This Ugly Yet Beautiful World.
Now they're not perfect. They made the Maid show, which is all okay.
They also made fucking
Maria Holic.
They made which I hate. Sasami-san, which is bad.
Dance in the Vampire Bun.
I like that show.
Arakawa Under the Bridge.
Which I
hate
that. I love Arakawa.
That show's terrible.
Did they make Natsuno Arashi or was that Silverlink? Did they make Natsuno Arashi? I think they did.
Natsuno Arashi, yes.
Yeah, I hate that show.
It's just...
They did Soridemo Machiwa...
Okay, that was also a bad show.
Yeah. They also did Denpa Onna, which
that was also bad.
They did Sasami-san, Ganbaranai.
Yeah.
Ugh.
No, Shafts can be really fucking amazing or not good.
Yeah.
But I mean that goes for a lot of studios.
The only studio I think has like their own kind of unique style really is Gainax, honestly.
Well,
I think Kyoto does.
yeah.
Kyoto?
I think Kyoto is the only studio that can do what they do.
But it depends,
I think
like,
PA Works can do what Kyoto does.
Well, the thing is that you have to understand that a production studio isn't.
I think they can.
No.
PA Works is beautiful, but the thing is, Kyoto puts fun in everything.
Yeah.
Kyoto makes everything fun. And I don't know how they do it.
It's
They can take a bland
it's
fucking
hard.
material.
It's like
it's hard
what
to
would be
explain.
your perfect anime? It's like in terms of like different components. Like I want an anime that.
The thing is, if I took an anime for like my favorite animes, a different genre, and tried to put them together for the perfect anime, it'd be a fucking mess.
It'd be a mess.
Like if I took Memories, combined with Monica, and combined it with Bakemonogatari, it'd probably be the worst fucking thing I've ever seen.
No, I
in my
mean
life.
studios doing components.
Like
writing and style by Shaft. The straight up visuals of UFO Table. You know?
Oh, you're talking about that.
Like components.
That's actually really hard.
That is hard.
Like I would have to say, like, I would want the writing of Urobuchi Gen, the quality and direction of Production IG, and animation style of, I want to say Madhouse, but they're
a long way from High School of the Dead.
Yeah, so that's why I'm like, the thing is, Production IG can do fucking anything.
High School of the Dead, Season 2, where are you?
I'll get to that.
But I don't know. It's really hard to say because the thing is, Mike, is that everything I could ever want in an anime, that I could conceive like off the top of my head, has already been done.
Yeah,
like,
I found it yet.
So,
There's some shit you want, you didn't even know you want yet.
well, yeah.
What, Gundam 00?
No, not even.
In what?
Like, Gundam 00 was good. Like,
You're saying there's an anime that did it all for you?
Yeah.
Which one?
Psychopaths.
Oh, okay.
For me, it's by Monica.
Because only because it was an original, so there's no adaptation errors. The art was Regis of Supercell. The soundtrack was Supercell, and the studio was Production IG, and the writer was Gen. As it stands right now, I really can't ask for much more than that. And it's sci-fi seinen, so it's like, that's like 100% like anything I could ever ask for. So it not being mech is fine because I like if it's sci-fi seinen, it's fine. Even if it isn't mech, it doesn't have to be mech. I do like it, but it's like it's not my favorite. Like I like serious shows that have action and a really good plot, you know. So that's why I'm saying like it's not always mechas that do it for me. Like 00 is the best, like one of the best Gundam shows for me, other than Unicorn, which the hipsters that are all about the original like timeline with, you know, Hero and Char and all those people, the colony getting dropped and whatever.
Char.
Yeah,
Zard.
The people that are all hipsters saying like that's the only best and only timeline, well, they can go fuck themselves. But I liked 00.
I think production studio components though. I mean, what you were just saying, like just what Shaft?
I want Shaft's like this straight up fucking style, like cinematography and writing, and UFO Table's visuals and animation.
Well, the thing is, the Shaft is just a production studio. They actually don't really have anything to do with the writing unless it's an original.
Who wrote Monica?
Or which again?
That guy.
Same guy who did Fate Zero.
That guy. Yeah, I want that guy right.
And Psychopaths.
I want that guy writing.
Anyways.
I want Shaft's cinematography. And
I want Kyoto's animation and Kyoto's choreography.
Fucking to date, the best show I've ever seen in my life was
Best what?
Show I've ever seen. Best looking show.
Oh.
Animation wise and visuals wise was probably Kyoukai. Still.
Oh, well, that is pretty damn
beautiful.
Good.
Still, I can't think of anything.
Did you watch all 7 movies?
I watched 4 of them.
Oh. Well, go watch Spiral Staircase. Those are the best.
Yeah.
But,
getting off topic here. What'd you grade you give it?
What, Monogatari? Oh,
yeah.
A+.
A+.
Yeah,
Easy.
for sure. It was the only 10 of a finishing show.
Right. So, yeah, but to wrap it all up, man, I tell you what I want in the future. My number one anime dream, I don't think will ever happen. It might happen, but I don't think ever happen, is I want a Harry Potter anime.
Oh no.
Where I can really dig deep into those side stories of the book and not just keep going through the main story. Dig deep into relationships to the Quidditch games to everything else. Do the anime shit.
I think they would fuck that up
They might.
so hard.
What if they don't? What if they don't?
Whew.
I don't know who would do it.
How many episodes would it take to cover one movie? 12?
One book?
One book. 12?
You can probably do it in 12. Like, you have more time to work with. Maybe 13.
Yeah, I guess so.
If the first book is the shortest one.
God, the amount of like royalties and shit they'd have to.
Oh, you have to pay
all
a lot
the
of
red
shit.
tape they'd have
Like I
to
said,
go
it never
through
happened, but I
just
love
to
it.
do it. Oh my god.
Seeing all those Harry Potter anime like pictures, just getting the itch.
The itch.
Second, fucking again, I keep asking this until it happened. Where the fuck's High School Day season 2?
I don't know.
Oh my god, that's
Hopefully
why.
somewhere.
Holy shit. That
Hopefully somewhere.
Number 3, Sailor Moon's never coming out. You can't push anime that back that much without just being a complete mess. Been delayed how long? Now like a year and a half already. Now we're pushing it back a few more months. It's gonna be a mess. You can't make it perfect. You can't. You can't do it.
I don't know.
It's gonna just be the best anime ever made, which it won't.
No. The story of Sailor Moon cannot possibly be.
Fight evil by moonlight, final by daylight. What the fuck is the hard part here? It's pretty simple. Make the animation scenes.
I might have to quote. I have to quote that later, Mike. You're gonna see that.
Yeah, you play it with me.
What?
Say it. What are you gonna post?
Fighting evil by moonlight, fighting evil by daylight. What's the fucking so hard?
I mean, make sure transformations look rad as fuck.
Right.
Then use them about 80 different times.
Right.
And you're set.
Who's making it? I don't know who's making it. Like I can't.
The new Sailor Moon?
Yeah. I only cared enough to just watch it out of like the principle of the matter, but I have no idea anything about it. I don't know who's writing it. I don't know who's producing it.
I know Mario Clover Z is doing the opening, which as it should.
Okay, that's fine. I like that.
Toei.
I also take Angela.
Toei Animation.
Well, wow.
They're not out of business yet.
I would. You know what? It's really not surprising.
It must cost a lot of money to make that shit.
Because they do pre-cures, so it's. Really
Oh,
not,
do they? Okay.
Yeah, it's really
JK,
not.
bro.
It's not surprising, but anyway, so yeah, Ruben. Well, now that I have this open because I was freaking it was on this chart. There was one show from this current season you had on your list that you said you didn't really want to watch, and I can't remember if it was Hozuki no Reitetsu or if it was Inari Kon Koi Iroha.
I need to watch that. I have not gotten on here yet.
Wait, what are you talking about? This season?
Yeah. There was one that was on your list and you said you didn't really want to watch it, but you were going to anyway, and I can't remember which one of these
Space
two it was.
Dandy?
Oh,
You
well.
should watch that.
No,
I am. I just didn't really want to.
I'm talking about no, there's one that's about a freaking...
Oh, the Fushimi Inari one?
Yeah.
I only wanted to watch that because I visited it in Japan, and it was fucking beautiful as hell.
Because there's this other one that I guarantee is going to make Oda's stupid freaking best recent anime list. It's
Good
called
for him.
Hozuki no Reitetsu, and only because, like, it looks the most hipster out of all these titles. It's by Wit Studio, which did Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
The dark comedy...
Because, they can't possibly be bothered to make season 2.
Right.
Fuck that.
Well,
that wouldn't make
here's the
money.
thing.
But see,
It won't get any better than this, honestly. We're at the peak here.
You think so?
I think so.
I think it can go both.
If their manga not even at the fucking basement yet, what else can they do?
But isn't that the most exciting part? The fact that it can still be so strong, and they still haven't
How
even
do we
finished
know?
it. I mean, how do you know?
How do you know it still is?
Because people who read the manga fucking love it.
But
Who the fuck cares?
get this, though.
What?
It could get a little bit worse than what it
But
is
see,
right
no,
now.
how do they do this, though? How do they go from doing something like Attack on Titan to this thing that says a dark comedy revolving around the fierce god aid to the great king Yama Hozuki? Calm and super sadistic, he tries to resolve problems that often occur in hell.
Palate cleanser. That's how.
What the fuck?
That is exactly why Bungie's doing Destiny. Tired of doing that shit. Want to do something different.
Because they want to find their true self.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways,
Well, also one last thing.
Yeah.
I would love to have Panisaki season 2. I don't know if it'll ever happen though. I don't know if it can ever happen.
That was original, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Tough luck.
Okay, well. Okay,
I can't think of an original, like, just an original idea that had more than one season. Like, all that shit that has more than one season usually comes from something.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I guess Monica...
I wouldn't put movies as more than one season.
No. Movie... Oh, yeah, no. Anime of the Year is the Monica Rebellion movie. Go watch that shit yesterday. Alright. Well, this has been Fall 2013 Retrospective for anime.
Fall? We're in winter. What the fuck?
No. We're in winter now.
Now?
This was fall.
That was fall. Okay.
We just did fall. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
It's been a good 4.5 hours.
Okay, shorter than last time.
Thank you very much, and please leave comments. All right.